We're starting on time. Isn't that
Hi.
crazy? That never happens. I think I started stream at exactly 6:50 and now we're starting at exactly 7. I can't fucking remember the last time we achieved that.
Truly, the stars are aligned.
The
Also, hello everyone.
Hi.
Hi, Plug.
Yeah, hi Plug. I was like, who's that? Who is that in my chat? And then I saw the icon and I'm going to go ahead and assume that Plug icon is Plug.
Yeah.
So hi. Welcome everybody. It's been a little bit and I left off on a horrible cliffhanger because I suck.
Because we accidentally loaded instead of saving.
You don't have to we that. That was me. That was all me.
I don't know why I said we.
That wasn't a we. That was all my doing. I'll own it. So yeah, we're back in the saddle. We just spent the entire pre-stream time reviewing what the fuck is going on in this trial here, because it's been wild.
Yeah.
This has been a fun one. So we have somebody is making Drew Misham is the victim.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yes,
And
Drew Misham is an art forger who was also doing sketches of our bullshit, all of our cases.
He also was
underneath.
an agoraphobe and never left his house.
Mm-hmm.
And he died during the first interview he ever held with someone.
I mean, at that point, it feels like the world is just proving you right. So yeah, it's some crazy shit was happening. Emma has a scary good Christoph Gavin impression,
Which I love for her.
I love that about her. And that is Spark Brushel was there.
He blinks from his bottom eyelid.
Vexing. He better not come back, because I don't know.
I don't know if I can handle seeing too much more of him.
I don't know vocally if I can do that anymore. My voice has been going through it the past week and a half. I went to a Ren fair and we were whooping and hollering at the joust, and I genuinely don't think my voice ever fully recovered from that. Either that or it's changing again. We'll have to check back in on that one in a couple of weeks. Maybe Phoenix's voice will get easier in that case. We'll see.
Yes, Spark Brushel is confirmed. He blinks from his bottom eyelid. Look up a sprite of him if you dare. And you will see it.
You just reminded me that you told me his concept art is bad, and I still haven't looked at it.
I still haven't looked at it either. I'm too scared.
Adrian just told me one day that Spark Brushel's concept art is bad, and that he thought I should know that. Despite the fact that neither of us have seen it, but now we're both just cognizant that it's scary.
I was in one of Scrimmy's discords, and someone posted you should all be thankful that I'm not posting Spark Brushel's concept art in here. And I'm like, uh-oh.
I'm going to look at it eventually because I'd rather see it on my own terms.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to encounter it by surprise.
Yeah.
You know, I
you
need
have to mentally prepare yourself for seeing Spark Brushel.
You really do. And that's what we're doing tonight, is mentally preparing ourselves for seeing Spark Brushel.
Yeah, that's why we're taking a long intro right now.
Yeah. Welcome back. It's been 2 weeks, and we are back at it again.
Krispy Kreme.
If you will recall, / if you weren't here, we left off at this crazy decision.
This funny little decision.
Have thought a little bit about, and I'm still not sure.
All of them are insane.
Yes. I think that the frame feels the most obvious as being the piece of the clue that is fake. However, how could it possibly be Drew? But why would it be a choice if it's not?
Yeah, that is obviously the most fucking insane answer.
And
back at it again at courtroom number 3.
Back at it again in courtroom number... Is it courtroom number 3?
I don't fucking know. I just automatically it's courtroom number 3, right? I don't have my glasses on, so I can't read chat super well.
Oh, awesome.
My glasses have been missing for 2 weeks.
I wish I could make it bigger.
I've been thinking about, like, I'm just gonna fucking pull up the screen on my phone. I have Twitch.
That might be the move. Do you have any strong opinions about what you think is the fake evidence?
I want to say Drew Misham just because it sounds fucking
really
insane.
wanna
I
say
want to
Drew.
know what happens if you say Drew.
I want it to be Drew.
I want it to be Drew.
I want
so
it to
bad.
be Drew. This case has been crazy enough already.
Wait, actually, now that I think about it, no one ever saw him except for Vera. We don't know if the guy who was being interviewed was the real Drew Misham.
Oh shit. Oh,
And
shit.
Vera has not said anything to anyone.
She has not. You are the judge.
Oh, fuck, I forgot I'm the judge. The victim was a fake clue? I'm afraid I don't understand.
I'll explain. We have an envelope, a frame, and a mug linked by poison. That all makes sense. What doesn't make sense is the victim himself. This dialogue feels like that was the right answer.
Huh? Huh.
You know what I mean?
Either that or, like, Clavier is gonna be like, "Oh, explain yourself," and he's like, then he does that little pose where he's just like, "Hee, oopsie."
Congratulations, you've completely lost me. It's gonna take me a while to find all these voices again. Bear with me.
Bear with you.
So, the fake evidence is none other than the master of fake himself, the forger. It makes a good story, I'll give you that. The fake clue. Fakes. Forgeries.
I know that face. That's the I just had an idea face.
We're pretty far in. I think that was the right answer.
Huh.
I don't know if I'm right, but I'm going with it anyway. What if our forger is the fake? Come again?
Bro, what?
7 years ago, our forger sniffed a trap and stepped aside. 7 years passed. Now the forger stumbles into that very same trap and dies. Why?
That's what I want to know.
Sometimes the most insane answer is the correct one. It's actually a pretty good metric in Ace Attorney to, like, because when you're presented with choices like that where you can't really realistically reason it out with the information you have because they're only going to explain it after you choose the right one. Sometimes I find that just choosing the one that seems
Sorry,
the
I'm
most...
opening a box.
How dare you. Sometimes choosing the one that just seems the most batshit is a legitimate strategy. In a bit, maybe. I, like, just ate peanut butter, so my mouth is...
Peanut butter.
I can't put lava cake in my mouth. It's
Yeah.
sticky enough as it is. Don't take that out of context. Because the forger who was killed was a fake. Here we are again. The victim was a fake? Yeah, we never saw the body, right?
We never saw the body.
We just saw, like, the
Outline.
lines. One forger smelled the trap. One forger fell into the trap.
Oh, I
That's-
cannot wait to get to that moment, garlic bread.
Garlic bread. I'm excited. We just finished 2-4.
Yeah.
I've already forgotten what it's called. Twisted
Karma
and his
and
last
his
bow.
final bow.
His final bow.
That's how I always read it in my mind.
I'm pretty sure
I
it's
don't know
bow.
how. No, you're absolutely correct. My brain just automatically like it's bow. It's bow. Don't worry
Twisted
about it.
Karma is an archer, but he's running out of bows. He keeps breaking them.
He's a really shitty archer.
That's 2 forgers, and one of them was a fake.
I would die for Maria Gori.
Oh, he's still here?
Oh, he's
He's still on the
here.
witness stand. He just hasn't spoken in a very long time.
Order.
So you're telling us that Drew Misham, the victim, was a fake? How many times is he gonna say that? He's like, you mean to tell me?
It's like, are you fucking sure? Are you fucking hearing yourself?
It's like the 3rd time he's been like, are you fucking telling me? Just to be crystal clear.
Are you saying Sage, are you saying that about Maria Gori? Because that has been like the first time in like months that I've seen an actual woman referred to as baby girl.
Did we mention Maria
I did.
Gori?
I
Oh, you
said
did.
I would
Okay.
die for Maria Gori.
A shrimp fried his rice? Yeah, exactly. So you're telling me that a shrimp fried this rice? Well, if he was the fake, who was the real forger?
Oh, okay.
Sage hasn't played
Okay.
DGS.
All you need to know about Maria Gori is that she's everything.
She's everything.
She's everything to me.
You'd better not be claiming there was some kind of switcheroo. It's a very fun word to say with a German accent. Switcheroo.
Kangaroo. I'm afraid you're going to have to back up your story. I'm
No.
sorry, I did not start that on Judge, but I ended on it at least.
you got there. You got there. Listen, we're gonna be a mess for a little while, and you
Yeah,
have to be
I'm
okay
trying to
with
remember what fucking voices we gave everyone.
that. Yeah.
Mr. Juicy, show us just who the real Drew Measham was.
No, don't make me do it.
Uh-oh.
If Drew Measham wasn't the real forger,
Vera.
there's only one other person it could
Vera
have
was
been.
the fucking forger.
Understood, Your Honor. Forger Drew Measham was himself a forgery. The real forger was
It's gotta be Vera.
Zam.
Gotta be Vera.
There can be only one explanation, really.
Uh-oh.
The real identity of the forger known as Drew Measham is none other than his only daughter, Vera Measham. This is one of the few times where the music continuing to go is actually good, I
Yeah.
think. Because it
No,
feels
just like
right.
it wasn't the music that got me. It was
The
just the way
dialogue.
how Apollo started that dialogue. Like, you guys did that on purpose.
Yeah, it's like when they're like, and the piece of evidence that reveals it is
This!
this. Yeah.
Order, order.
This game learned all the tricks that everybody used to identify
Yeah.
the lines, and they purposely started to fuck with people. I think that's true.
Yeah.
I think that has been stated like officially, that they knew that players, like the whole music thing, because they do it a couple times, especially in the early cases, where it's clear that they're like deliberately fucking with you. I've spilled a little wine on my hands.
Mr. Juicy, this is going out on a limb, even for you.
Imagine if this was the wrong line of thinking and it was just this much dialogue to be like, no, it's not Drew.
Yeah, like one of those times where they give you unique dialogue for choosing something that's really close but not it.
Except it's like 5 fucking minutes of game.
Yeah. I kind of agree. I mean, Vera? A forger?
Let's consider it before you write it off entirely.
It reminds me of before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it.
Yeah. If you look at the paintings in the studio, one fact becomes quite clear. Forgery had been taking place in that studio for quite some time. The forger wasn't caught in that trap 7 years ago. This can only mean that the one who was caught in the trap wasn't the forger.
Well, actually, that does make a certain kind of sense.
So, the forger was the person who was attempted to be poisoned?
Yeah, the person was attempting to kill the person who made the forgery. Which is seems a bit criminal. Like, you commissioned someone to make a forgery and then wanted to get rid of them so they couldn't squeal on you.
Well, the other thing is this, isn't Vera like 19?
Yeah?
So
Oh yeah,
7
she
years
is 19.
ago. 7 years
Who's
ago, she was 12.
a 12-year-old and then killing her.
One more thing. But wait, there's more.
There's more?
Only 2 sets of fingerprints were found at the forger's studio. Drew Measham's and Vera Measham's. If we know that Drew Measham wasn't the forger, that leaves only one possibility by process of elimination. The forger was Vera Measham. Well, so this is interesting because I guess when... Thanks, Clav. When they gave Drew Measham as an option, I thought it was going to be like, oh, he's not actually dead. But no, it's just that he wasn't who he said he was, which doesn't make him fake evidence. It just makes him a liar, which is different.
Or
So it was a little bit of a
it was
bad
less
question.
of him being a liar and more of everyone making
Yeah.
the wrong assumption.
That's true. Yeah, we don't know what the fuck he said. Fascinating.
Like, as far as we know, he never admitted to being a forger.
Spark is just still there. Oh, hi, Vera.
Hey Vera, thank you for removing
She just
Spark.
pushed him off the stand.
Vera Misham? You've been paying attention to the trial so far.
No,
No.
I zoned out.
I was thinking about writing some fan fiction when I got home. I had a really cool idea.
Let's just ask her and be done with it, shall we? Who are you? Who is the forger, Drew Misham? New sprite? I can't remember.
I think that is a new sprite.
Was that an expression of emotion I saw on her face? She's staring holes into Prosecutor Gavin's face. I'm used to being stared at by Fräuleins, believe me. But they usually talk to me, too. Tell us, were you the one who forged those works
Please
of
don't
art?
make her weirdly straight. I'm begging you. Yes.
I forgot she does that. She draws a little happy face.
Yeah.
To show she's happy. I can't get my chair adjusted correctly. I'm sorry if I'm making so much noise in the process.
Don't worry, this song is a banger.
It is a banger, is the thing about it.
So the forger, Drew Misham, was you?
Yes,
Aww.
it was me.
What?
You're doing great, Sissel. I believe in you.
You can do it. I believe in you.
The court was in an uproar, and it wasn't coming down. We had to break for a 10-minute recess. To be continued. I was right, we were like 10 minutes away from the next to be continued. Part of the reason I didn't end up bonus streaming was because I was like, this feels like we're at the end
Yeah.
of whatever this is.
Okay. So, where exactly does this leave us, Apollo?
Really fucking good question. Well, the Drew Misham who was killed wasn't Drew Misham the forger, basically.
Huh? Well, then who was he? Girl, have you been paying attention?
Well, he was actually...
That's such a creepy fucking
doing
nail
her
bot.
nails. So,
Creepy nail polish bottle.
yeah, what the fuck? I think I talked about this last time too, but like very impractical also because the hand is what you'd have to hold.
Also,
The
it looks like
hand.
it wouldn't have much liquid in it.
No, it's probably really expensive too. So, you really made those forgeries?
Yes, for Father. I know it was wrong. Can you tell us how it happened?
No.
My father was a painter. I loved painting ever since I was a child. One day, Father saw it in me. He saw that I had the talent.
I like how they space out her words like that, weirdly.
Let's see how with Enoch they give him a lot of orange
Yeah,
text.
he has orange text in every single line of dialogue.
The talent for making forgeries? How should I say it? It was not only paintings I made. Given the materials, I could make anything.
Anything.
Father was so proud, and I so happy.
If you can't hear me, just let me know. I'm trying to be quiet on purpose.
Yeah.
But in the end, I was making those.
Forgeries.
I've never had a good constitution nor personality. I know very little of the world outside my door. Now, because of me, father is. Do you know about this red envelope? I remember that envelope. It was some time ago.
So you were already you were already creating your works back then?
I started when I was only 12 years old.
7 years ago?
So that was your first fucking forgery job?
Woo!
Woo!
She kept doing it after that.
And she kept doing it.
She was like, I handled it, so...
It was fine. It went fine.
So the one who figured out the stamp was poisoned. That was...
Mr. Justice, it's time to the courtroom, please. Don't like how they cut it off there, implying that maybe Vera wasn't the one who knew.
Yeah... Right. Out of time.
Wait, Vera, you're out of touch. Just one more thing, please.
7 years ago, I bet that's coincident.
Yeah.
This is just
7
like...
years this, 7 years that. When you're not talking about,
About
7 years ago, you're talking about some fucking forgeries.
This really... This trial feels like an Uchikoshi game.
Yeah, it really does.
This trial brought to you by Kotaro Uchikoshi. It's very like... It's more Somnium Files than Zero Escape. It feels like... I don't know how to describe why I feel that way, but...
No, I feel you too.
It's very Somnium Files.
Well, they're not on a boat. They're not trapped in a location. If they were trapped in the courthouse, that would be really funny.
Yeah.
Those 3 paintings in the studio.
I think there are similarities between... How do I put this? A similarity between this game and Somnium Files is I do think that the villains have similar vibes.
Mm-hmm.
I painted those as part of my work. Right. See, we checked them out and we saw what was underneath.
Hey, what the fuck?
We saw the rough sketches underneath the 3 finished paintings.
Would you like to talk to us about that, Vera? Please?
I see. Mr. Justice,
Yes?
Father, he knew of you. Of both of you.
Your late father?
He was watching, gathering information
What?
all about the Wright & Co. law offices. But lately, we're not doing just law. Yes, you do tricks, gags to amuse, and play piano. Well, they're not really gags. Yet when Father heard you had resumed the legal business, how pleased he was. Who was Mr. Measham?
Was he involved somehow in what happened? 7 years ago?
I don't fucking know.
How am I supposed to know?
Is he also another one of Apollo's dads that I never knew about?
We joked about that last week because I think it was like Emma or somebody was like, is that guy your dad? Maybe he's your dad.
But what if he was Daddy's daddy?
Hi, Cecil.
Judging from the relative ages involved, I'd say it's highly unlikely. Things are already confusing enough with all these daddies running around.
Someone please screenshot this real quick.
Thanks, Polly.
Sisu!
Polly? Oh,
Nickname for Apollo.
I was thinking
The parrot?
The parrot. Don't forget DL6.
All these daddies running around. We know that the victim's daughter, Vera, was the forger. What does this mean for the case? I guess we're about to find out. That's today.
That's today.
Today is October 8th. That's
Wow,
today.
you're so immersive.
Damn, we're playing tournaments. This worked out then. It's Jubs. I know you're distracted by my cat right now.
Court is now back in session. Sorry,
Cecil-
there is a cat on my on the judge's bench or whatever it's
He's
called.
standing directly in front of the microphone, so I'm sorry if he's affecting the audio quality by being small and little. Does he want your headphones? Is that what he's after?
He wants to get in my lap, but it's too
He's
far.
not confident. Do you need help? Sizzle can do whatever he wants. Vera seems pretty tense.
Made it, sweetie.
She's practically chewing her fingernails clean off. Perhaps you could begin by telling us how it all worked. How did you set up this Drew Misham Forger persona? There's that stare again. She's drilling more holes into his head.
I know it's hard for you, but hey, he's a handsome guy.
Please don't be straight about this. Please
What's
don't.
hard? Hey, Apollo? What the fuck do you mean by that?
Don't exaggerate, Ryunosuke. We all know you couldn't last even a minute. Very well, miss, if you would. Did you really make those detestable forgeries?
You don't think I can get you off? Greatest Attorney is really good. If you haven't played it, you should play it.
Greatest Attorney is so homoerotic.
It really
In
is.
so many different ways. We got Mlem homoeroticism, then we got Vulva homoeroticism.
Does not disappoint.
No. Perhaps you'd rather answer my question. Were you the one who painted that painting? The remarkably similar one?
Yes. I painted it, yes. Father praised me quite highly for it.
So, she was the one who made the forgeries.
Yet, she did not wish to reveal the truth of her
Apollo
operation.
never got sex education. Wow.
So the victim was a stand-in, a decoy.
Things are looking bleak for the education of the United States citizens in 2028. I don't know what happened to the word citizens there.
Oh, you know. To the board at large, he was the forger, not her.
I've done a bad thing. I haven't I?
I mean, you've been committing crimes since you were 12, but art forgery is one of the more based crimes.
Yeah, art
so
forgery is a really cool crime, is the thing.
It's like, listen, I'm sure there's situations where art forgery is like a bad and harmful thing. But, like, on the whole,
We're gonna find out that she did some, like, not art forgeries, but still forgeries of something.
yeah, probably.
Like, legal documents or some shit.
Oh, that'd be sweet.
Yeah, that would be cool. But also a little bit fucked up to make a 12-year-old forge legal documents, but still, like,
Yeah.
to be able to do that at 12 is really cool.
Yeah.
Become a calligrapher, girl.
Regardless, we need a little more information.
Cecil, you're sitting in my lap the weirdest way.
He really is. He just, like, melted.
Okay, bye.
About, for instance, this. My accent is
Then he
great.
just throws it at her.
Just smacks him in the face. You have seen this before, yeah?
Yes. It was in the desk drawer.
Very well, you may proceed with your testimony.
I am already a ways down this wine.
Tell us everything you know about this envelope.
I poured
Pretty
myself
please.
a generous helping of blueberry wine before stream, and wine to me is instant stupid juice. It's like the fastest acting alcohol for me in my system.
I
so
just
this
had
is
like
good.
a pinch of coffee, so I'm waiting a little bit before I have any alcohols.
That's a good call.
I created things and Father sold them. This envelope came after my first work. That was other than a painting.
Oh, so she definitely was forging legal documents.
Father handled the deal, all of it.
Connecting some dots at the moment.
I received the stamp that was in the envelope. It was after that job that we moved to the current studio.
Oh, so you had to move. After you received all of that. Sounds like someone didn't want their location to be known. And Drew Mission was the one who handled all of the other stuff. There certainly was much of great interest in your testimony.
Forgot that was a thing that you do. Not that the witness realizes it.
Very well. Please begin the cross-examination.
Right. Okay.
Not right. You're Justice.
I need more information about this forger. This Drew Mission.
The red envelope.
I got a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, I have a bad feeling about all of this. We're gonna find out something fucked up.
Hey, what did you forge that wasn't a painting? By other than a painting, you mean you'd only done paintings up to that point?
Yes,
Apollo?
but Father had a realization.
Apollo, this is the wrong question to be asking
Yeah,
right now.
please ask about what
Apollo.
Apollo. Please let that be your next follow-up question.
Juicy.
He noticed my talent extended to making things other than paintings.
For instance...
Care to share with the class?
For instance, a letter someone had written. Or a fingerprint left upon a cup.
Holy
Holy
shit!
fucking shit.
What
Forging
the fuck?
fingerprints?
Forging evidence?
Or a signature on a document. A seal upon a letter.
Jesus Christ. None of this makes her sound very innocent at all. And the $100,000 promised in this letter was the start. The beginning of a new industry for Drew Mission.
Oh, so he was taking advantage of his daughter's talent to make money on extremely illegal things.
I think... Fuck that guy, maybe.
Yeah, I think I fucking hate him. No longer based. New industry.
Listen, forging paintings, based crime. Forging evidence,
Fucked up and evil.
not a based crime. The creation of items to be used in criminal proceedings. Forging evidence, in other words.
Hey, I just remembered something.
Did you just get where I got a couple minutes ago? Did you just get somewhere?
Phoenix presented forged evidence in a trial a couple years back.
That sure did happen.
That's-
How many years ago exactly would you? How many
7,
years
I
ago
think
would
it
you
was
say?
stated.
And when was it that Vera said that she did her first non-painting forgery?
I think it was about 7 years ago.
Something like
Probably
that.
nothing now.
Nah. It's just like Somnium Files. It's a coincidence.
Yeah,
all that shit
all
that
that's
happened
like
6 years
6
ago.
years
is
ago.
Unrelated.
Now we need a game that where everything that happens and it happened 8 years ago. So we have 6, 7, 8, and 9.
We can't hold her accountable. She was literally neurodivergent and a minor.
Literally.
Uh-oh.
Girl, I think you're the most innocent person ever. You never did anything bad.
Yeah. Oh, Vera did nothing wrong. She seems to be genuinely unaware of what she was actually involved in.
Yeah.
Which...
Or the impact of it, at least.
Right, because it sounds like she didn't really seem to have an understanding of, like, what it was being used for. She just knows that she was being asked to replicate certain things.
Yeah.
Probably she wasn't given a great deal of context for it.
Yeah. Plus, she was also 12, so, like, how could she fucking understand that shit?
Right. Well, and also, like...
I didn't do a bad mischievous. I am sulking because a great deal of people...
Quite a number of people...
Quite a number of people don't believe me.
The other thing about it is that, like, it was her father.
Yeah.
who was like pushing her to do this, and she
the
was
only
also
person she had fucking contact with.
yeah, because she was so sheltered from the out of doors that she like didn't talk to other people.
Yeah.
So her father, the only person she knew who kept her sheltered from the outside world, was telling her to do this without giving her any sense of what the context of her actions was. I think it's genuinely difficult to hold her morally accountable for this.
Yeah.
Legally, maybe, but I do feel like there's...
She could have some defenses.
Oh, there's
she should
defenses.
get a decent amount of defenses to get a shorter sentence.
I don't know law, but there's no way in hell that there are not defenses for that. Because,
yeah,
again...
being manipulated as a minor to do things that
Yes.
that were extremely bad, but you had no hopes of understanding what
Right.
it meant.
Circumstances. A jury would not convict her. What do you mean you received it?
I received it. I got it in the mail. How else do you get things?
I forgot how well drawn the hands in this game are.
Yeah.
It's like distracting how good they
Yeah.
are.
Also, just like the coloring, the way how her hair is shaded is so
Yeah.
good.
Did I do something wrong?
No. You didn't use that stamp because it was dangerous, correct? Deadly poison on the back. Atroquinine.
I was fucking 12. I was fucking 12. I didn't know anything.
A moment, Herr Fired. You can't force an answer upon the witness.
Yeah, that's
Those
leading
were
the
leading
witness. That's like that.
questions.
Those were very much leading questions. That was like an actual like.
That was a
actual
legitimate objection.
Wow.
Did he object?
Yeah.
Oh, did he? Okay. I'm goldfish. I don't remember anything. Now then, perhaps you would tell me, Fräulein Vera?
I had like a
Vera?
13-year-old goldfish die recently, and when we took him out of the aquarium, he was as big as my hand.
Zam. R.I.P. Weird Prani guy.
R.I.P. Weird Prani guy. You lived a long, healthy, loved life.
God damn, he did. Why did you receive this stamp?
Is something wrong? I'm wondering if she's actually like intimidated by Clavier as opposed to how, because like they've been poisoned like, oh, it's because he's so handsome and stuff, which makes me think that's probably not why.
I'm wondering, I might be reaching. Do you think she's heard of Kristoff? Because the whole thing with those two is they look kind of
Yeah.
disturbingly alike for two people who are so very different. So I'm wondering if she's having like a... I don't know where or when she would have like seen Kristoff, but I'm wondering if it has something to do with that.
Yeah.
It was beautiful.
You mean it was one of those commemorative stamps?
Yes, I think it was.
So, you didn't know about the poison? Aw, I guess not. So the trap failed by chance, by mistake. Thanks to this commemorative stamp.
I mean, if I got that in the mail and I was like, oh, I don't want to use that pretty stamp. No wonder it was framed.
How fucking mad is the murderer, do you think? the attempted murderer, I
She
suppose.
literally could have forged a stamp that looks exactly like it. Did they really think that, like, oh, if I use this fancy commemorative stamp, I'll know if she didn't do that? She literally could have just made a copy of it.
Yeah.
Quite the close call.
You mean you moved to where the current Drew studio is?
Yes, we saw very few people there. I began drawing picture books.
A single job had tied them to the criminal underworld. I'd think Mr. Misham wished to reduce their visibility in the world at large.
When we had to meet someone for some reason, Father posed as the creator of the work.
So that was the real essence of the artist, Drew Misham. You did the work, and he supplied the face. The red envelope came after she'd completed her first job. That makes it a letter from her client. Whoever wanted a forgery made.
Apollo!
We're close. We just have to piece together the parts. A deadly weapon in a red envelope. And the path it took to take Drew Misham's life. Did I press this one yet?
I can't remember.
Let's find out. So, oh, okay, yeah. So you didn't know how the things you were making were being used?
I enjoy painting very much.
I think I understand. The Fräulein has lived in an unusual little world. Can you tell us what happened to the papers that were in this envelope?
Father signed them and sent them back, I believe.
Did he follow the instructions? Send in the enclosed envelope with the enclosed stamp? You might...
Oh, I might
you
be
might
onto
have-
something.
You might have called this shot here.
This is a rather important matter. Give your answer some thought.
I received the stamp and that was in the stamp that was in the envelope.
Is there one after that?
That was weird.
Okay, I guess they're like, oh, you gotta press on this now.
Do I have to press this again? Is that where they're going with this?
No. Sorry.
Stop leading the witness. Objection. Objection leading the witness. I do find it funny, that might be one of the first legitimate objections in
This game.
yeah. Just because he objected and then he actually said like a legitimate objection.
I do think that like Edgeworth has one where he objects and says like Phoenix is badgering the witness or something like that.
Yeah. So these things you were making, you mean paintings identical to other paintings, right?
The closer they were, the happier Father was. I was happy too.
Still, you're quite young now. When did you begin this work?
My first painting sold when I was 12.
Bro,
Your
what?
Honor, she had no idea what she was doing was illegal. Your Honor, the defendant was literally neurodivergent and a minor. Easy there, little attorney.
Oh, fuck off.
You're not here to defend her for the crime of forgery.
Okay, good point. True. Please, tell us more about this envelope. This envelope that may very well have killed your father.
Alright.
So, you really didn't know anything, did you?
Oh, was this one of the ones where we just had to press all the statements?
Yeah, I think
I
so.
pressed all the statements.
You had no idea how much danger you were in.
Apparently not. About this commemorative stamp. Could you tell us more about it?
It was very pretty, and more than that,
Yes?
it was a picture of people I liked at the time.
This is something new. Apparently, we've got some cross-examination yet ahead of us. If you would be so kind as to continue your testimony, Fräulein.
The stamp was a picture of my favorite magicians, so I kept it.
I didn't mean to do that. Do you have to do this animation every time? It's really annoying. Not Vera, you've done nothing wrong. Video game, does she have to do that animation? Golly gosh.
Favorite magicians.
Golly gosh, I wonder what magicians it could have been. David Carbonaro. Is his first? I don't even know if his first name's David.
I love mysterious things. Always have. Even though she fainted when she saw Mr. Hat.
Mr. Hat's not mysterious. You're confusing mysterious with freaky.
Father took me when I was very young.
Took? Oh, took her to the show. Took her to the show. But you see where I was lost,
yeah.
right? Like,
It was a great magic show. I loved it so much.
it's not like above these games for someone to just be like a kidnapped adoptee.
Yeah.
See? Isn't magic's great?
Fine, great, yeah, sure. No need to get all excited.
But the magic troupe we saw disbanded soon after.
That's crazy, what were they called?
I was quite sad.
Did she just say what I think she said? Magic troupe. Now where have I heard that before? As we all know, there's only one magic troupe.
There's only one magic troupe in the world.
Yep, just the one. The red envelope came after she'd completed her first job. That makes it a letter from her client. Whoever wanted a forgery made.
Hello!
This is the repeat dialogue.
I guess we gotta...
Probably have to present some evidence that's like,
Yeah.
is it that troupe?
Is it these besties?
Is it them? Come on. This one?
I think so. That makes sense.
I haven't seen the evidence in a minute. I'm just gonna flick through it
Yeah,
real
do we
quick.
have one that has like just like a picture of them all?
Well,
Nope, just the... I don't think it's
give
the
it
envelope.
It's not, but wouldn't it be funny?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, because this has like their logo on it and
Mm-hmm.
everything, and I feel like if anything, that would be familiar to her.
Yeah, that's what I fucking thought, you fucking video game.
Those magicians you liked. Was it this bunch? Was it these clowns? No.
No. Apollo, they're not a bunch.
I see. That's
a good one.
So I have to wonder. Thank you. Why include a commemorative stamp like that in a business letter?
Do magicians often get commemorative stamps made
They
of
would.
them?
They would.
Alright,
They were
yeah.
freaks.
Good question.
Well, pretty stamps are always better. You can't beat a troop grammary.
But the whole murder plan was a failure because of it. Ironic, don't you think? Prosecutor Gavin?
You-
Prosecutor Gavin?
Are you good, King? Oh yeah. What's with Gavin? Might I ask just one question of this witness? In your testimony just now, you stated this was your first work that was other than a painting.
Fight snails.
Please tell me, what exactly did you make? I think Clavier might
Can
have...
I ask why?
No! Answer the question, now. I think Clavier might have figured out something that we also figured out not too long ago. I think he might have realized
Yes. Prosecutor Gavin?
something, because I think
You're usually not the one who volume concerns me.
yes, it is unbecoming of me. I apologize.
Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O!
But I must know. Please, Miss Misham, tell me. Is that the first time he's correctly addressed somebody as Ms.
I think so.
instead of Fräulein?
It was a book. A single page in a book.
A book. Please be more specific.
It was a handwritten book, like a diary.
Bro is flabbergasted right now.
No! I don't... No!
Bro is fucking flabbergasted.
I'm sure that's good.
What's wrong with Prosecutor Gavin? He
A
looks
lot.
like he just saw a ghost.
Well... Miss Misham, this book... Was there a picture of a silk hat on the back cover? Yes or no?
How did you know?
Can someone please explain what the fuck is going on? Gavin?
Prosecutor Gavin. Turn of a Big Top flashback. Oh no! Oh god, no.
Oh no! It's like, oh god.
White roses, silk hat, the third thing.
The third thing.
They said it like 50 times in the trailer and I can't fucking remember what the third thing was. Anyway.
Cape.
Was it just cape?
I think it was something like velvet cape or some
Okay.
shit, but like I didn't play Turnabout Big Top, and I've kind of blocked it from.
Oh
my
yeah,
memory.
you didn't play it. You stopped when you got there.
Yeah, I got
That's
the
right.
Turnabout Big Top, and I was like, I don't feel like I can do this today, and then I never picked the game back up.
Valid. Prosecutor Gavin, the defendant is answering all of your questions. Stop badgering her. Oh, we're doing legitimate objections this trial.
Oh,
we're
wow.
acting like real fucking lawyers for once. He's told you nothing, has he? Your soiled, sullied mentor, nothing? Sullied? Who? Phoenix Wright, who else?
Daddy?
He never told you about the trial 7 years ago? About how he came to lose his attorney's badge? It was a certain piece of evidence that decided his fate, you know. A certain diary. On the back, it bore the mark of a silk hat. What? Phoenix Wright, tossed out of the profession by false evidence. And the forger who made that evidence is this girl standing right in front of me? Vera, you must tell us. The evidence you made was used in a trial 7 years ago. Who asked Drew Misham, you, to forge that evidence? For all of our sakes, who was it? Something tells me her client was anonymous.
It was the judge. We only met once.
You met the client? Well, who was it?
It was...
What's going on with Vera? She's staring at Prosecutor Gavin's face again.
I think I might have been onto something earlier.
Oh,
Yes? What? Is there something about me?
I remember clearly. I remember who gave me the book, the diary.
Who was it? Vera!
girl, are you okay?
The
The devil?
The devil. Empty courtroom. Defendant Vera Bisham. Examiner's acute quinine poisoning.
Whoa!
What?
Scusi?
Huh? This is a recording of the trial for the murder of Drew Misham.
Their mission was, during the trial, poisoned by an unknown assailant.
What the fuck?
The dosage was just under the lethal amount, sparing the defendant's life.
Did we not have a conversation at some point about how horrible it would be to survive strychnine poisoning?
Yeah!
Did we not have a conversation like... Was that when we went to Panera and we were talking about poison?
I think so.
We went to Panera and we were talking about poison, as you do. I distinctly remember, because you said something about how strychnine has a pretty high lethal dose, right? Like,
Yeah.
it takes a lot of it to kill somebody, and I was like, I wouldn't want to be underdosed by strychnine. If I got strychnine, I would want it to take me out, because, like, I would hate to survive that.
Yeah, because, like, it takes it would still be pretty bad, because it still takes hours to kill you.
Right,
But,
right.
To
It's-
survive that also is fucking terrifying, especially if you're not getting, like, immediate medical attention.
Right.
Girl survives strychnine poisoning.
I know the poison's atroquinine,
Yeah,
but
yeah, yeah.
it's
It's-
fantasy strychnine,
She
so...
is currently in intensive care, not to be disturbed for any reason.
Holy fucking shit.
A very simple case at first glance, until it finally began to show its true colors.
I don't know who's reading this, so I was just assuming it was, like, a bailiff. I'm gonna assume it's now you talking.
The long road to the truth takes us to the record of another trial. Hey!
OMG!
Suakane Kumiko is back in the saddle! Not really, they just
No.
used her art again. In some ways. Oh, this might be Nicholas.
Oh, it might be. That's still you.
Yeah, in some ways that was the starting point of it all. Oh, there he is! There he is!
Oh
little-
my god, he
little
looks
baby
so
Clavier.
stupid!
Little baby Clavier.
He has... Is he wearing a leather jacket, or is this the shirt that he wears underneath the jacket, but there's fucking studs on it?
Well, it's a different outfit, I think, entirely.
He looks fucking
It's
stupid.
definitely not the same black shirt.
It was a purple shirt.
Well, he had a black shirt under a purple
It was
jacket.
still purple. It was like a dark purple. Or it was black accented with purple.
Yeah, I think it's a black that was tinted purple.
Blurple.
Yeah.
Blarple.
And that is where we must go.
Oh, Tootsie! She's so little.
To find the whole truth. I have no clue who's talking.
Sunglasses in court.
To be continued.
Juicy.
Fucking sunglasses in court.
Sunglasses in court. I love that they let him.
They shouldn't. They should have arrested him.
Showdown time. I like that they're giving us an episode card. I lost. It's only a game of poker. Game I played for a long time. And only lost twice. Who was the first? The man I killed, of course. Whoa.
What?
Oh, that's
Slim
him?
Shady?
Slim Shady? Seems I found the partner. I don't know what the fuck he
Who's
talking
saying-
about. Partner was
over
like, over a game of cards? Why, yes, over a game of cards. I'm gonna have to find his voice if he's gonna be talking. That was how we first met, 7 years ago.
Are you gonna do a regular Phoenix voice? While we're playing as Phoenix and he's regular?
What, where I just give him, like, protagonist voice?
Yeah. Hey,
Jesus
the old defendant
Christ.
lobby.
April 19th. That's, 7 years ago, but that's the day before Apollo debuted in court. So that was almost on the exact 7-year anniversary
Oh wow.
of what I assume are the events about
So
to
that was
transpire.
this is the anniversary of when Phoenix supposedly killed the man. As in, he supposedly
yeah.
killed that man on the day of this trial. Back at it again in courtroom number 2.
Back at it again in courtroom number 2. Okay, it's been a long time since I felt like such a rookie. Gotta try and relax. Good morning, Mr. Enigmar.
Enigma.
Yeah. Well, what does this guy sound like?
You make it sound just like Valorant.
I could give him like a I thought about giving him a valid voice. Like, I'm sorry to have sprung this on you so suddenly. I'm gonna go a little deeper, a little more subdued than Valorant. I received the files from your previous attorney only yesterday. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure I'm prepared. I understand I am asking the impossible of you. Yes, well, you haven't really told me what happened yet. All we did was play cards. And that was enough. Actually, it wasn't. Trust me.
Baby. Oh, morning, Daddy.
She's so fucking
She's
little.
so little. Wow, Sissel, you may have competition for the littlest person out there.
She's so small.
She's so little.
She's so fucking small and little.
She's so teeny tiny.
Like, I've seen small Trucy before,
I've
and
seen
like,
small Trucy
but
before.
I wasn't prepared for just how small she is.
Surely you understand, my beautiful chat. Surely you understand. There's wine in me. That's a factor. She's so small and little. How is she so small?
How is she so small?
Oh, they have the same. They did the same.
They're the same little paws.
They did the same. Ah, I'm so glad you came.
You okay, Daddy? They picking on
I
you?
love how they're like, oh, who's this? Who's this?
You
We
no
don't
idea
know.
who this is.
Who's this? Who's this?
Who's this little one?
I'm fine, as always.
Very Kazuma-esque laugh.
That was a very Kazuma. Who else laughs? Was it Mikotoba who has a similar laugh?
I think so.
I think so. Jigoku might have one. I can't remember.
He might have, but I can't remember.
That's a lot of
A lot of
a lot of DGS dudes laugh like that. Hands on the hips.
hands on the hips are like hands folded in front of them.
them. It's very good.
Very hearty laugh.
This old boy is here to help me after all. That's young man to you. He's like, what, 26?
You're probably checking court record.
That's probably true. Well, Nicholas, though? I don't know if Nick will be in his own.
Oh, yeah, true.
Who?
Why is his
Oh,
mustache
Magnifi.
going into his nose?
Magnifi's dead.
Died.
Died. Well, in the hospital?
In the hospital?
In the hospital?
Damn.
Who? How'd they get a gun in a hospital?
Oh, you know.
Usually goes by his stage name, Zach Gramaye. Ah, that's
Shady Enigmar.
Shady Enigmar.
Or Shoddy. I don't know.
Shady Smith.
Slim Shady.
Slim Shady.
Cannot wait for little Trucy to be added to the court record.
So just to be clear, Slim Shady is Trucy's father.
Yeah.
We glossed over that point.
Yeah. Technically, she was both of their
Biological
daughters.
father. Yeah.
Technically, both of them were her father.
Yeah.
Gay marriage.
I don't know about that.
Oh, definitely not.
Good morning. That's a cute little outfit you have on. I put the word little in that sentence, sure. It is small. The outfit's little.
Thanks. My first show's today, after all.
Ah!
So, baby.
Oh, I'm sure it is. What the heck is she talking about?
Oh, old boy.
Huh? Me? Look what he started.
Here.
What's this?
I don't know. I just got it over there in the hall. They told me to give it to the old boy in the blue suit with the spiky hair. They said it was really important.
What's this? A memo for you or some such? Not from the looks of it. What is this? Looks like a page from someone's diary.
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
I'll give it a read later. It's probably not important.
Why does this diary not have lines on it?
They make unlined
True.
Notebooks.
That's still fucked up.
Well, how do you feel about the trial today? We'll get through it. Somehow. Incidentally, the prosecutor today is a new guy, I hear. Ah, an easy win then, yes? They're calling him a true thoroughbred in the history of the prosecutor's office. He's a horse. He's California's first horse prosecutor. That was nothing. I'm glad that was funny to you. That was nothing. That wasn't even funny.
Just thinking about the mental image of a horse in a courtroom at the prosecutor's bench just fucking killed me. Everyone being so serious at a horse in the courtroom.
I really want to just go in
Just
there
stop it, Gavin.
and it's just, you know how the animals in these games are like photorealistic?
Yeah. Just a photorealistic horse dressed with Gavin's stupid little sunglasses. At the prosecutor's bench. Oh man.
We're back, everybody.
Oh man, I haven't
Not
even had
even
anything
funny.
to drink.
No, I'm the buzzed one. Of course, there's one of those every year.
It was just a blessed mental image that gave me.
Yeah. The switching of attorneys just before the trial. I know it is a difficult situation to put you in. Who was defending him? I think I might know who was defending him before. There's not a lot of defense attorneys.
Raymond Shields.
OMG Ray.
Great. He declined his services because he was shit at cards. He's like, let's play poker, and Raymond tried to play Go Fish.
But, allow me to say one thing, Mr. Wright. Yes? You will not be able to pronounce me guilty today. So, do your best, but do not worry. First time a defendant's ever given me a pep speech. Pep speech?
Fee Nicholas?
Nicholas.
Fee Nicholas Wright.
Fee Nicholas Wright. Nobody has said that before. I'll do what I can. I see you do not understand. You see, it will be impossible for them to declare a verdict. Impossible? Yes. Isn't that right, Druse?
Yep, you bet, Daddy.
First look at the case.
Oh, is she gonna help him do like a disappearing act?
That's vexing, if true.
Yeah.
The information I was given was a tad bit lacking, to be honest. Still, I'll do what I can. For their sake. I believe the curtains will be lifting any time now. I'm in your capable hands, Mr. Wright. My client is Shady Enigmar, known to the world as Zach Grammarier, a wildly popular magician, star of Troupe Grammarier. His mentor, Magnifi Grammarier, was a rare breed of magician.
He was shiny.
He single-handedly ushered in a golden age of stage magic, until he was shot dead. And Zach Grammarier is the suspect.
Oh, Zachy boy.
Zachary, what have you done? He's not sticking his little leg out next to the prosecution stand when he's young. He developed that habit later.
The way how he was standing there, it really seemed like he just had extremely short legs.
Clavier?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He
Little bit.
did not look like he belonged in that.
He was not proportionate, no.
Court is now in session for the trial of Shadai Enigmar.
Why does Phoenix look so small? Is it just me? Does he look small?
His shoulders aren't as like
Did they
brick
unsmall
shithouse
him?
sized.
Yeah.
Was he
He
redrawn?
looks short. I don't know if that's just me. Okay, no, it's not just me. He
Maybe
looks
they-
short. It might be. First of all, I think this might be the old courtroom still, but
I think it's an old courtroom, but it was spruced up.
yes. But what I'm thinking is that they've positioned the lawyers differently in this game
Mm-hmm.
so that we are primed to... I don't know if this is true, but my reasoning is perhaps the art in this game has been, like, positioned very slightly differently, and I'm subconsciously used to that. And so cutting to Phoenix here, he just somehow looks small. Because they put them in like, the original game positions or something like that. Because he only looked good for that.
Mm-hmm.
Or something. I don't know. That
I was
if
thinking
that
maybe
made
they
any
just
fucking sense.
redrew all of this.
Well,
Just so
it looks
because,
like the
I-
same art.
It looks the same, but I feel like it feels subtly different.
Yeah, it's distinct from the HD trilogy for sure.
Yeah, he doesn't look too different, but he does look like he meshes more into this game's art style.
Yes,
As opposed to, like, how fucking Rise from the Ashes
Rise
was,
from
where,
the
like, we
Ashes.
saw, like, Lana and then Mia, and, like, they both
Yeah.
they looked so fucking different art style-wise.
Yeah.
So they probably, like, spruced him up a little bit so he'd fit in this game without looking...
Yeah, they HDified him differently than they did for the trilogy.
Yeah.
But see, doesn't he look taller? Clavier is taller than Phoenix. That actually is canon, but
Those stupid little cuffs.
I actually wonder if it's the angle that they're drawn at. In the sense that I actually think that this game might have the lawyers drawn as if from below a little bit, and I think the trilogy, they look more straight on.
Also, Clavier has to be positioned in a certain way so that his smacking of the thing behind him looks believable.
Which is funny because it's not. He's
absolutely
actually
not.
quite far away from that wall.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I don't know,
I
I'm
just
trying to
cannot get
analyze
over
this.
his stupid shirt. This is a dress shirt that he's wearing like it's a fucking leather jacket.
Yeah.
He looks so stupid. I'm going to beat his ass.
He's a child.
I'm going to beat the shit out of him and
He's
stuff him in a
a
locker.
child.
Is the prosecution ready?
He's still in high school.
I'm gonna shove him in a locker.
What if he didn't have an accent at this point? I was just thinking, is this what all the fuss is about?
So strange.
Bit of a buzzkill, really. The problem is Clavier's voice is mostly just my voice with an accent.
Buzzkill? Is this some new kind of crime with
Yes,
bugs?
it's when you kill someone with bees.
Oh gods, I hate that. Except for when my wife does it.
One of the worst. This is a trial, yeah? Where are the sweaty palms? The pounding hearts?
Go watch gay porn.
That was really loud, I'm sorry. A Gavinners concert's got 10 times the thrill this gig's got.
Who were you again?
Clavier Gavin. That was a desk slam. That was what I did. I wasn't sure if that was clear from context. I pounded my fist on the desk. Out of distress. And that was probably really fucking loud, and I'm sorry. I came to get the party started. Legally, yeah?
Or maybe he is still German for some reason.
He's still doing the German thing, but I'm leaning into him not having the accent. I think it's funnier.
Gavin, defense attorney Christoph Gavins.
Ah, figures my bro's more famous in this part of town.
Said bro.
Clavier Gavin. Lead singer for the mega hit band, the Gavinners.
Oh, so he's familiar with them.
You're out of your league, rock boy! I know what you're thinking. You're out of your league, rock boy. Such a stupid fucking gag. but
Phoenix
it's
has
good.
gotten so much better at having a poker face.
Yeah.
Makes sense because he did win at poker.
True, my debut single, 13 Years Hard Time for Love, went platinum overnight. But that's just a hobby to me compared to this, yeah? Talkative, aren't you? I liked your... Oh, he is... Okay, he is doing an accent. That's canon. Alright, I'll go back. I like your affected Euro rock accent, by the way. I'm just getting warmed up, Herr Attorney Wright.
Perhaps you would be so kind as to fill us in on the case?
Achtung, baby. Time to call on the opening act. What was his name again? Ah, yes. Detective Gumshoe! Hit it!
Yeah!
Gummy's back, baby!
Hit it, Gummy!
Hit it, Gummy! Oh, I'm so...
He looks small!
I think that the trilogy characters look small in this game. I think that they're drawn from a different angle.
No, that's for the thing is that you see more, you don't, in the original trilogy, like, the bench that the talkers are at, like, took up the whole screen, and now it has a little bit less, but Gumshoe still has to fit in there.
He does look small, though. There's something about the art has changed to ensmallen all the trilogy characters. Something has happened, and I can't put my finger on it, but they've been ensmallened.
They've been hit by the small beam.
Hey, you were the one who called me up here, sir. Name's Dick Gumshoe. I'm a homicide detective down at the precinct.
I love you.
Detective Gumshoe. Long time no see.
That's not true. It's been like 2 months. Bridge to the Turnabout was in like February, wasn't it?
Yeah, maybe he just hasn't done any trials, anything since then.
Hey, you! Huh? Me? Today's the day, pal. Today, I win. You lose. I got confidence in my testimony today, see?
What, you normally lack confidence in your testimony? Hey, detective, this is my stage. Can the antics.
No.
Don't be mean to him, you little shit.
I'll beat the shit out of you if you're mean to Dick Gumshoe.
Huh?
You're the same age as Kay Faraday. She could kick your ass.
She could kick your ass.
Oh my god, they are the same age.
Kay Faraday, Sebastian DeBest,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Clavier are all the same age.
Yeah, yeah,
Kay Faraday beating the shit out of Clavier while Sebastian cheers.
yeah.
Oh, this Hey Ewing and such. And I could care less about your history together.
Don't
Whoa.
be mean to him.
Respect your LGBT elders, Clavier. Exactly.
Very well, Detective Gumshoe killed this man.
You don't understand what Detective Gumshoe has done for the bisexual community, Clavier.
He's literally my uncle, and he's so supportive of me.
Yeah, exactly.
He's gotten divorced, but he's still very happy with his life, and he's still like on speaking terms with his ex-wife.
Yeah.
They're
Exactly.
still friends.
Exactly. Gumshoe is literally a divorced man. I can't explain it, but like he is, right?
He's
like,
a divorced man, but like in a kindly way.
Yeah. It was an amicable divorce. They
Like
were,
his
you know.
wife realized she was a lesbian,
Yeah.
and they split, and
Yeah.
they're still friends afterwards because
Yeah.
they're both like chill with it.
Yeah. Like they still come to each other's family events sometimes because it's like whatever. They're friends. They're close. It's fine.
They still
It's all
hang
good.
out.
It's all good.
Please tell us about the case at hand.
This is factual as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, Dick Gumshoe is my uncle. It's true.
Yeah, it's real. It happened.
It happened 6 days back in a room at the General Hospital.
His stupid little hat.
Much to unpack in this photo.
No wonder someone killed him.
Who shot the cloud doll?
Oh my god, why would you do that?
Wait.
That's so mean.
Wait a minute.
Can we talk about how this
Hole
guy
in his head, hole in the clown doll's head.
Can we talk about how that guy's combined mustache beard looks like a spade?
Oh my god, you're right. Oh, that was for sure on purpose.
Oh, absolutely.
Somebody removed his Mountain Dew IV.
Oh my god.
They were pumping him full of Mountain Dew and someone took it out of his arm.
That's so fucked up.
He needed that.
That's the goo that they make Duguigi out of.
That's that Baja Blast drip, exactly. the Baja Blast keeps wizards alive. And the fucking the idea of a Baja Blast IV drip is really distressing. He needed that. He was using it.
The victim was a patient asleep in a hospital bed. The killer comes in, puts a pistol to his forehead, and bam! Lights out. Them's the facts.
Well, he was already sleeping, so.
Yeah. He needed Baja Blast, but they were giving him regular, so they took it out.
Not so long ago, the victim, Magnifi Grammy, was a famous man. He had the entire country under his magic spell, as it were.
I love this image of him.
It's such a fun image.
Yes, the great magician. He retired years ago, though. Say the name Magnifi to one of my generation, and you'd be lucky to get a blank stare.
Kay Faraday would know them.
One
Sebastian
of
de Best
my
would know them.
generation.
Sebastian de Best would know of him.
26-year-olds and 17-year-olds are not meaningfully of a different generation. Most of the time. Different age group, but...
Well, I mean, I consider people who are in high school as like a different generation for me, but not like actually, just more of like,
Right.
I can't fucking understand you people.
Well, yeah, it's a wildly different age group.
Yeah, so I'm sure that if youngsters today know his disciples even better. Sorry,
Disciples!
Sorry, I was having a stroke real quick.
Not disciples.
I said disciplines.
Disciplines. I see what happened in your brain. I'm laughing, but I comprehend it.
No,
completely.
you're good. It's okay to laugh at me fucking up words. It happens every day. I dare say, Shrub Gramier has made quite a name for themselves.
I feel like I've been playing this game too long to not actually know how to pronounce the word. Grammaria is a real word. I have no fucking clue if I'm saying it correctly. You'd think playing it this long I would, like, Google it, because it's an actual word that exists. I could look up how you're supposed to say it. I have simply not done it. I'm flying by the seat of my pants here. Anyhow, the retired Magnifi's been in the hospital for the last year. But then again, anybody who's seen me playing, anybody who's seen me talk about playing Great Ace Attorney knows that I don't give a fuck how things are supposed to be pronounced. He'll be Barrick Van Zeeks till the day I die.
Yeah.
I will never call him Baroque.
I like to call him Vanny.
Vanny, yeah. What was it? A mall ignorant tutor or something. Doing something to his liver, I think. Yeah.
A malignant tumor, perhaps?
In other words, he had liver cancer. He had only 3 months left to live, in fact.
Why would you fucking kill him if he was already gonna die in a few months?
This game's dark.
Yeah. The facts do seem simple enough.
We've been doing, like, fake diseases for what feels like a while now, for them to just be like, liver cancer.
This guy had cancer.
That just seems like that is a bold choice, considering in the same fucking game, I will remind you, we had a disease called incuritis. That was the last
That had
case.
absolutely zero mentioned symptoms.
The last case had a disease called incuritis, and now we're like liver cancer.
Also, the dark implications of the fact that he still had like a full beard, meaning he probably did not get chemo.
That is probably not something that they thought about.
Absolutely not, but there's implications to that.
Yay.
But something's not right.
The victim was already climbing a 3-month stairway to heaven.
Shut the fuck up. Why not? I'm gonna kill Clavier.
Why not wait for him to knock on heaven's door? Why shoot him?
He just got done talking about things that his, like, references his generation would not understand. And now he's quoting, like, Dad Rock. I hate him.
I fucking hate this guy. I'm going to beat you up. I'm going to send Kay Faraday after you to beat you up.
I love that they went back in time and they were like, how are we gonna make him believably 17? He'll just be twice as annoying. We'll find a way.
I wouldn't have put it quite so lyrically, but it's true.
I forgot Phoenix was here.
Why make the effort to commit murder when the victim was about to die? Incidentally, the victim had a serious case of diabetes. Diabetes? We're just all the real diseases, all the real... In fact, he was about to shoot up with insulin. I don't... Do they call it shooting up when it's insulin?
That's what you...
That's a heroin
that's a
term.
Are you making a fucking heroin reference, Clavier? That doesn't make you cool. That makes you weird.
What the fuck is
That
going
makes you
on?
weird and insensitive. A man is dead. A severely ill man was murdered, and you're here making heroin jokes.
I'm a little taken aback at just all of... Like, this is a lot to take in. When he was shot with a pistol. I guess the joke was he was about to shoot up insulin and then he was shot up with a gun.
Yeah, but still.
Still, it's a little...
If we go back and kill Clavier, then he can't. I can't finish the sentence. My brain stopped.
When he was shot with a pistol, the syringe was found at the crime scene. Chronic diabetes and cancer. As much as it pains me to say it, the victim was clearly at the end of his life.
Does it pain you to say it for how many puns you just
Small
fucking made?
syringe.
Syringe.
That's a really small...
I believe the question before us is clear then.
The length of the needle relative to the length of... I don't know what the part of the syringe is called that, like, holds the stuff. I didn't think you would know, but you know the...
I think vial, I think.
Yeah, probably the vial. The vial is very short compared to the needle. The needle's almost longer than the vial. Although it was a capped needle, so it's
sure,
a little
yeah.
difficult to say. But this is wild.
Why did the killer have to shoot this dying man? What reason could he have had?
Very well, detective. Perhaps you can enlighten us as to the circumstances of the shooting. Yes, sir. Was Gumshoe, like, his detective for a little while?
I guess just for like this case, probably.
That's just fun to think about.
So what the hell did Gumshoe do after Phoenix is disbarred?
That's a good question. I guess we might find that out?
Maybe.
I don't know. Maybe he's just, like, not working these specific crimes or whatever. Like, maybe he's still working, but just, you know, off screen.
Maybe he quit.
Finally stopped being a cop.
Maybe he finally stopped being a cop. Maybe
That's
he's just
pretty-
working directly for Gumshoe now.
Gumshoe's working directly for
I
Gumshoe.
meant Edgeworth. Edgeworth has hired him as his silly little girl.
Actually, the victim kind of ordered the defendant to do him in. Jesus Christ!
What the fuck?
A few days before it happened, the victim sent a letter ordering his own murder. The defendant did what was asked of him and shot the old man in the forehead. The bullet was fired from the pistol found at the scene, no doubt about it.
No doubt about it.
No doubt about it. And the pistol definitely belonged to the old man, sir.
So an assisted suicide.
This just keeps getting better and better.
Jesus Christ. What? You're saying the victim ordered his own shooting?
Those are the facts.
Them's the facts.
I have here the letter in question. To my beloved students, I wasn't
couldn't
done
read it.
reading it.
Very unusual indeed.
To you, I entrust the task of lowering my life's curtain. Come on the 13th, 11:05 p.m. I will ready a gun with which you will shoot one shot square in the forehead. You cannot refuse, and we both know the reason why. Awesome.
Cool.
Really cool, really good. Was he about to use this? It's empty. It's empty. There's nothing in there.
Although, could such a thing as a letter really cause one to pull the trigger, I wonder? There's a fucking thread at the bottom of the bottom of the letter.
I believe the answer to that can be found. That question can be found at the end of the letter.
Ah, you cannot refuse, and we both know the reason why. Detective Gumshoe, can you explain this to the court?
No. Unfortunately, even the defendant won't say a peep about that bit, sir. One thing bothers me about this. Seeing the sprites in this specific art style is very interesting because they are just a little distinct from other iterations. He looks bitchy in this version of this sprite in a way that I don't think he has before.
Also, his hands are so weirdly sized. The hand holding the paper is so much bigger than the hand slapping it.
I think that they were trying to do damage control on Suakane Kumiko's yaoi hands that she drew all the characters with. Why didn't he just say 11? Why have him come at 11:05 without some specific reason? The devil is in the details here.
That's the
Chen.
person who commissioned Vera
Yeah.
to make this.
The devil.
Well, was there some reason? What if this game just got extremely Catholic all of a sudden?
Yeah, at this point they could go anywhere. I wasn't expecting any of this. It's wild how much I thought I knew about this case and how much they're just dropping in my lap that nobody has ever fucking spoken about in my presence before. As it turns out, there was. Every night for a half hour, starting at 11 o'clock. The victim, Magnifique Rami, was given an IV. An IV?
Yes, it was filled
A
with Baja
statistic.
Black.
Baja? Baja Blast?
My brain just had a fuck up in my... It's so bad. There it is in the picture off to the side of the bed. Baja Blast.
It's 11 o'clock. A doctor would come to set up the Baja Blast IV. 30 minutes later, he would come back for the empty bag. This happened every night without fail. So that was the only time they could meet without the chance of an untimely interruption. During his IV.
Very well, shall we begin? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you would.
What's this reason he couldn't refuse, I wonder? Could have at least mentioned it to me. I like how you can see through his sunglasses a little bit.
Yeah, that was a bit cool.
That was a nice detail.
I am going to get alcohol.
Godspeed.
After I sneeze very loudly. and
This is
violently.
almost entirely me, anyway.
Yeah.
I should have made you be Gumshoe in hindsight. But whatever.
Doing Gumshoe and Judge one day might kill my throat, I will say.
That's true. I'm a little bit more equipped. And this letter was sent by the victim. There it is. Gotcha. You're all mine this time, pal. Huh? I had the handwriting checked out, of course. It's the victim's, no mistake. Ah, I see. Score one for the boys.
What?
He said that.
I love that for
Score one for the boys. I didn't lose. I was just ascertaining the facts. So why am I so annoyed? But a letter ordering your own death. Things aren't what they used to be, I guess. I'm not sure this is exactly commonplace even now, Your Honor. And so anyway, I guess I'll keep going while I'm ahead. I've got Judge for you. I'm just funking. Cause specifically the letter said shoot one bullet, but I did notice that there was a bullet hole in the little clown doll, and that's like weird, right? That's a thing.
Mm-hmm.
How can you be so sure? Hey, you gotta learn to stop relying on people to do your thinking for you, pal. Learn to think for yourself. Get that noggin cranking. You fail to grasp the concept of questioning, detective. First, we got this letter. It says shoot in the forehead, loud and clear. I can see that, but I still wouldn't do it. Well, Maybe you need to grow yourself a backbone, pal. You fail to grasp the concept of shooting people is bad, detective.
And doing something that you're being threatened to do is not exactly growing a backbone.
No. They are both being so bitchy today. What is up with them? What is in the air in this courtroom? What is that a glass of?
Well, this is one of the lavender glasses, so that's why it looks a bit weird. But it's the strawberry wine and
Adrian, that's a
kiwi.
lot of wine.
No, this isn't fully wine. It's mixed
Okay.
with strawberry kiwi lemonade.
Okay, alright, yeah, cool.
I would not drink a whole thing of wine like this. I would fucking die.
Oh, could you imagine?
We also found the defendant's pistol at the scene. Traces of gunpowder residue shows that it had fired.
It's like this much lemonade.
Okay, alright, yeah, that's reasonable.
I'm not that insane.
You have been in the past.
Yeah, but I never finished it in one night.
I'm just thinking about the glass of vodka you poured yourself or whatever it was. But that was back during like Zero Escape, right?
Yeah.
It's not in a hallowed chalice, don't worry. Although I got really close to buying chalices when we went to the Ren Fair. Just emotionally, there was a lot of good chalices.
There was a lot of good chalices there.
Traces of gunpowder residue shows that it had been fired recently.
Well, Mr. Wright, as far as I can tell from looking at this photo, there seems to be no issue with the prosecution's claim.
Boy, they're handing it to me on a silver platter, aren't they?
The photo. Maybe there's something in there I can use. Maybe there's something in the photo that contradicts what's in the letter. So they're saying the defendant shot the victim in the forehead? I think there's a hole in the prosecution's argument. Clearly, Mr. Enigmar.
I have no clue.
I don't fucking know. Looking at this photograph, another possibility occurs to me.
Yes?
What does the letter tell us? My Phoenix
What
is
are
very
you going to
inconsistent.
say about where Maya is? Like, I know she probably went back to
She
the
went
mountain
home, I
for training,
think.
but, like, I want Phoenix to mention that and be like, man, I miss my bestie.
Yeah. But the defendant had a reason he couldn't refuse his teacher's wishes.
Bingo, pal. That's why the defendant popped him one in the forehead.
Oh?
The defense disagrees. You see, the defendant had another choice he could make.
What? And you can prove it with this photo?
I can prove he had a choice, yes.
The defendant might have fired like he was ordered, but he didn't shoot the victim's forehead. Well, let's hear what you're thinking, Mr. Wright. If he didn't shoot the victim's forehead, then what did the defendant
Oh my
shoot?
fucking god. Really? Really?
Are you
Really?
all fucking
Really?
stupid?
Really? Really?
That clown doll?
This is dumber than the fucking DL6 photo where they were like, oh, there's no evidence. There's no
God.
evidence.
I don't think it's as dumb as that, just because, like,
Yeah, alright, that was more closely scrutinized, but still, it's right there.
It is right there.
It's right there. Not my horrible son. They shot my son.
oh my,
My horrible
God.
son. My beautiful boy.
Oh gods, no.
I have a clown doll. He's my horrible son.
You now have also a clown daughter as well.
Yes, my horrible son and his wonderful sister.
She's a music box.
Yes. My horrible son I found on the side of the road on large item pickup day. So he was free and he was on the side of the road and somebody was trying to get rid of him. So I welcomed him into my home. I paid $1 for my beautiful daughter at a flea market.
Yep.
Take a closer look. See? It's been shot in the forehead, too.
There's a hole in its forehead.
Yes, and a hole in the prosecution's claim. Ha! And I suppose you have a reason as to why he'd shoot the clown doll?
Is that not obvious? Is it not obvious that he didn't want to shoot another living person? Is that... Do we have to explain this?
He didn't just shoot the doll. He shot the doll's forehead. His forehead? Ah! Let's read the orders one more time, shall we? You will shoot one shot square in the forehead. Which is exactly what he did.
Okay, but like, Mr. Zach Gramery, walk me through this. So like, you got this threatening letter being like, one shot, square in the forehead, gun, or else I'm threatening you a little bit. Okay, he comes to the hospital, he picks up the gun, he shoots the clown doll. The guy's like, dude, that's not what I meant. What were you thinking? Like, I found a loophole. You can't threaten me anymore.
My thinking, Sisla, what the fuck are you doing? My line of thinking here is that it was intentional, that there was that kind of like loophole in it, and that there's something more going on here.
I know, definitely, but like from the way have they shown, it's like either he knew that he was already dead and therefore could not punish him, in which case, like, why go there in the first place? It is nonsensical.
I'm sure they'll get there.
Oh, they'll definitely get there.
Does
I'm
Gummy
sure
have a
this-
bullet hole in his coat?
It looked like he had a hole in his coat down there. Is he starting to? He's starting to get his Detective Bad collection of times he got shot at.
Thank God, I miss Tyrell bad.
I miss Tyrell bad.
The defense has raised an intriguing possibility.
We need to play more investigations too. Again, I'm replaying it. We gotta get to Inherited Turnabout.
Stream it after this.
Just start streaming in the middle of the second.
Yeah.
Fuck Dual Destinies.
That hole in the clown's forehead. It definitely looks like it was shot. Bailiff, send someone to investigate this matter.
I admit, I'm impressed, but I expected nothing less. Still, this doesn't mean he didn't shoot the victim.
Fair enough.
Perhaps he did have to shoot a forehead, as ordered. But the letter says nothing about whose forehead. This was the only way he had to follow his orders. This was the only way he had to follow his orders without taking a life.
The bullet hole in the clown's doll's forehead. Explanation.
Can you believe I'm the one who's had alcohol?
These streams take place right after I do 4 hours of Pathfinder roleplay. My brain is already worded out by the end of it.
I just worked a 9-hour shift after waking up at 6 a.m., so it's a good energy. It's a good energy.
It might very well be a clue, yet Prosecutor Gavin is right.
I don't do a lot of talking at my job, though.
It alone does not prove the defendant's innocent. You cannot say for sure the defendant didn't shoot the victim.
So sorry, Mr. Wright. How sad it is to see the mighty fall. How sad it is to see the novice's overconfidence. He doesn't realize just how big this little hole is going to get. Hey, Nicholas? Don't say that. Hey, Phoenix? Hey, Phoenix? Don't say that.
Detective Gumshoe? Please take this newfound fact into account as you continue your testimony. We're not talking about what Mr. Wright just thought. None of us heard it.
You shot the clown. You still shot the victim, pal.
Probably press on it? Or present? I don't know if you have anything to present.
Here's my line of thinking. I'm not gonna present. It's getting struck from the record. One shot.
I think that's gonna come up. I think that's our next thing, is that, like, it said 1 shot, not too oppressive. But I think that's where we're going with this. So let me get this straight.
You've gotten nothing straight in your life, sweetie.
You're saying my client first shot the clown, then shot the victim? Hey, not a bad summary, pal. More of a confirmation than a summary, but whatever. That is really more of a confirmation than a summary. But our defense attorney seems pleased enough with himself. Do these people ever miss a chance to mock me? Well, now that Mr. Wright's gotten that out of his system, shall we continue with the testimony?
Okay, well, that was useless. Thanks.
I didn't have time to gather all the details before coming in here. This testimony might be my only source of information. Better pay attention. And read this letter carefully. Alright, yep. Mm-hmm. Fuck.
Oh, fuck you.
Your Honor, that statement contradicts the evidence. This evidence.
It does? I don't see anything contradictory.
I'll just die then. Huh? Really?
Objection overruled.
Fuck.
Try to think before you make accusations, Mr. Wright.
I don't think. Whoops. That didn't go so well.
Beautiful read. Beautiful read of that. It's probably something in here. Wait, can you look at the attorney badge real quick?
Yeah. My all-important badge shows that I'm a defense attorney. I think that's what it is in Trials and Tribulations? Is that the description from that?
Yep. I believe so.
I mean, it tracks.
Did you almost present it?
No.
Okay, I just saw your hand.
I've just been wiggling
thing
the mouse
hovering
around.
over present for a
I'm
second. I was
gesturing with it.
like, lol. Can you, like, do you have the
How
gun?
have they not... No, we don't have the gun. That's what I was just about to say. How do we not have the gun with information about the gun? He died on Homestuck
Yeah, I was about
Day.
to say, oh my god. Homestuck Day death.
It seems fate's clock will make me wait a little longer. At least only less than 10 swift minutes remain. To all those who have supported me in my life's work, I give thanks. Farewell.
First feline attorney. Could there be something on the chart?
What, like on here?
Yeah, well, guess not.
Malignant tumor in liver has progressed to final stage with no hope of recovery. Patient has 3 months to live. Patient has chronic diabetes, requires regular insulin. Is there anything I should look at on here?
I think that when you're goofing around with it, there's something that you could examine.
I always hated getting shots. Ah, runs in the family. I guess Magnifi was giving himself the insulin shots.
I feel like you wouldn't have a dollar store syringe for that.
Insulin, though, you go through a lot of those.
True.
Those look like my syringes.
Fair enough.
That's actually not that. It's pretty accurate. They do pretty much look like that. And they're like disposable, so.
True. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
it's-
Disposable ones.
They're
as opposed to
extremely cheap. I
that.
paid like $3 for a 6-month supply of them. It's crazy. There's no way I could do that. Ugh.
Now that I think about it, yeah. Whenever we use needles in our thing, they also often looked like that.
Yeah, syringes aren't really like fancy. They're just kind of.
They're just like used in a hospital. Maybe they'd be like better syringes, but I guess
Yeah.
not.
Well, like, because insulin ones you have to use repeatedly.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if they do... No, I don't think you could do one syringe and replace the needle. I think there's issues with that.
I think you can do that.
I guess maybe if you're only using it on yourself, maybe.
Yeah.
There's issues with, like, I think, potential for, like...
Cross.
Sorry if this is, like, gross for anybody. I'm good with needles.
Blood going back up into the needle.
yeah,
and
yeah,
then
there's-
going into someone else.
That's a risk with, like, reusing even just syringes.
Yeah.
Even if you replace the needle. I like that they even included the little detail. I think that might be a twist-off needle.
Yeah, that's definitely.
Which you have to do because you do with many things you have a withdrawal needle and then an injection needle. You have two different. I assume insulin works similar to testosterone, in the sense that they're both subcutaneous injections. So every time I look up things related to T injections, I get a lot of advice from diabetics. So allies to the community, my brothers in arms. But yeah. If Magnifi used this to inject his insulin, why are there no traces of it having been used? Something to keep in mind. They said it had been washed, which is weird.
Yeah.
So maybe they were reusing like the vial part of the needle, or the vial part of the needle. Thanks. That's interesting. This is just like laying down on like between my feet. He's like on one of my feet and I can feel his head like between my heels. I can just feel him moving. Why are you so certain? What pile of sand has your head been stuck in all this time, pal? You never heard of Zack and Valent's quick draw shoot 'em?
Oh? Maybe this is important information we're getting.
Huh? What's that? One of the defendant's specialties. Hey! I forgot Valen. He has like facial hair now, right?
Yeah.
That's part of what looks so fucking weird about him is that he's shaved.
Mm-hmm.
Smooth Valen. Zack and Valen stand on either side of a girl. Hey, what's her name?
Hey, what's her name?
What's the girl's name? Then they shoot. But the bullets don't hit her. Instead, they hit everything else on stage. This was one of the pistols they used in the show. Got a great design, huh? The kids love it.
Oh, so you had to get the gun from this.
I bet it's not important. She's probably not gonna come up again.
Yeah, she's probably fine.
We've seen the last of her.
She definitely looks familiar. To me, at least.
Nah. That's just your prosopagnosia.
Yeah, that's her
acting up.
prosopagnosia acting up.
She doesn't look like anybody we've met before. Many boys and girls join the police because of that pistol, I hear. What correlation? You know, that would explain a lot about the police force. Drew Grammy has stopped doing that act a while ago. The old man held onto that pistol ever since.
Did we not get the pistol from it?
Absolutely not. That would be too helpful. Because my first instinct, right, is to be like, look at the pistol for how many bullets or some shit like that. Why haven't we done ballistics? They're the fingerprints of a gun.
Give us the gun, Dickathy.
Dickathy. Ditchard. You mean this pistol? The one in the crime scene photo? That's the one. It's a funny looking gun, so there's no mistaking it. We compared the bullet taken from the victim's skull with the bullet fired from this gun. The rifling there we are. The rifling marks on the bullets were a perfect match.
What do you think his middle name is?
Richards?
Yeah.
What's
another name
word
for
for detective?
sounds like PI.
My instinct was that his name is Dick Columbo Gumshoe. That's just because Columbo is the only detective that I know.
Dick Herlock Gumshoe.
Richard Herlock Gumshoe.
I hate how much I like how that sounds.
Yeah, I'm incorporating that into my belief system.
I'm incorporating that into my belief system.
So he's not just detective, but he's detective.
Yeah.
So you verified the murder weapon, in other words.
Richard Tobias Gumshoe.
Stop!
They both have the green coat.
Oh my god.
They both have the green fucking coat.
I'm gonna kill you.
You bet we did.
Fucking finally.
That's you. You're
The
you're
court
judge.
would like to see the pistol in question.
Please, God.
You got it, sir. Here she is.
Well, this truly is a blast from the past.
It's a stage pistol for magic shows, see?
Why does it shoot? Why? But it can fire real bullets. I think that just makes it a real gun.
It looks so much bigger than real life than on TV.
How were they allowed to have that? I assume you can have like a prop gun or like a trick gun in places where guns are heavily regulated, but like I assume that if the gun fires real bullets, that makes it just like a real gun. I think that if you put real bullets in something and you can fire them, that makes
And
it
they
a
can
gun.
have deadly force?
Yeah, I think that's just called a gun. I don't think it's a stage gun at that point.
Yeah.
That's just a real gun.
Yeah, but it can only hold one round.
You fucking dunce.
By the way, the pistol's firing chamber is empty, and it shows traces of having been fired recently.
So, were any fingerprints found on the gun? Unfortunately, no. Of course, the defendant is known for wearing gloves. We might say that a lack of fingerprints is in fact a fingerprint of its own.
The absence
Nobody
of
else has ever
evidence is
worn
not
gloves.
evidence of absence. I'm going to beat you. Aha! Intriguing point, well made.
Only
Actually,
one-
fuck you.
Only one guy has ever worn gloves.
Yeah, only ever one person.
Whoa. Not well made, not intriguing.
In any case, the court accepts this evidence.
Stage pistol added to the court record.
That was Trucy. My grandchild would get a kick out of seeing this.
He's a grandchild?
Yeah, he's mentioned a couple times like his
Oh,
grandchild is
yeah.
a fan of the Gaviners. But now
He's
it's
kids.
time to return to our testimony.
The judge fucked.
The judge fucked.
The judge fucked his extremely cool wife who has killed people. We're getting a lot of
Who
judge
only
lore.
hesitated before aiding her in murder. I
Wow,
love-
this is just like Santa Clarita Diet. That joke was for nobody but me, but I liked it.
me every time I make a clock tower joke.
Buddy, it
Silent
only-
Hill 2 speedrunning joke.
What?
Me when I make a Silent Hill
Oh,
speedrunning joke,
yeah,
which I
yeah.
do a lot more often.
I love the perspective. Is really
It reminds me of those pictures of
like
dogs.
animals with their noses. Yeah, like the wide angle lenses.
Yeah.
It's like a true zoom. They're actually like bringing. They're doing it like as if the camera was being brought physically closer. It's not just like enlarging it.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually got perspective. I was just wondering if there would be literally anything to look at on this extremely ornate gun, but
Can you look at the barrel of any way? Sorry, this just fucking kills me.
it's there.
Hi.
Hi. No, there's just nothing. Just nothing.
Wait, go look back at it. Fires one real bullet.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing, isn't it? Well, because that was, I think what I was starting to say, and then I think I got distracted in the middle of saying it, is like, that's such a classic Ace Attorney thing to have you do, is to like, it's very turnabout goodbyes. I feel like you're checking how many bullets the gun fired because they can do that. And that was like my immediate thought is like, well, we have the gun. Surely the gun would have like how many bullets were fired from it because they always check that. So the trickiest cases often seem the simplest. Prosecutor Gavin, you missed the bullet hole in the clown's forehead. If you hadn't missed that, you might have come to a very different conclusion. Understand? Yeah, but like I just said, pal. After he shot the... Sorry, I'm full of air, apparently. After he shot the clown in the forehead, he went and... did nothing of the sort to the victim. The pistol proves he could not.
The murder weapon? How?
It's quite simple, Your Honor. This pistol only holds one bullet at a time. If he had shot the clown in the forehead, he couldn't have shot the victim, too. Yeah! That's not a contradiction, not even close. All he had to do was reload the pistol after the first shot. Oh? Where did he get the extra bullet? They're not so easy to come by, you know. If you claim the defendant had one ready, then prove to us how he got it.
Oh, I love doing that. That's such a good thing to pull on a prosecutor of like, oh yeah? How about you prove it instead of making me prove everything all the time?
Yeah, well, because the prosecutors are always like, well, it's just a possibility, prove it. And then they fucking bring up possibilities. And it's like, well, why don't you prove...
Why don't you prove your baseless conjecture,
The
dumbass?
burden of proof is on you, bitch. I love Clavier, I promise.
Oh, he's just being such a bitch.
He's just being a little bitch right now. Surely you understand. I just feel like the way I talk about him, you would think I genuinely don't like him. I do. I love Clavier. I think he's a wonderful character.
Oh, same. But I am going to beat his ass.
Yeah, exactly. If he was getting ratioed on Twitter, I would help. The
he
Gavinners probably did NFTs. They formed in 2019. I don't know what to tell you.
You're so right. You're so
They
right.
formed in 2019.
They're a fucking cop-themed rock band. They would get run off of every social media platform by the crowd they're trying to advertise to.
It's really...
A cop-themed band that came out in 2019.
It's... Ugh.
Baby, you're not going platinum overnight any day soon.
No. This party's just getting started. And I haven't proven anything yet beyond my good looks and startling record sales. An utter lack of humility.
What's this?
One thing Ace Attorney could do is write a 17-year-old.
Yeah.
17 is such a specific ass age to be. Being 17 is a very real disease that affects people every day.
It seems that the prosecution has another witness prepared.
But every 17-year-old Asa character, sure.
Yeah.
Every 17-year-old Ace Attorney character is so clearly afflicted by the very real disease of being 17. It's incredible to me how much they nail it every time. Like I said, Herr Detective was just the warm-up act. Ugh. Now that the audience has gotten a taste of what's to come, they're ready. Ready for what?
Ready to rumble!
For my decisive witness, of course. A witness who you will find can prove one thing for us. That it was Zach Gramaye who shot the victim in the forehead.
Can a witness be decisive evidence? Very well, we'll pause for a 15-minute recess.
This might be my lucky break.
Hi, Cecil.
I'll need that 15 minutes to talk to my client, Zach.
Court is adjourned. Do we want to take a 15-minute recess real
I
quick?
think now would be a wonderful time to take a 15-minute recess. Let's do it.
It would be really fun if, for this case only, they brought back the Ace Attorney 1 save music. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, that would have been cool. Or even like the Ace Attorney 3, because that would be technically accurate. Regardless.
Like, doo-doo-doo-doo.
Yeah. You can't have that.
You look so offended.
Let's take a 15-minute recess, everybody. Get yourself a snack, get a drink. We'll see if we can
Go on
remember
swings.
how to talk in the meantime, because that's a thing for both of us tonight, it would seem. See you soon. We'll be back shortly. Hi, we're back.
Hello.
Sorry that ran a little bit long. I was tweeting about how small Trucy is.
And Sissel was also being really small and also in Josh's chair.
Sissel took my spot. But I moved him. So we're all
He's
good.
devastated.
Welcome back to the video game, everybody.
We're playing a video game?
Big if true.
Wow, we've never done that on stream before.
It's a new one. It's a
Yeah,
special
we only do
stream.
hot tub streams.
But so, the idea of the stream, we do hot tub streams with no face cam. As previously stated, that is canon to our streams. What's on the screen if we're not playing video games from the hot tub? Is it just a black screen?
Carlos.
Just... Carlos.
Bring up Carlos.
I can't. I actually can't bring up Carlos.
Oh my God.
It only takes the window.
Oh my
It's
God.
only doing my Citra window. I remembered that I could do that, so we're free of Carlos jump scares.
Yeah, it's just Carlos in the back. But today we're
My
doing
desktop
something...
background is Carlos Zero Escape.
But today, during a historic event, we're going to play a video game.
Instead of just doing a podcast.
Yeah! We basically are a podcast with a video game as background.
Yeah. That was certainly what our 999 streams were.
Sissel,
Or
what the fuck
spoiler
are
stream.
you doing?
Freak.
What's
Very
wrong with
impressive,
you?
Mr. Wright. I have to say, I expected nothing less. I don't know what accent that was. Good luck. We've only just begun. I was hoping you'd tell me a bit more about what happened, actually.
Sorry, he pounced at me.
Oh, Cicero. Be nice.
Don't be mean to me. It's illegal.
Casey and I did a very bad thing where we did not train him that hands are not toys. We did the opposite of that. So, the problem is that it's funny when Sissel does it, because he doesn't really hurt you.
Yeah, but he pounced at my face.
I'm sorry that he did that.
Sorry, Sissel.
Young man.
Young man. 1 second. I need to grab something real quick.
I did not think you would believe me if I told you. Better that you discovered the truth for yourself.
Bro, I'm your fucking lawyer.
I was thinking of you, you know. I think we need less thinking and more talking. That night in the hospital. What really happened? The way your eyes gleam, Mr. Wright. You'll scare Trucy.
Hi, I'm here.
Speaking of which,
Actually,
where is
I'm
she?
not.
You've seen the problem yourself. The letter. One shot in the forehead. The one shot in the forehead one, right? No, the other letter. Yes, and the reason he speaks of. You have a laser? I see.
Yeah.
He's running Sissel in circles.
He is dizzy.
I could not deny my mentor's wishes, even if it meant my own death. Why not? This is something I will not say. For now, at least. It's this for now business. I've done many things in my life, some well, some poorly. Dude, same. But this is a cross we must bear alone to our graves. We? I was gonna say we. Why we? You wanted to know about the night of the incident? Finally, this guy sure likes to take his time getting to the important stuff.
18 years ago. Gigantic.
Shut up! Of course, I had no intention of shooting my mentor. I snuck into his room that night at the appointed time.
and found there upon his bedside table 2 pistols. Ah,
2 of them. They both glowed.
I'm sorry, but I love how badly photoshopped
Yeah.
into the picture they look. It's really good.
2 of them.
2 of them.
Yes, the one I had used on stage, and the one that had been used by my partner, Valent. Oh, for the Zack and Valent's quick draw thing?
Fuck, is Valent the real killer? Uncle Valent, no.
Uncle Valent? My mentor had the look of unsleeping. I stood by his bedside, hearing only the light sound of his breathing. Then I took the pistol into my hand. I cannot deny that my resolve faltered then, for a moment. You faltered? You mean you thought about shooting him? Recall there was a reason I could not refuse his request. His last such request, though not his first. So, there were other requests you couldn't refuse before?
Oh, so he's just continuously blackmailing you?
Shit. To be honest, I've not always been steadfast, and I fear I've brought pain upon Truce. Was Magnifique coercing his disciples somehow? Just what was going on in True Grammar? Yet, in the end, I did not shoot him. Instead, I turned and shot the clown. I took the pistol I had fired and placed it in my pocket. In your pocket? I believe if you examine the bullet in the clown's head, you'll find it to be different than the one in my mentor. What were those called? Rifling marks. Yes, well, that is all I have to tell you concerning the case. Concerning the case? You mean there's something else you can tell me? You are a fascinating man, Mr. Wright.
Thanks.
Yes, there is something. My mentor. His eyes opened. What? Magnifique Grammarier. The old devil. He was not asleep, you see. Of course, the gunshot would have woken him anyway. And there we had our last discussion as mentor and pupil.
Yeah, his whole head is shaped like a spade.
Yeah, it is. It was not a long discussion, maybe 5-10 minutes or so. He's still at the IV end by the looks of it. What did you talk about? Mr. Wright, did I not just tell you? It does not concern this case. Zack Grammar. He seems pretty steadfast to me. Or maybe just stubborn.
Mr. Wright, your presence is requested in the courtroom. Just you, though. Your client can stay out here.
Once again, I am in your hands. Right. Let's get back in there.
Cecil seems calmer now. Just a
Yeah?
little bit. After I've run him in circles for 10 minutes. Court is now back in session.
During our recess, a bullet was found and dug out from the clown's head. I love that they keep calling it the clown. It's a doll, but they're just calling it the clown. I think that's fun.
Well, this is news. And the ballistics?
There wasn't time to do a detailed analysis, though they did find the weapon type matches the murder weapon.
Well, that's not very conclusive, is it?
Sounded like a train.
He seems like the guy who'd be into trains.
Yeah, which is why I'm about to call my very decisive witness. Your decisive witness? How many times have I heard those words?
I love how over it Phoenix is. He's like, listen, all you fucking prosecutors are the same. Though they often turn out to be far less decisive than you think. Oh, don't worry on my account.
I'm quite confident this witness will do the job. After all, he is intimately acquainted with the players in our little production. Being the other half of the
I
troupe running
fucking
his famous
thought so.
duo, Zack and Fallon. I was gonna make a joke about him being intimately acquainted, and now it seems appropriate.
Maybe they were pretty intimately acquainted.
Do you think the troupe Grammar ever explored each other's bodies?
Yeah. Absolutely. No question about it.
Yeah, I think so. So, we get to meet the great Magnifi's other disciple. What about the lady? I'm
Where
dying
is
to
she?
talk about the lady.
Please let me meet her.
Please. I'm dying to talk about the lady. Perhaps we'll start by asking your name and occupation. Valant Grammar, magician.
Then you're the decisive witness, are you? You can prove your fellow student, your partner's guilt.
Fate, the grand illusion filled with traps and tricks. Wait, the shooting took place in that hospital after 11 o'clock at night. If you're a witness, does that mean you were there that late? If one were to deduce this logically, the conclusion is yes. Okay. I always get the characters, don't I? I have an interesting fact for you. You see, several days before the crime, my witness received this.
That looks very familiar.
I do love Valent's theme, though. Even if he did maybe shoot somebody. Wait. That's the same letter Zack Grammar here received. Yes. Or perhaps I should say, ta-da!
Oh my god.
Rudy.
Order, order, order. And what does it say? Surely it's not the same thing.
Perhaps you should see for yourself. It says the same thing, but a later time.
Later time. That doesn't work on a computer screen. The court accepts this into evidence. Magnifi's letter 2! I almost yanked out my headphones.
It was worth it.
This is most unusual. Exactly what was going on with you folks? What exactly was your troop Growlery up to?
By which you mean?
I'm just having trouble envisioning a man who would ask both of his students to kill him at separate times. Both of you, no less.
It's just my opinion, Herr Judge. But from these letters, I'd say he was coercing them, not asking.
And why isn't Valant also a suspect?
Cause... his time was later. Because his said 11:20, and Zack said 11:05.
So,
That's my assumption.
So there's no way that Valant at any point could have lied about how he was the one who shot the guy.
No, that's impossible.
Yeah, it's impossible.
It's impossible. A witness would never lie in an Ace Attorney game.
Absolutely not.
That's never happened before.
Never.
Sissel, you're being really rectangular right now, bro.
He's being so fucking rectangular.
When people are so close, there is strain. A warping of relations, you might say. Cute girls never lie, ever. I forgot that was a real thing Godot said. It was Godot, right?
I don't think... Was that Godot?
I'm pretty sure
Who
it
would he have
was.
said it about? Who's...
Iris, I think?
Was it Iris?
He said it about somebody. I think he said it about Iris. I
Okay.
can't think of who else it would have been.
Yeah, probably. I don't think there's many other women on the stand in that game other than...
Not that he would
Dahlia
refer to as
and
cute
Iris.
girls. Yet this has nothing to do with the case at hand.
By which you mean you're not going to tell us. Which makes me wonder even more about this reason they couldn't refuse.
Well, let's just get on with the testimony for starters. The defendant, Zach Gramarye, stands accused. Tell us why.
Oh, I'll do more than that. For where he walks, the red roses rise, singing hymns to the miracle that is magic.
Okay.
Fascinating. Though I hardly need to remind you that the evidence could just as clearly point to you as the suspect. The letter, the murder weapon, and now the 2 bullets found at the scene.
In fact, the only difference seems to be the designated time.
As every magician knows, timing is everything. Yes, and now it's time to get this party fired up. Did you know switching between multiple accents is hard? I just learned that.
That night, I visited a hospital room at the time Magnifi requested. The smell of gunpowder hung in the room, and my mentor had taken his final bow. I did not imagine my fellow student might have received the same instructions. Yet a deal with the dead is still a deal. Death's sweet kiss I gave to the clown. Then I informed the doctor and the police.
So you're the one who reported the crime?
Why would you shoot the clown if he was already dead?
Indeed, I would think. This fact alone would clear my name of
No, it
suspicion.
fucking does. Have you ever played Among Us?
I was literally about to say it's just self-reporting.
That's literally just self-reporting in
Bro.
like in Among Us, so you seem less suspicious.
Let's not jump to any conclusions.
Haven't you played Among Us? Yes, the cross-examination generally comes before the conclusions in this court.
Does it?
But if your testimony proves to be true, then the defendant, Zach Gramarye, is guilty, probably.
And if it wasn't Zach Gramarye, then the killer was you, Valent. And no disappearing act will get you out of that.
Well, I'm still thinking about what Zachy Boy said. Like, it'll be literally impossible for them to convict
Yeah,
him
what the
today.
fuck's up with
Yeah,
that?
what the fuck does that mean? Bro, you're literally acting sus.
Why did you shoot the clown? There were 2 bullet holes at the scene, one in the victim and one in the clown. You're saying the one who shot the clown was you?
No doubt my partner Zach has said much the same thing.
Yeah, because whoever didn't shoot the clown committed murder. Better dig around here a bit more and see what I turn up. Mr. Valent.
Mr. Valent.
That's his first name. Valent is his first name.
Well, there's
There's a lot of Mr.
three
Gramarys in
Mr.
this.
Gramarys.
Yeah.
That's Mr. Gramarye is the victim, the accused, and the witness.
Yeah. Well, they have fucking real names.
Can you check the court record, see what Valent's real name is?
I highly doubt it's on there. Yeah, no. Zach's young partner and understudy. Young partner? He's 3 years younger than him. He's 37.
This isn't a commentary on what's actually considered old or young, but
No.
like I wouldn't describe a 37-year-old as being young.
Well, and in the context of, like, Zach's young partner is, like, yes, he's probably technically his junior, but 37 and 40 is the same fucking age.
Yeah.
Effectively.
You could have hung out in high school.
Yeah, like... Middle-aged man, yowie.
Gumshoe.
17.
Fuck that guy.
Eat.
Hiya, baby. Eat. Baby. Baby.
Juicy Enigmar.
Oh yeah, that is her name, isn't it?
Yeah.
Presently. Interesting. How many pistols were there?
By which you mean what, precisely?
2 pistols were used in the Zack and Valent quick draw shoot 'em, correct? 1 for each of you.
You are well informed, yet only one of my old friends sat in the hospital room that night.
What did Zack tell me back in the lobby? He took the gun. He's yoked. I didn't really notice that before. He's fucking jacked. So he was at the appointed time and found that upon his bedside 2 pistols. I took the pistol I had fired. This just happened.
I see no problem with that statement. Only 1 pistol is visible in the photograph of the crime scene, after all. Are you fucking stupid, Mr. Judge?
So you picked up that pistol and fired it?
Indeed I did. Alakazam! Alakazing! Alakaboom!
A man is dead, Valent.
It's good. I don't know if I've ever seen Alakazam spelled with 2 L's.
Yeah. Is the number of pistols really so relevant?
Nah.
Yeah. What the fuck do you think, Mr. Judge?
The number of pistols is quite important, Your Honor.
Very well. Please add this detail to your testimony.
What can I do but obey?
Hey, Cecil.
Is it the 1 bullet? Mayhaps?
Mayhaps?
I'm debating if I should press it first or just go.
Yeah.
According to the defendant, Zack Gremory, when he entered the room, there were 2 pistols on that table.
2?
Sorry, I'm eepy. One of those pistols he used to shoot the clown in the forehead, and he left with it in his pocket. Of course, this is what he would say. This is what he would say. This is... I'm trying to find the inflection on that. Of course this is what he would say. Unlike the hapless clown, we must assume our defendant has some brains in his head. Well, what about what Mr. Valent has told us? You see, there's something about his testimony that doesn't make sense.
What might that be? I told you I took the pistol that was there and shot the clown.
That's your story, at least. But the rifling marks tell a very different story, Mr. Valent. Recall what Prosecutor Gavin told us. We compare the bullet taken from the victim's skull with the bullet fired
Hi,
from this
Clavier
gun.
from the past here.
Hi, Clavier from the past here. The rifling marks on the bullets were a perfect match. He is looking at you with just the dumbest expression right now. Them big ol'
I just
eyes.
turned around and he just looked at me with the biggest, dumbest eyes I've ever seen in my life.
Ah. Mr. Valent, if you fired this pistol, then you shot the victim in the forehead.
Order! 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 Well, this is all rather sudden. I didn't realize how many times the judge goes, until I started trying to make them all unique.
He says it a lot.
He does say it a lot.
What have I done?
Prosecutor Gavin?
That's a good pronunciation. I like that. It's a good play on. It's the same play on words that the Gaviners is.
Yeah.
It's a good one. It's a good one. I owe the court an apology. Sorry. Sorry for what? You see, I was unaware that 2 of these unique pistols were crafted. The analysis of the rifling marks only proves the type of gun that fired them. But that's not what you told us before. You said that you'd verified the murder weapon. Which is why I'm apologizing to you now. Quite sincerely, I might add. Accept my
Oopsie-daisy.
fucking apology.
Oopsie Daisies does not hold up in a court of law.
Oopsie daisy. I plead, Your
If
Honor.
this is apparently the trial that got Phoenix disbarred for presenting forged evidence, I feel like you should have gone less off the hook for
Your Honor, I plead oopsie daisy.
for providing extremely misleading evidence that you then retracted as soon as it was proven that you did an oopsie daisy to help your case.
Would you hold me accountable for a mistake made in my youth?
Yes. Die.
That was just this morning. I am still young.
Why are you in court?
And I might add, it wasn't really my fault. If the defendant had only admitted he took one pistol from the scene of the crime, we would not be having this pleasant discussion now.
Oh, don't try to say it's our fault.
I'm literally neurodivergent and a minor.
I'm going to kill you. You're not Sebastian the Best. That excuse doesn't work here.
No, but he might have been friends with Sebastian.
Would he?
They went to the same school.
But would he be friends with them?
I think it's funny. I think it's
I
funny
feel
to think
like
about.
Clavier
They
would
both like
bully him.
music.
They both like very different types of music.
Yes, Your Honor.
You're presented to this court as a decisive witness, but you have proven to be more of a divisive than decisive. Get it? Get it?
Little courtroom humor.
Everyone, that's
Why
everyone
does
in
Valent stand like that?
that was everyone in the courtroom laughing.
You'll see in time.
If you don't say I'm funny right now, then I'm disbarring both of you.
That's what happened, actually.
Yeah.
The testimony so far has merely been a review of the facts.
Has it?
The proof comes next.
Does it? Care to elaborate, Prosecutor Gavin?
When Mr. Farland entered the hospital room, the victim had already been shot. As his next testimony will prove, Herr Wright, the real fight is about to begin. Bring it.
Very well, the witness will now testify to the court. Again, help us determine who shot what.
I love Phoenix's complete willingness to beef with a 17-year-old, by the way. No hesitation. No fucking hesitation.
Listen, he needs to be knocked down a peg. If
He
if you're
does.
having a fucking platinum album overnight at 17, then I think you need to get your ass beat a little bit.
Yeah. I arrived in the hospital room at the appointed time, which is to say 11:20 p.m. After discovering the body, I fulfilled my obligation, then called the doctor. The doctor examined the body before the police arrived. He was quite clear about the time of death, 11:10 p.m. How quiet is that fucking gun that they could fire it in a hospital and not alert
Silencer
anybody?
attached.
I don't think that.
Yeah, I know. Just no one fucking cared.
And the one in the room at that time was my partner, not me.
That does not look good for Zachy boy, because he did say we had a discussion for about like 5 to 10 minutes, and then I left. The times are rather close to something.
Sorry.
You have to admit, you're talking about an alibi established over a matter of minutes. To use a 10-minute discrepancy as the basis of your alibi.
Ally by?
Shut up. Ally the bisexual community. That's what I try to do.
is easy to explain in this situation, Herr
Judge says bisexual race.
For example, take our debut hit single, 13 Years Hard Time for
Die.
Love. Cue to the song, press the play button, and it will play for 2 minutes, 15 seconds.
That's a really short song.
It's pretty typical for like a...
Yeah, but they're usually like 3 minutes long.
It depends on the song. It's not that unusual to have a song that short.
Do it 100 times, the result is the same.
Oh, okay. Alright, well.
Their debut
Well,
single
that was
was
their
only...
single.
Yeah.
Their debut single was only 2 minutes and 15 seconds long. What a
I
ripoff.
posted on Bandcamp.
Magic is a word of utmost precision. Hocus pocus requires admirable focus.
Die.
That was pretty good.
K. Faraday, get in here and beat his ass.
And in the time of death determined by the doctor, there is an incontrovertible truth.
Very well. The prosecution warns us that we're dealing with rather precise times. That was me trying to translate that whatever the shit he was on about. Also, we do not condone, we do not allow advertising in the courtroom, so please leave. And we can expect the cross-examination to require the same level of precision.
I would hope the defense refrains from its customarily broad, sweeping accusations, lest we blur the focus this case so clearly demands.
Point taken. Baseless remarks will result in a penalty. Are you gonna fucking penalize us for pressing again?
Oh, I assure you it's quite based.
Carry on, Mr. Right.
Carry on. Right.
That was dumb.
That was stupid.
That joke probably could have been exactly the same in Japanese,
Oh,
though,
absolutely.
now that I think about it.
Naruhodo.
Yeah, naruhodo.
Valen, I really liked you. Please don't be a killer guy.
Here's my issue. That's not the TOD.
Like, it could have been 11:10 p.m., but then why was the doctor able to get a better TOD than the autopsy report, you know?
Yeah.
I take issue with that. Fuck you.
Die. Oh, exactly.
They're literally related.
We literally did.
I did think, fuck you. Fuck you. Is that some of the same wrong evidence dialogue that was from the original trilogy? Because I do distinctly remember, I don't think that won me any points with the judge.
I think I remember that being, yeah, from the original trilogy. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was trying to remember what game is it from, and I was like, I don't fucking know. I don't fail enough at them.
I don't think I'm stepping out on a limb to say I have some doubts about this.
How could the doctor be so precise with the time?
We do usually only get an estimated time of death. True.
I'm gonna punch a wall.
I'm not sure I've heard of a verified time of death. Like, is it on Twitter? Does it have that little check mark on Twitter?
Magic revels in making the complex appear simple, but the reality is opposite. What appears complex, in this case, is a simple matter of subtraction.
I see another person has done their arithmetic homework.
The point here is the IV the victim was taking. It's quite visible in the photograph of the scene.
Yeah, you might notice something else about it.
Recall what we heard earlier about the victim Magnifigrammar's schedule. Every night at 11 o'clock, Magnify took an IV trip for 30 minutes.
I can see the IV bag right there, yes.
Now, look a little closer. Follow the tube down from the bag to the end.
Ah, the needle's been removed.
Doubtlessly, it fell out when he was shot.
Look at it.
It's taped on there.
Yeah, like, what fucking shitty scotch tape do you think they're using in a hospital?
Yeah, like, because it is a special kind of tape that's not necessarily, like, difficult to remove from skin, but it's not just gonna, like, pop off accidentally. Like, the whole point about it is that, like, it will stick, it just won't hurt you so much when you take it off.
Mm-hmm.
That's the... I've had IVs before. That's not just coming off unbidden.
Yeah, plus, like, if he's shot while he's lying in bed, he's not gonna have that much recoil. He's already lying down in bed.
And he was shot in the head. Like, it's not like he was shot in the arm.
Yeah. That would seem to be the case.
Fuck you.
That's fucking conjecture. Die.
Not even
Okay,
objection, just die.
Your Honor, the prosecution needs to die. Okay, Faraday, I'm trying to materialize you into this game.
When the needle comes out, the IV no longer trips.
Ah.
You could just measure the remaining IV liquid. Precisely. The IV liquid functions for our purposes as an hourglass of sorts. This is how the doctor determined the time of death. From the amount remaining in the bag, it was determined that the IV had stopped 10 minutes after administration began. Scusi. And so it was when I, Valent, entered that room. 10 minutes had passed since that horrible crime was committed. And this is proof.
Well, Mr. Wright.
Did it seem that important?
Nah.
Nah. Well, seeing how it is the biggest clue we have
The
to the time
biggest
of
fucking
death,
clue.
I'd say it's very important.
Agreed. It would be hard to imagine a more precise way to determine the time.
Good one.
Behold the power of arithmetic. Very well. Witness will add this detail to his testimony.
Please. Sometimes the most magical thing of all
Is to shutting up.
is the truth.
You know what they say? Silence.
The water of life springs not eternal. The remaining IV liquid proves my innocence.
Bro, what?
The water of life springs not eternal. What's not clicking? What part of that was unclear?
Yes.
Did you notice the IV yourself by any chance? When first I entered that room, the stench of gunpowder assailed me. Next, the mark of death upon my mentor's forehead.
You know, I've never been in a place with a gun that has been fired, but do they really reek of gunpowder? 10 minutes afterwards?
Perhaps in a closed room it might.
Maybe.
I think if you shot a gun outside it might... I've also never, like, been... I've never been in a situation where a gun was fired anywhere in my vicinity, but... I don't know. And then his left arm, did I spy, arose, drooping and wilted. Its thorn, the discarded IV needle.
Usually I love flowery metaphors like this, but dude, bro.
Knocked from the vein by the force of the shot. Luckily for you. There was tape on there.
It was fucking
It was tape on there. They don't like... The whole thing with medical tape. The whole thing with medical tape is that it's not just gonna pop off there.
Like, if it did just pop off, that'd be really bad when you're, you know, like, doing surgeries. Or
Oh, yeah.
operations.
Yeah, because that's... Yeah, most people... I say most. A percentage of surgeries do anesthesia by IV drip. You're right.
Yeah, when I got my,
Teeth?
my wisdom teeth removed, I just smacked myself right in the mouth.
Yeah, you did.
Open mouthed. I had an IV drip for anesthesia.
I've gone out for surgery twice. Once I had inhaled, like I had anesthetic gas. They might have also IV'd me after I was out. I don't know how that works. But I remember gas. And when I did my wisdom teeth, I was on an IV drip. They gave me laughing gas first, which was weird. I don't know if that just makes it take better.
Were you like really young when that happened?
I mean, my wisdom teeth, I was like 18.
No, I meant the laughing gas.
Well, the laughing gas was my wisdom teeth.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah. When I was very young when I had the gas anesthetic, yeah, but I had also had IVs that same week. So that was the same broken arm incident where they did me an IV like 4 times before they called in the pediatric doctor. I was 5. That was fun.
Fun.
I snapped my arm in half. I fell off a bike. Good stuff.
Cool. Funny.
I still have surgical scars from that, actually. That's these boys on my arm. They put
Fuck
pins
yeah.
in my bones. Anyway.
They sewed your bones back together.
They kind of did, is the thing about it. If that IV had not been there, why, you might be a suspect. Indubitably so. I might say it's thanks to my lucky color.
The piss yellow?
Your lucky color?
Your piss yellow?
Indeed. Even today I wear it proudly upon my suspect self. For it always, without fail, brings me luck. Why, when Zack and Valent won their first Magician's Grand Prix, yes, the very one held by the Association of International Magicians. Wait, that's a thing. The Magician's Grand Prix. That's actually pre-established canon. I am almost certain that that's where Max Galactica got his bust.
Yeah, I do believe so.
He did win the Magician's Grand Prix.
Oh, God.
That's a thing, I think.
Big top reference.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, do you guys know Max Galactica?
I wasn't expecting magician continuity. Anyway. I was adorned in this attire too, and a trophy of bust. Ah, what a day that was. I was about to ask. I was literally about to be like, so did he get a bust as well? Adrian is doubled over in the chair, just face in hands, weeping.
I can't do this. I'd like to see Valent's bust. Not that I'm into that.
Thank you for reminding me of the only good line in Turnabout Big Top.
Oh.
This is one trip down memory lane no one needs.
Oh my god, he was... God, Phoenix is right with us on not wanting to remember Turnabout Big Top.
Oh my god, this is incredible.
It's like, God, please, no.
It's so classy and subtle, too, how they've done it, because it's really fucking obvious, but, like, if you haven't played Big Top, you wouldn't think this was a reference to anything.
Mm-hmm.
My lucky color, yes indeed, and that IV, too. I say, I think 'twas hued especially for me. Valent. No, it was green.
It was fucking green.
It was
idiot.
green. It wasn't...
Huh? That does seem to be the case, indeed.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Colorblind.
The IV was Baja Blast.
Well, Mr. Wright, any thoughts on this testimony? I'm colorblind, by the way.
He was getting Baja Blasted.
I can't
would've-
distinguish between extremely teal greens and yellow.
If it was a yellow IV, we would have made piss IV jokes. We
Yeah,
all know
literally.
that.
We
Neither
would've
of
made
us are
piss
above
jokes.
that. Helen sure looks happy with himself.
Probably remembering his bust.
Blow high blast!
Blow high blast!
Hell yeah.
Yeah!
I would love a blow high blast.
Yes.
I don't know what that mean. I don't know what that would be, but it would probably
IKEA
be
branded
delicious.
Baja Blast.
Yeah.
The Monster Energy IKEA crossover that we all want to need.
Monster Energy did not originate Baja Blast.
I don't know why I said Monster Energy. I'm gonna
Taco
be
Bell.
Taco.
I don't know that. I don't think Taco Bell originated Baja Blast, but you can get Baja Blast at Taco Bell.
I think I've had it once or twice. What the fuck are you doing, Sissel?
Where
Stop.
is he?
I can hear him in the kitchen. He's like scratching at something.
Yeah, he probably went behind the washer and is crying.
There's a
Okay,
contradiction.
how about this
you
lucky
people
color
can't
testimony?
fucking see.
Certainly sounds like your lucky colors brought you plenty of luck. But not this time. Mr. Valiant, your lucky colors betrayed you. I'm afraid you've lost me. Your Honor, the witness's testimony just now clearly contradicts the evidence.
What? I have to take a really deep breath before I do that.
Yeah.
Please recall the warning at the beginning of this cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
It's
Yeah,
literally...
that's literally the greenest green I've ever seen.
Oh no.
Hmm?
Well, the bag's blue.
Oh. This may still have been the right course.
I'm sticking to my guns here. I think he was getting Baja Blasted.
Baseless accusations will be duly penalized. I do hope this latest accusation is based.
I assure you, it's quite based. Don't worry, I've got all your bases right here.
Very well, let's hear the defense's claim.
I'm glad we all can't get that line out of our heads.
The thing about it is the perfect line.
I think about it constantly. Not you. The crime scene tells all, Your Honor.
Oh, even if it was a blue bag, he still would have seen green. Even if it was technically he was getting a piss IV.
Mm-hmm.
How would he have known
Yeah.
that it was yellow?
Yeah.
Of course, they're
this-
probably going to tell me to go fuck myself because, like, oh yeah.
I'm sure Clavier's gonna be like, well, the bag's fucking blue, so you're an idiot.
And I hate you.
All this talk of color has me yearning for black and white, clear-cut simplicity. Tell us, Herr Wright, just where is the contradiction in this photo?
I can't. I want him to
I
give
can't
us a
see colors
contradiction.
very well. I'm wearing sunglasses indoors.
Really dark sunglasses.
My pleasure, and I assure you it's quite simple. But I can't promise anything in black and white.
Let's see what Mr. Wright has to say.
It occurs to me we have color photography this time.
Yeah.
It's
I love
amazing.
how everything has a glow.
Yeah. I guess maybe it was a flash photography. I don't know if that causes that.
I don't think it causes glowing.
No, I don't think it does, but that's all I got. Valen Grammary, let's get one thing straight about your lucky color. It's piss yellow, yes? Kind of takes the mystery out of it, but yes.
Something wrong with piss yellow, Mr. Wright?
Yes, there is. Decisively wrong, in fact. Take another look at this photograph of the crime scene.
Green.
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 What's these?
Confusion. Doubt. Tell us, what do your elderly eyes spy?
Even my elderly eyes can see a problem here, Mr. Valiant. Look at that fucking IV bag. Hi, sister.
What is this? What foul magic? It would be hard to call the IV liquid yellow. And I'm afraid no magic was involved in the taking of this photograph.
Photoshop hasn't been invented yet, don't you know?
In 2019. Bunnies! Doves!
Whee!
Back no!
What the fuck? There are wild animals in the court. Oh my god, bailiff, please. There's birds. They're pecking at my head.
Wow, this is just like the Great Ace Attorney 1, Case 1.
I will not elaborate. This is some kind of mistake.
Yes, Prosecutor Gavin. Your witness's mistake.
The greener they are, the harder they fall. Well, no, that's actually a pretty
that's
good
actually a
joke because
good
he's
joke.
green.
He's like a greenhorn.
He's green because he's new. He's green.
Those are my shoes, Sissel.
I suppose there's no substitute for experience. All right, that
Sissel.
was clever. That was
Sissel.
clever, Nicholas. What is he doing?
He's trying to get into my boots.
He wants to wear them. He thinks they're fashionable. Just sticking his head at the boot.
Freak.
Boot to the head.
I need to
We are
rewatch
playing
Boot to
Ace
the Head.
Attorney.
I need to rewatch Boot to the Head.
I
That's
rewatched
such
it a while ago. That shit holds up. It's funny. Valen Grammarier, as you reminded us several times, your lucky color is yellow, but the IV is clearly not. Well, this contradiction can mean only one thing. And to think, you almost had me.
Even if it is technically a yellow liquid, he would not have seen that, Clavier. He would not have seen that.
I see your true colors now, Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright.
Something you'd like to tell us, Prosecutor Gavin? As far as this whole court can tell, this witness's testimony contradicts the evidence.
Yes, a contradiction. One that I shall be pleased to hand right back to Mr. Wright. How do you mean? How? Because the witness has made no mistakes.
How would he have known it is yellow?
I agree. At a glance, the ivy liquid does appear sort of Mountain Dew greenish yellow.
Yeah, and that's all he would have gotten.
But I assure you, the liquid itself is
I'm going to
quite
kill you,
yellow.
Kay Faraday! Yellow liquid? How can you say that? And how would he have known? Well, I can tell it's green. This is going to make me so fucking mad.
Yes, but what color is the ivy bag itself? I guess, so in a photo, I will say when you're physically in a room with it in context, you may be able to tell more easily that it only looks green through the bag. In a photo, it's maybe gonna look a little different, but like when you're physically in the room with the ivy bag, realistically, you might be able to say, oh, that's a yellow liquid in a blue bag. Maybe. Maybe.
You know, now that they're showing the image of the bag
Yeah.
with the super green liquid.
Because
in it.
I'm like, now that I look at it, I'm like, yeah, if that were real, I might be able to be like, well, I can see how it looks yellow in there. So you might at least be, you could at least interpret it as being yellow if you were in the room.
Yeah, I
with it
suppose,
physically
but
for-
like,
it is bullshit.
fucking bullshit. I hate you all. Not you, beautiful chat.
The bag? You mean the plastic bag on the hook?
It looks like I wanted to say a light blue.
Precisely. Figured it out yet? Put a yellow liquid in a blue bag and you get green. That's the art major. That's the art major talking. He knows how to mix colors because he majored in art. This, incidentally, is the liquid's true color.
I see.
Why do you just have that?
Explanation does have a ring of truth to it.
As I thought. There's no substitute for experience, Prosecutor Gavin. What? You may tell a good tale, but you've just proven something rather grave. For you, that is. Grave. The liquid in the IV is yellow, yes? But how did this witness know that?
yeah,
We're getting there. We're
Thank
there.
you.
It's quite unnatural when you think about it. You did think about it, didn't you? He's being so bitchy in this one.
Clavier's being really bitchy towards
Yeah.
him, so he's 100% in the right to be bitchy back at him.
It's just a cat fight in this courtroom.
Truly.
Your Honor, The defense requests an explanation from the witness. At the scene of the crime, the IV liquid appears to be green. So let me ask, how did the witness know the IV liquid was actually yellow? Alakaz, OMG! I'm going to assume that's what he said.
Order, order, order!
I'm going to assume that the 37-year-old man said OMG out loud.
Alright, you will explain this at once. Sorry, I'm fucking jamming.
You're fucking
I missed this
jamming.
theme so bad. The witness clearly knew the color of the IV liquid. So I'm sure it means something, but what?
I can think of only one possibility, Your Honor. The witness, Valant Grammarier, has testified that the IV liquid was yellow because... Because... Oh, it is the original Coronet, you're right. So, it's been evident to me for quite some time that he did something to tamper with the IV bag to finagle the time of death. Though I've been unable to figure out exactly what it was that he did. I am... One of my lines of thinking is that he swapped out the IV bag.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know that he'd seen it before.
Or if he had, like, put more back into it.
Yeah.
Or if he took out the IV immediately.
Right.
He arrived sooner than he said that he did. And he took out the IV or something.
My money is on he knew the IV liquid's color. Although, that does seem the most obvious. It looked yellow is an interesting one.
I feel like that bitch like, you just disproved your own point. Think about what you say.
Are you thinking he knew the IV liquid's color, or he'd seen it before?
He'd seen it before as spicy, but he knew the IV liquid's color feels more applicable. Save state on our very real Nintendo 3DS.
I love the way it always stutters the emulation when I do that to really show my ass. Sorry, that was a long pause because I was being extremely fucking careful.
Don't want to reload, be confronted with Spark Brushel again.
Absolutely not. Well, thankfully it wouldn't be Spark Brushel again.
Oh, thank
my
fucking
save
God.
state is where I started the stream. But here's the thing. Like, I know we're like, it looked yellow is fucking stupid, but like, isn't that like the metric for how you pick an answer? Is they're gonna find a way, like, maybe, because my thinking is swapping the IV bags, it would have looked yellow the original one he saw. But I don't know if that's...
That might be counted as something else before, because switching the IV bags would be a different sort of manipulation other than just like, it looked like yellow as like you went in there and it looked yellow.
Yeah.
Sometimes they have like a stupid answer.
Yes. I'm gonna go... From the facts before us, the answer is clear. The witness knew that the IV liquid was yellow. Why? Because he'd seen it before.
Oh, was that not a choice that mattered?
But not inside the blue bag we see in the photo. He saw the liquid by itself in a clear... So all of those go here.
Okay, so that was a pointless choice.
All of those go here. That was dumb.
I suppose he would have had to, but I'm still not clear on what this all means.
Ask yourself, why would he know if he didn't work at a hospital? That's where you'll find your meaning, Your Honor. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm afraid I find nothing. So what if he knew the IV liquid's color?
Leave the getting excited over absolutely nothing to our teeny bopper fans, yeah? You're a teeny bopper.
You're a fucking teeny bopper.
You are at least, you're
Objection!
17.
You're a teeny bopper.
You're 17. The IV liquid is the only evidence proving the time of death. A 30-minute hourglass with 20 minutes worth of sand remaining. Your claim, Prosecutor Gavin.
I remember it well.
However, there's a critical difference between an hourglass and an IV bag.
Wait, I know! An hourglass uses sand, but an a beanbag uses liquid.
Good job!
Good job, Jai.
Very good!
Do you want a cookie?
I'm right. Right?
Right? As much as it pains me to say this, Your Honor, no. Unlike the sands through an hourglass, IV liquid enters the patient's body. At which point, like magic, it disappears. However, what if the amount of IV liquid had increased? You couldn't tell, could you? After all, there's no way of knowing how much went in. Let me get this straight, Herr Wright. You're saying the witness watered down the victim's IV bag? Not with water, but with IV liquid. That's how you knew the IV liquid was yellow. Now wait, I said wait! How about an amateur such as myself essay to perform such a task? I'm an amateur too, but I can pour water into a cup. What a great line out of context,
Yeah.
by the way. Not that it's like weird, not that it's like anything weird out of context, but just like, I'm an amateur too, but I can pour water in a cup. I'm afraid there's quite a big difference between a cup and an IV bag. Quite. Can you prove our witness is capable of such a feat? I have an idea.
Oh, the syringe?
The syringe.
The fucking syringe.
The syringe.
That was washed
It
and
was
clean.
Washed. Because why would he have the syringe out if he just ordered someone to kill him? Why would you fucking
If you
bother?
ordered 2 different people to kill him in case one of them chickened out.
Why would you bother to take your regular meds if you were
Essentially
Dying.
calling in someone to help you with assisted suicide.
right? Like that's not. That doesn't make a lot of sense for the crime scene. Also, when Zach was describing the crime scene, he didn't see the syringe there.
Mm-hmm.
So it seems to me that the liquid was injected into the bag. And he just happened to have syringes around, you know, because he was diabetic.
Mm-hmm.
So I assume that, I guess if you're in a hospital, I don't really know how that works. I don't fully understand why they would have him be doing that himself in a hospital, but
They probably didn't.
that's true, yeah, but I guess there...
There might be, like, syringes that were not completely put together, like in the, just the various bins and stuff, just for, like, doctors'
That's
ease
probably
of
true.
use for when they use them.
That's probably true, yeah. Can you prove our witness is capable of such a feat?
He has a point, amateurs. I at least would have some difficulty pouring IV liquid into that bag.
You don't need to be an expert to see the look on the witness's face. He added liquid to that IV to throw off the time of death. I tire of these fairy tales lacking evidence.
Oh, then look in a fucking mirror and find out that you're also a fairy tale that lacks evidence.
Sure.
It doesn't make sense, but I hate him at this time. I love him, but I hate him. Well, Mr. Wright, any solid evidence to bring us back down to earth? Get
Remember
it,
when I
because
was-
they're talking about liquids.
Remember when I was complaining that Clavier wasn't enough of a bitch?
Yeah. I love that he's
Back
being
and turn of that
bitchy. I
corner.
just like, and
Yeah.
he's currently being a fun to hate character.
Exactly. Yeah. We're ragging on him because it's fun.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's you know, he's being a little brat.
He's being a 17-year-old in court.
Yeah. Listen.
A 17-year-old
Clavier is afflicted by the very real disease of being 17, and he's a celebrity.
He's a celebrity 17-year-old who's allowed to be a prosecutor in court unsupervised.
Yes. Valent Grammarier. I'm afraid your magic won't serve you well in a life of crime.
Actually, it probably will.
Yeah.
The-
Haven't
it,
you
like,
seen Now You
historic-
See Me?
Haven't you played some of the great Ace Attorney games?
Nobody has seen Now You See Me. Nobody on the planet Earth except
Yeah, I
for-
haven't seen it. That movie doesn't exist. You're gaslighting
It sucks
me.
ass. I am, you're right. I would never gaslight you, you're too smart.
That would work on me.
Might I ask
Actually,
what
it
you're...
wouldn't.
Might I ask what you're strongly suggesting? Magic relies on props, and props become evidence.
Oh, that's actually a really good point.
Our witness was certainly able to increase the amount of IV liquid in the bag.
Increase the IV liquid.
All he had to do was work a little magic, and the prop
The
was...
small syringe. The victim's syringe.
It's the perfect prop for the magically increasing IV trick. And easy enough for an amateur to use. That's true.
True.
What kind of evidence is that?
Even I know how to fill a syringe with cat medicine.
The syringe was clean, not a trace of liquid in it.
Yeah, of course, he wouldn't leave fucking evidence. Try not to leave that much evidence behind.
Yeah. And the fucking, like, if you understand the mechanism of a syringe, it's very fucking easy to use.
Mm-hmm.
I joke a lot about how I never actually got any formal guidance on doing my injections. I literally just got a prescription and a sheet of paper explaining how to do it.
Mm-hmm.
And I haven't died yet. It's
Yeah.
very straightforward. Don't you find that odd, Prosecutor Gavin? What? The victim had the syringe to administer his insulin shots. There should have been traces of insulin left inside. Well, Valent Grammarier, as you pointed out yourself, the IV liquid makes the perfect clock. One that you could manipulate at will. Alakazam!
How many birds are now loose in the courthouse?
So many.
Can we get a bird count?
I didn't count how many doves were released.
I do believe, well, this being his first, that the burden of this trial has been a bit too much to bear for Prosecutor Gavin.
Fuck.
I'm afraid that, while there is a doubt as to the amount of the IV liquid in that bag, the time of death cannot be proven. That brings our trial to a close for today.
Well, maybe I can squeeze an extra day out of this. I can do a little much needed investigation work.
I say there are no objections. Court is adjourned. The kicking in his theme before he showed up.
The song hasn't even come out yet.
You're right.
Truly, there's no substitute for experience. I keep flipping the R's instead of
Clavier, why are you...
palatalizing them.
Like, Clavier, we obviously need more investigation. Why are you interrupting this?
Nothing blinds one to the truth so effectively. A word to the wise. Underestimate the young and they'll sweep your feet out from under you.
You're 17.
In a way you never, ever expected. You see, I know exactly what you're thinking. What the fuck is he talking about? You say the witness used the syringe to manipulate the level of the IV liquid. But there is no proof. There's no proof he didn't do it either. Yes, quite true. Huh? He's admitting it? Nor was this witness quite as decisive as I'd hoped. This
I admit, after all, why linger in the past when the future holds so much?
You have something in mind, Prosecutor Gavin?
No, I'm just fucking saying words. Proof, Herr Judge. I have another way to prove my case. With evidence, no less.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
This
Uh-oh.
is the victim, Magnifique Gramarier's diary. Diary? After going into the hospital, Magnifique began writing his memoirs, it seems. The story of his birth, his startling debut, and of meeting his disciples. It seems he intended for the last chapter to end, quite appropriately, with his death. Wait, that book doesn't say what the reason was, does it? The reason why his disciples couldn't refuse his last request? Sadly, it does not. What's important here is on the last page. Apparently, the victim wrote in his journal that night, even after the IV had begun at 11 p.m. Let's read it, shall we? Uh-oh. Oh, this here.
This does appears to have been written just before his death. The court accepts this into evidence.
Read the very last part with particular care. This journal may end here, but it may go on, or it may go on, but not long. That depends on his hand. Of course, by his, he refers to our defendant, Zach Gramarye.
That makes sense. Yes. He was the first scheduled visitor, after all.
I see, so this is damning to
Valent.
Let's look at what he said before that. His journal may end here, or it may go on. It may go on. Magnifique Gramarye intended to write again. That is, if Zach Gramarye didn't pull the trigger. I see the defense understands the meaning of this. The victim's diary does not go on. It ends. Because Magnifique's life was brought to an end by the defendant, Zach Gramarye.
Okay, but there was like
There was
15 minutes
very-
between that. Like, there's. Even if he wasn't shot, it could have been very easy that he just did not write in those few minutes before he was killed by Valent. Order.
In particular, because Zach said... It's good. In particular, because Zach said that he spoke with Magnifique for quite a while.
Yeah, for 5 to 10 minutes.
Additionally... Okay, look. Obviously, the page that we're about to present that contradicts this is bunk, right? Like, fucking clearly that's what's going on here. Regardless, I would question the torn diary page.
Yeah. Like, that's definitely damning, right?
That's not nothing.
Mm-hmm.
It's not necessarily damning, because, you know, just as easily a blank page could have been torn, but it's like, why is the page torn? That's reasonable doubt, at the very least.
Are you sure that Magnifique Gramarye wrote this?
There, I'm EP again. There was no mistaking his handwriting.
Well, this does seem to be significant. According to this, Magnifique did intend to continue his diary. Yet if his diary ended here, which plainly it did,
Then the one who pulled the trigger was the first visitor, Zach Gramarye. Well, how do you like me now, Herr Wright? Still too green for your tastes, hmm? He's right about the diary being pretty clear. Still, I find it hard to believe that he'd overlook such an obvious problem with his precious evidence.
Well, Mr. Wright, the witness testimony we heard was lacking. But put together with this evidence, it seems quite sufficient for a case.
If the diary is accepted like this, the trial's over. Maybe it's time for me to show something.
Oh no. Oh, Nicholas.
This is like when I thought they were gonna make me fuck myself over in Bridge to the Turnabout, but then it didn't go anywhere. But real. They're doing it for real this time.
Oh, with the cane sword?
Yeah, well, because they were like, we're gonna get in big trouble if we tell anyone about this cane sword, and then they, like, corner you into presenting the cane sword, and then when you do, like, fucking nothing bad happens. It's weird. It's weird that they do that.
When another game, they get really, really into evidence law.
In fairness, that was after the fact.
I know, but
technically.
still,
Yeah.
like, it makes it even retroactively even funnier.
Yes, yeah. Listen, Rise from the Ashes makes the whole fucking series way funnier because, good lord, evidence law. Remember when Francisca showed illegal evidence in court openly, and she was like, yeah, it's illegal, but what are you gonna do, pretend you didn't see it? What are you gonna do, forget that you saw it? Like, yeah, girl, we declare a mistrial, and nobody involved in the original trial is allowed to be there anymore. That is how that works. Anyway, sorry.
No.
I don't like anything about this situation, but the judge is already getting twitchy with his gavel. So I'd better show them something quick or else, okay. I'm left with no choice but to show my own evidence.
Oh, what? You have some evidence that overturns this diary?
A typo in the video game.
Typo in
Typo
the video
game. Literally unplayable.
It's not too late to rethink this and avoid more embarrassment.
Literally everything could have been avoided if Phoenix is like, hey, there's a missing page in this diary. I think this
At least warrants further investigation.
it warrants further investigation.
I understand that we're coming from the perspective of people who know things that Phoenix does not.
But he did get that page from like an 8-year-old without any knowledge of where it came from
Yeah,
or its validity.
yeah, he did.
Nicholas.
Nicholas. Incidentally, don't even think of showing us this diary I've just shown in court.
Oh no!
Now that we've come this far, I hope you have something a little more decisive. Show us evidence that proves the victim continued writing his diary.
Is he like baiting us?
It feels like it.
Does he know? Does he fucking know? It's like he presented that with leaving very, very
Well, and like, because Trucy didn't say who she got it from. She was like, I got it from some people, but she was very like vague about it. And she also said they called Phoenix an old guy, right?
Old boy.
Old boy.
Old boy in blue.
That old sport in blue with the spiky hair.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh.
First, take a close look.
Take a look at this diary.
Note that a page has clearly been ripped out.
What's this? I hadn't noticed it at all.
That's why we're still talking here, but talking about this. Ending this man's whole career, literally. As it just so happens, I have here what I believe to be the missing page.
Alaka, I don't believe it.
He should have kept this
fucking
weird.
believe it.
He should have kept this weird speech quirk. Looking at this page, it's hard to imagine that the first visitor that night shot Magnifique Grammar. That's the defense's position.
I'm saying words.
Wait, let me see that.
This one he's in it.
What in Sam Hill? Why, this is the
continuation of the victim's diary.
Note the torn edge of the page. It's a perfect match with the torn remains of the last page in Magnifie's diary. Quite remarkable. Would you care to explain what all this means, Herr Attorney? The diary continued after his first visitor came, which means that the victim was still alive after Zach Gregory left, leaving no one to take his life but the second visitor, Valant Grammar.
Like, oh.
This sucks. No! No!
When he was fucking probably getting the process of getting the spark, couldn't he have, like, pleaded, like, hey, I didn't realize this evidence was forged?
I believe as an attorney, you do have a responsibility to, like...
True, yeah.
I think part of it is just the fact that...
You can't...
You can't just be like, well, I didn't know. Because, like... That's
dodging.
Yeah, because, like, anyone could say that. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but, like, he also has witnesses to help, like...
Yeah,
or does he? One of them is an 8-year-old. And the other one is probably about to get convicted of murder, though he wasn't in prison.
Yeah,
probably.
That's a whole thing.
We did find him later.
What the fuck happened to Valant?
You mean, Shady?
Well, Shady and also Valant.
Yeah, true.
Because it seems like we're about to get Valant got.
Mm-hmm.
But he wasn't in prison.
Yeah, he was up being happy as a clam.
Yeah. He was in a fucking concert.
He's about to start touring.
I can't forget that they stated for real that he disguised himself as Lamura. That happened.
This is without a doubt it's a genuine article. Order. I don't know why I said it like that.
Very Canadian. But wait! That's impossible! That old man couldn't have written that. Finally. You just couldn't resist, could you, Herr Wright? Resist what? Presenting solid evidence? Herr Judge?
Yes, Prosecutor Gavin?
Might I request we put the current cross-examination on hold? The prosecution would like to call a new witness.
But Prosecutor Gavin? This evidence overturns the current witnesses...
I ask only to put it on hold. Please. My new witness has a very, very important piece of testimony to give. 5 minutes, no more. I promise, Your Honor.
Well, if you put it that way, Mr. Wright, what's your take on this?
Well, Your Honor, judging from his enthusiasm, we'll have to hear this new testimony sooner or later anyway. So it might as well be sooner.
Then, though this is highly irregular.
Who's the witness?
You'll put the current cross-examination on hold. The witness may step down. I'm sorry I'm losing his voice. I'm too sad.
Yeah.
Now, Prosecutor Gavin, please bring this surprise witness to the courtroom.
had a bad feeling just then. That ripped out page was too obvious. He must have known. I should have known it was a bad sign all around.
Drew?
Oh,
Misha?
shit.
Holding trial with no audience is a first, even for me, Prosecutor Gavin.
I beg the court's understanding, but I had to make a judiciary deal with the witness to secure his testimony. A judiciary deal? The details of his testimony may have some legal ramifications, shall we say. I thought it best to contain the information to this room.
Very well. And you are...
Yes, sir.
Good voice! I like it! State your name and occupation for the record.
My name is Drew Misham. I am a painter.
A painter? And you are somehow related to this case?
No, well, not per se.
Is this Drew's theme?
I do think so. Or the Misham theme, at least.
Well,
or
yeah,
the theme
because
of this whole case.
Well, because this was what played... a different mix of this.
Oh, yeah, this played at the
during
very intro of the game.
cutscene. Yeah. I have one simple question for this witness. Mr. Mission, was it? Do you know what this is?
Oh, yeah, I know it well.
How's that possible? Have you seen this diary page somewhere before?
Oh, yeah, I mean, I made it.
You... what? You made it?
Yes, you might call it one of my works.
The prosecutor's office received a tip-off yesterday. Illegal evidence has been prepared for the trial of Zachagrammy.
Illegal evidence?
I know this is completely new and never before seen in this series, but sometimes evidence is illegal.
I've never heard of Franziska von Karma.
I initiated an investigation and found this witness. A painter to the world at large, Drew Misham has yet another side, you might say. He is skilled in making perfect reproductions of certain things. Forgeries, in other words. Forgeries?
Well, so we are to understand that this page here is...
A fake. Prepared by a certain defense attorney. Hold it! I didn't prepare this evidence. The attorney speaks. Something about this page, I presume, but what is he saying? It makes no sense. After all, it was you who presented this evidence to us, Phoenix Wright.
Witness, Mr. Misham, was it? Who requested this forgery? Who was your client?
That I don't know.
What?
Most of my clients prefer to remain anonymous, even to me. I make the items they want and receive my payment.
But Vera said she met this client.
So he's lying.
Well,
To some degree. How would this person enter their home without his knowledge while still doing their work? He would have either known that she was meeting this guy without him present. Probably if he
Right.
was still working with him, or he was
But-
there for it.
so he might have been aware that Vera was meeting the client without him present for whatever reason.
Mm-hmm.
But that doesn't mean that he knew the client's identity.
True,
Or
yeah.
that he himself met the client. He might be lying by omission here.
Yeah.
I
That's
think
what I
it's-
was thinking.
Yeah, like, I don't think he's saying anything that is untrue, technically.
He's like,
but
I don't
he's
know that
lying
guy.
by omission.
That's the extent of my contract with them.
Unless Vera hasn't met the client yet. I don't know how or why that would be the case, but I do think it would be possible, yeah?
I don't think so because of the ladder hole situation. Why would he have reason to contact her afterwards? Or maybe I'm wrong.
Well, like maybe... Did she say that when she met the client, it was around when the transaction happened?
I think so.
Because I'm just
not
thinking
certain.
it's been a minute.
Yeah.
So
I'll rewatch the VOD.
yeah, I just mean that like it's been a minute since the transaction. Does she just mean that she met the client at some point?
Mm-hmm.
Because maybe
Probably during the transaction, because she knew it was the guy who was doing that. And also she called them the devil.
Well, yeah, but she was testifying 7 years after the fact. I'm saying,
Sure.
what if she didn't know at the time, but she knows now who it was?
Oh, fair.
Like
fair
she
enough.
didn't find out until later.
True, but I'm still confused as to what you're trying to say.
I'm just saying that what I'm saying is that it's entirely possible that at time of this testimony, neither of the Mishams actually know who the client is.
Okay. They know his face, but not his identity. Is that what you're saying?
Well, they have no reason to know the person's face. This testimony that is happening on screen right now, neither of the Mishams have any idea who their client is. Vera didn't find out until sometime later. So she knows who the client is 7 years in the future when she's 19, but she doesn't know, neither of them know now. During this flashback.
I don't know, but I don't know if I want to continue arguing this.
Okay.
Just because I'm trying to understand it, but I did also have a lot of wine.
The Mishams don't know their client now, but Vera later learned who the client was. Drew may never
Okay.
have found out. So she met the client at a later date.
Okay.
Perhaps not under the pretense that they were, like, she may have met this person and then found out they were a client or something. I don't know.
I still think that they met during the transaction, personally.
I just think that that's too easy.
Fair enough. Yeah, that's fair.
That's what you're saying makes sense, and that's my problem with it.
Okay. Now I understand.
Yes. I'm making this convoluted deliberately because that has consistently been what this case has done.
There is a lot of convoluted shit in Ace the
Yes.
Attorney.
I'm complicating it on purpose because that's how this shit works.
It's a fake.
Anyway. Huh.
To avoid just this sort of problem, I always put a special mark on my works. I can say without a doubt, this is mine. Mr. Wright, you have just presented illegal evidence to this court. My
We're going
court.
to lose subscriber.
You have just posted cringe to my court.
It was careless of me. That's all I can say.
Oh boy. Here.
What's this?
I don't know. I just got it over there in the hall. They told me to give it to the old boy in the blue suit with the spiky hair.
Who's they?
They said it was really important.
Truce, who's they? It was all a trap. A fatal trap. I died.
Mr. Wright,
Yes.
do you have an explanation for yourself?
If I did, would the court hear it?
Probably not. Forging evidence is a serious crime, and presenting it in court, a serious mistake. A fatal mistake for an attorney.
Fatal too, perhaps, for your client, I fear. No. No. You order that's a mistrial.
Yeah.
That's just a...
There's
that's
still the fact that there is a torn page from that diary.
You
Even
just-
though this page may be a forgery, there may still be another fucking page.
you get... That's not fatal for the client. You just get a retrial. This trial gets fucking, like, stricken from the record, and you just do it again. That's how...
Do it again, but with different people.
I know that the legal system in these games is bad on purpose. I am cognizant of that. But... Tell me, what kind of defendant relies on forged evidence? The answer is quite clear. A guilty one.
Okay, but just because forged evidence is presented that favors the defendant, that doesn't mean the defendant
Yeah,
relied on it.
right. Your Honor, wait. I understand that presenting forged evidence in court is a serious crime, but you cannot hold my client responsible for actions I undertook as an individual.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but this court is not based.
Your Honor? Another close call, I dare say. If the prosecutor's office hadn't received that hot tip, everything would have gone the way you wanted it to, yeah? I even gave you a chance. Too bad you decided not to think before embarrassing yourself.
I see no need for further discussion on the matter. Special witness dismissed.
Well...
Mr. Attorney,
Yes.
could I ask your name?
Phoenix Wright.
Mr. Wright. I have seen and studied many people, but none like you. I'll remember you, Mr. Wright.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
So big at the stand.
So large.
Though I deeply regret having to declare a verdict in this way, this trial is over. You have the right to find a new attorney and make an appeal. However, this court must...
Ah, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Zack?
There is one thing I wish to make clear. Today, in this courtroom, you cannot declare me guilty. It is impossible.
I'm afraid the defendant is quite mistaken. I most certainly have the authority to declare a verdict on you.
Except, tell me, how do you plan on announcing your verdict when your defendant does not exist?
Doesn't exist? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about this. Mr. Enigmar. Defendant escaped. Find him, quick.
Bailiff, close all exits from the building. On the double, he must not be allowed to escape.
That day, in that courtroom, a miracle occurred. The defendant, Shady Enigmar, aka Zack Grammary, did not just escape from court. He literally, unbelievably, vanished. Right before the bailiff's eyes. No one ever saw him again, not since that day. This is the Grammary miracle! Has it been him the whole time?
I don't know. Probably.
No. No verdict was declared. After all, the defendant didn't exist. That's not... I don't think that is how that works, for sure. That's how it happened. The trial of magician Zack Grammary vanished, along with him, for all eternity. The mysteries that remained behind were all solved, however. But not until 7 years later.
Guess who's gonna do it?
Us! Woo! Yippee! Yippee!
How are you feeling? Would you like to keep going?
I'm perfectly fine to keep going.
I'm good to keep going. My voice is getting a little tired, but I'll persevere. That trial 7 years ago was the beginning of it all. This I know beyond a doubt. The mysteries of the past work their magic on the present. I still don't know who the fuck's talking. I think it's Nicholas.
I think it's Nicholas. This
feels
sounds like Nicholas.
This feels like Nick. But you'll soon be finding all of this out for yourself. Which of Magnifigramia's disciples pulled that trigger? Where did the vanishing defendant Zack Gramria go? What dark truth lurks behind the forged diary page? What about the girl who was left behind? Yeah, whatever happened to that girl?
Yeah, whatever happened to her?
Ooh.
The Mason system.
Oh, we're in the Matrix.
Logging in.
What? The past left us these 4 keys to unlocking the truth. But that's not all. There are 4 keys in the present as well. And when all the questions have found their answers, the final trial will begin. But first, you must chase the truth through then and now. Think of it as a game.
The decision game.
Play the game. Oh, there he is. I, Phoenix.
Someone please take a screenshot of this.
This game is deranged.
In the best possible way.
I, Phoenix Wright, will be your guide through this game. That terrible trial saw me present forged evidence. It ended half-finished when the defendant vanished. What became of me after that? As your investigation proceeds, the answer will become clear. Oh, and one more thing. There is something I must tell you. As Apollo Justice has his
Who is he
bracelet-
talking to?
That's what I would like to know. So too do I have my own weapon of sorts.
Is he aware of us?
Yeah.
All he
Phoenix
says
Wright.
is fucking Magatama.
My Magatama. What does it do, you ask? That I would have you see for yourself.
Haven't you played the trilogy?
Well now, shall we begin? Touch the arrow to switch between what?
What?
Past and present. But let's begin 7 years ago, in the past. It is right after my last trial came to an abrupt end. Now that you know the game, let's play.
Who are you talking? Who are we?
What the entire fuck is going on right now?
Why is no one talking about this? I don't care about the fucking homoeroticisms of this game. What's going on?
What is happening right now? What canonically is going on at this time?
We're in fucking VR training with Phoenix Wright.
This game is deranged.
And this
Okay.
never comes back?
Unfucking
I don't think this ever comes back!
So here's the thing. I have heard of the Mason system. Nobody has ever explained anything about what it is.
Why is it called the Mason system?
Oh,
Does it have
you
to
know.
do with the Freemasons? Illuminati?
Oh my god. Okay. So I guess let's
Detention
let's
center?
do it. Let's do it. The nightmare trial was over, and the new nightmare of figuring out what had happened had just begun. I wanted to wake up, to walk away. But I figured I'm the only one who could do this, probably. And besides, I had plenty of time. Thanks to the Bar Association Review Board's decision. It's hard to work when your attorney's badge has been taken away. What strange sight doth mine eyes behold? Excuse me? Two men on either side of a single transparent pane. Yet it seems fickle fate has switched sides, so to speak.
Shakespeare descendant.
The forger of fakes walks freely, while the innocent languishes within these plexiglass confines.
There's been no proof that I forged anything.
Nor proof that I took the life of my dear mentor. Yet, these chains cannot hold me for long.
Yeah, you're not half the magician that Zack was. If you're a real magician, you also would fucking disappear.
Yeah,
The stage awaits.
he doesn't have a tiny assistant though.
Oh yeah, he doesn't have a tiny assistant.
And what, may I ask, awaits
The true
you?
magic is friendship. That's what My Little Pony has taught us.
Sure. That's
My
not
Little
false.
Pony, friendship is magic.
I'm well aware.
A little piano and a cold little hole in the wall.
Haha. That's him prophesizing his future job.
But, since you are here, what shall we discuss?
The shooting of Magnifi Gramiger for one. Who pulled that trigger? Valant or his partner Zack? His partner vanished before the answer could be found. If I'm gonna get any closer to the truth, this is the place to start. End search. Bye!
Bye! Bye! I'm assuming that sends you back to the Matrix.
It's like the move button.
Hey.
Hey. That guard keeps stealing glances in this direction. He's scratching his head. Maybe our resident magician showed him a trick or two.
Okie dokie.
Okie dokie. Okie dokie.
I have to hand it to my partner. He knows how to make an exit. That's talent.
Yes, he made my attorney's badge disappear and he never even touched it.
Glory's spotlight always leaves someone weeping in the shadows. Yet his very disappearance is itself a revelation.
Revealing what?
Zack Gramier killed Magnifi. It's as good as a signed confession.
That's certainly been public opinion's take on it.
I grow tired of my cage. And the time of my release is near. I must go and prepare.
Planning on jumping back into the magic right away?
As long as an audience waits with bated breath, there will be Valant. And also...
Yes? Now that my partner has disappeared, Magnifi's repertoire is mine.
No, it's not.
Valant Gramier has a tradition to uphold.
Is that true?
Seen in this light, the trial was quite good to me, verdict or no.
And you can't pay for that kind of publicity.
I can't believe this trial has made me dislike Valant.
This is insane. The suspicion on you hasn't lifted entirely, Valant. After all, you received one of those letters, too. You were just as obligated to follow Magnifi's instructions as your partner.
So I was, but only Zack Gramier followed them. Let us not speak any more of who shot what. Now that my partner has vanished, the question is moot.
I'm more interested in learning something else, actually.
What might that be?
I want to know what Magnifi had up his sleeve. How could he coerce you and your partner to kill him?
The trick up his sleeve?
Perhaps you do not know. Know what?
A great magician never reveals his secrets.
Haha, that's what you fucking think, bitch.
I didn't think it would be that easy.
The audience must remain forever in the audience, bathing in the reflected glow of the spotlight.
And Magatama, one of my most prized possessions, which
Possessions.
I got during a certain case. Oh. It can show me the locks on people's hearts. And if I can unlock their hearts, they'll tell me their secrets.
The Magatama starts it all, and the Magatama ends it.
Oh, it's like the... That's fun.
Oh, that's really
Oh, they put a
convenient.
lock
That's really
on the-
nice.
Yeah. What all do I have?
Our fucking badge is gone.
Oh, I knew something looked weird. Oh, that sucks. That sucks so much.
Maybe. Yeah. Sorry.
Cause that never happens at any other point.
Yeah.
There's always something in this
Edgeworth
spot.
and Phoenix now have something in common. Having their badges removed.
Yeah, but
Edgeworth got
it
his
was
back.
different then.
Yeah.
Sure.
I'm getting a fucking popsicle.
Godspeed.
I might die.
Flying by the seat of my pants on this one. There must be a path leading from the evidence to the truth. And that's what I'm gonna find. Oh, it's like a different mix of the theme.
Oh, 1 second. I'll be right back.
It's the typical Magatama theme, but the instrumentation's a little different. It's a good touch. And that's what I'm gonna find.
That was the sound of me running.
To ask someone to take a life, even one not long for this world. It's asking someone to commit murder. Yes, Amento was fond of dramatic moves and dramatic finales. He got his wish. His life was taken. What weakness could be so powerful as to coerce someone into committing murder? My guess is it was a matter of life or death. Care to explain? Your troupe lived in a world of showmanship. The flashier the better. And flashy so often means danger, doesn't it? Let us make this as painless as possible. If you have proof of this danger, then show it.
Gun.
Gun. God, that's one of ours. Specially designed for your show, I gather. A single bullet. One shot. What are you suggesting? We are magicians. We are magicians, Mr. Wright, not murderers. I'm not crying murder, Mr. Valent. I'm crying something far more tragic. An accident. Zack and Valent's quick draw shoot 'em. How long has it been since those shots were last heard? They stopped doing the act a while ago.
They stopped.
They
doing
said
that
that.
a while ago.
Was the shoot 'em cancelled because someone might get hurt? Of course! What other reason could there be? Well, it could have been cancelled because someone had already been hurt. Fascinating, my Faustian forging friend. But tell me, what can you prove with a single pistol? Well, tell me what would have happened if there had been an accident. What if one of your bullets took a life on stage? The performance of magic is not concerned with what-ifs. It is concerned with precision. Precisely whom do you claim was shot? Looks like I've chosen the right path. Let's just hope he walks it with me. A life was sacrificed that the show might go on, and this shows who it was.
We do not. I don't know if we have that.
I don't think we do. Because I have a sneaking suspicion.
I mean, in the preview, we did see a girl getting shot.
Yeah.
And we know that there's a third apprentice
there's another
who's a
one.
gal who we have not had mention of.
No. And she looks awfully familiar.
She looks awfully familiar.
She looks like somebody that we know to have had some kind of injury in the past.
Mm-hmm.
Explicitly stated to have been injured. So that's cool. go somewhere else now. Didn't think I'd be back here for a while. Didn't want to have to remember that day.
Hi, judge from the past. Though I deeply regret, this trial is over.
Your Honor.
What's just happened,
It's
man?
me, Zach Grammer from the past.
Hey, Mr. Zach from the past?
There's one thing I wish to make clear today in this court.
Actually, this happened yesterday.
I'm talking about this. Bye.
Bye!
Bye.
Bye-bye! Bye-bye!
The double. When I came here on that fateful morning, I still had my badge. But now, like an amputated limb, I can still feel it itching.
Ugh.
Where do I start? I don't even have the authority to investigate.
Hey, you there, sir?
Holy shit!
Down on the hands, floor on your head. No.
Michael!
Michael Meekins.
What's the big idea? My ears!
No authorized personnel are allowed in here.
Holy shit! But that would mean all unauthorized personnel are allowed.
Zoing. I just say it like it is, sir. And it's usually wrong. Throw it out of the precinct. Lost my friends, my girl, even my wallet.
You had a girlfriend?
You had a girlfriend?
We've met before, haven't we? On a case. 2 years ago?
No recollection of that, sir.
Huh?
For me, working on a case is always in the present progressive tenses, sir. There is no past, there is only now, sir.
Okay. You're the bailiff, right?
Yes, sir. Court bailiff Mike Meekins at your service, sir.
Was he the bail? Had he been the bailiff for that whole? Was he the bailiff all along?
Oh my god.
In that trial that that we were just
Oh
in.
my god, I think so.
Was he the bailiff for the Zach Grammer trial? Bro. I've asked to meet with the bailiff at this court who let the magician escape.
Let me try to make this as absolutely clear as possible for you, sir. It was me, sir.
But you were a regular police officer once, right? He said that he was kicked out of the precinct.
Sometimes bad things happen to good people, sir.
Something tells me it's a long story. Let's not go there. So you were in charge of security at the time of the vanishing?
I'm dying over here. It's hard like life, sir. Thrown out of the precinct, lost my friends, my girl, and even again.
Guess I wasn't the only victim. Hey, Michael.
Wait, did that happen to him again?
What do you mean?
When you said like I lost all my friends, my stuff kicked out, like did that happen again yesterday because of the trial?
It would seem.
He got another girlfriend.
The last time we met, you were a police officer, right? In fact, you're still wearing your uniform.
Sir, I wish I didn't have to tell you this. Last year, tragedy struck a rising star at the precinct. I lost my case files 4 times in 3 days. They fired me.
That takes real talent, actually. They don't know what they're missing.
Here I am, sir. Forced to start a square one from a lowly bailiff.
But your uniform.
I took it with me as a souvenir the day I was fired.
That can't be legal. I was gonna say that must be a crime. So, you were the one who let the magician get away that day?
I'm dying over here. The star rises among the court bailiffs, full of hope. Then tragedy strikes. So sorry to my neighbors.
Is there anything you can tell me about it? About Zach Grammer's disappearance?
Oh, the humanity! Science boy, no!
That's enough of that.
Well, yes, I'd say it was around 2 p.m. when I heard the commotion in court. I opened the door to see what might be amiss. The door slams open, slam! Some guy's face is right there in front of me. Face!
So, you saw someone suspicious coming your way.
Yes. And I, being a bailiff of little standing, I gave chase. I chased that silk hat. Oh, it's gonna be Mr. Hattie was chasing. All the way down the hall, sir.
I have a diagram of the court building here.
Hi, Sissel. Lobby number 1, lobby number 2, courtroom number 7.
I don't know that that's accurate.
Ah, that's courtroom number 7 where I was, sir.
That's not consistent with
That's not where we were.
investigations. That's not consistent with Ace Attorney investigations.
Maybe they fucking renovated between the times.
Investigations was like last week.
Hey, but like the flashback case that takes place within the courtroom was several years before then.
Alright, fair enough. Fair enough.
All by myself, nary a friend to call my own.
Okay. In which way did Zach Grammer run after bursting through the courtroom door?
He went up like this and around the corner like that. So I, with no delay, ran after him with no delay. When I turned the corner,
It is a red silk hat.
well, he also wore a red silk hat.
Well,
Zachy boy.
oh yeah.
I saw that magic man run into the defendant lobby. Swiftly I ran, following. I threw myself boldly into the room. I remember it was like it was right there because it was lobby number 2, sir.
You ran into this room? I don't see any place to hide in here.
Believe it or not, sir, I didn't believe it. Here, in this room, the magician gone vanished in a blink of a puff of smoke. Except there wasn't even any smoke, he was just gone.
I'm glad they toned down the feedback noise on the megaphone. Because I remember it being physically
loud.
painful in Rise from the Ashes. That's impossible.
Is that the word? How many times have I said that word? Even the sound of it causes me indescribable pain. I'm dying. I'm dying over here.
Okay, I won't say it again. Promise. But you have to admit, it's difficult to vanish into thin air. Did you search the lobby?
I searched.
Why the pause?
There was nothing here at all, sir. That's right, nothing was here, sir.
How can he talk so loud and still be hiding something? So Zach was in this room when he vanished.
Absolutely, sir. As with my own eyes. That red silk hat, that flowing cape. He ran right in here, ran inside the room.
Silk hat, cape. That's Zach, alright. Nobody else.
Good thing he wasn't also wearing white roses, or else I would have been really thrown for a loop. Sir, look at that room. Not a single place to hide. So there was nothing I could do but nothing, sir.
What about now? Have any ideas?
Sir! Ideas about what exactly, sir? If you don't mind me asking.
You've had quite a bit of time since then. Has nothing occurred to you at all? Do you have any idea what trick he might have used to disappear like that?
That's what I fucking thought, you fucking video game.
Psychlocks! Psyche locks, I think. I should have known.
No, I think it's Psychlocks. Edgeworth calls them Psyche locks.
No, Edgeworth calls them psycho locks.
Oh, right. Yeah, my bad.
My thinking... I think that either is equally correct because I don't think there's like a canonical answer, but my thinking has always been that they're locks upon somebody's psyche, hence psyche locks.
Oh no, you're definitely 100% more correct than I am.
But you're not the only person I know who says psychlocks.
Psychlocks is just, rolls off the tongues faster.
It does. That's the other thing about it.
More of a zinger.
Okay, Mr. Meekins. I forgot this was funky. What do you know? Spit it out.
Hey, what's with the atmosphere here and all of a sudden? Why are there chains and locks around me? Why am I in a void of darkness?
You know something, and I'm gonna find out what.
Please just make my death painful.
That was method, is what that was, because that is exactly the kind of weird slip of the tongue he's been making this entire conversation. Yeah. That wasn't a mistake. That was a method. You were inhabiting the character of Mike Meekins.
I don't know if I want to inhabit Mike Meekins.
Zach Grammarier vanished from this room. How'd he do it?
How, sir? Well, I can't say, sir.
Why are you so nervous if you aren't hiding something?
I'm just like this, sir. Well, sir, you see, I was at the time, sir, and I was here and... Listen, it was impossible. What could such a little girl possibly do anyway?
That's what I fucking thought.
That's what
What did you just say?
Oopsies. Oopsie. Oops.
Sir,
Yerk.
did I just say something, sir?
No, you screamed it through that megaphone of yours. There was someone else in the room, wasn't there?
Sir, I'm going to have to invoke my right to remain in the state of not talking.
Okay, Meekins, you don't have to tell me who Zach's accomplice was. I know who was here in this room that day.
Mike Meekins fully possessed me in that moment.
Oopsie.
It was
whoopsie,
Apollo
I did a
Justice.
whoopsie.
How old is Apolly at this time?
15.
Oh my god.
Because he's 22 in the future.
He's in high school. He's a sophomore in high school.
He's a sophomore in high school right now.
A real disease.
That little girl was Christoph Gavin.
That little girl was Magnifi Valerie.
was Magnifi Grammarier. The absolute curse of being 15. Very real. Being 15 is also a very real disease.
There's a lot of really real diseases that people don't talk about, like being 19, being 18,
yes,
being 20.
Every age is a very real disease, and you have it for a year.
Yeah,
That's
until
how that
like you
works.
get 24, then it just like it goes to like you're in this is the disease of being in your 20s.
Yes, yeah.
In your mid to late 20s.
The very real disease of being in your mid to late 20s. It's very true. I just contracted it recently.
Yeah. I just realized that, oh god, I'm about to get into my late 20s.
Oof.
Because I'm 25 right now.
It was Tootsie.
Pussy.
Hey sir, I've never seen that girl until just the other day.
Mr. Meekins, I'm not buying it.
Sir! Sissel.
Hey, don't make bad sound.
Sir, that day she was here in that room, sir. But he wasn't.
You mean you chased her into this room, not him?
Sir, in my days as a police officer, literally days, I learned a thing or two. Okay, just one thing, but it was not how to how not to mistake a 7-foot tall magician.
Jesus fucking Christ, is that true? Does
Or is he exaggerating?
7 feet? Zach isn't that tall, is he? You have a point. I find it hard to imagine that anyone would mistake a little girl for Zach Grammerger. Does he have a canon height? I know it was discovered recently. I asked for somebody to look up Lamiro's height for me, and she doesn't have a canon height, which is crazy to me. Because fucking the most random ass characters will have canon heights. Like Dogen from Ace Investigations 2. He has a canon height. He's the same height as Apollo.
Yeah, he's a short king.
He's a short king.
Do we know the canonical height of Shelley the Killer, my beloved? Because he's gotta be tall.
He's tall. He's tall. I think he's somewhere in the area of 6 feet.
Yeah, he's gotta be at least 6'1".
It's just funny because Dogen's so little.
Yes, a little guy.
Dogen's like 5'4",
The two
5'5".
genders, tall assassin and short assassin.
But you saw something, and therein lies the trick.
Mr. Hat!
I think you know what it was, Mr. Meekins. Tell me, does this trick look familiar? I don't have Mr.
You
Hat.
don't have Mr.
I
Hat.
don't have Mr. Hat. I may not have enough evidence for so maybe it's time to do a little more legwork.
Like,
Yuck. Okay,
back into the Matrix.
off I go. Have we gotten anything in the future yet? Can I go to these question
No,
mark
I think he
places?
says you have to finish the stuff in the past before you can go to the future.
I love this ghost trick ass animation, by the
Yeah.
way. Really good.
The law is real in the world of law.
Law is real in the world.
We
of
might
law.
find Trucy in the law offices,
That's entirely possible.
so maybe we can see our daughter.
Okay, they alert you in your log present locations. That's good to know.
7 years ago, right in co-law offices.
Juicy! Oh, morning, Daddy.
I'm so glad you came. Trucy from the past.
You okay, Daddy? They're picking on you.
I'm fine as always. This old boy is here to help me after all. That's young man to you. Good morning. That's a cute outfit you have on.
Thanks. My first show is today, after all.
Where's my fucking...
What you looking for?
Uh...
2 weeks had passed since then.
There we go.
I called her into my office. Aww. Trucy, there's something we need to talk about. It's been 2 weeks since your father disappeared. We need to start thinking about your future. I, did some calling around. This is hard to say, but you have no living relatives. So, I was wondering if you wanted to stay with me for a while. Just until your daddy comes home. It won't be long. I hope. Of course, it's totally your choice. If you don't like it here, you can go wherever you'd like. I could look up some places you might like to stay at. This is so weird.
Mr. Attorney, Daddy told me about you. He said I could trust you.
Oh.
Huh? Really?
So, if I stay here, does that mean you'll be my family?
Huh? I guess so. Getting weirder.
Mr. Attorney,
Actually, why don't you call me Nick?
Oh.
Or
You can call me Daddy if you'd like. It doesn't have to be today or anything.
Okay, say Daddy.
That was quick. Yes?
If I move here, I have to switch schools, right? And I was thinking, I haven't paid for lunches at my last school, for a year. So thanks, Daddy.
Ah.
Oh, and this office, it's a little blah. A little color goes a long way, you know.
Ah.
Oh, and Daddy, you got fired from work, right? Don't you worry one bit. I'll work twice as hard. We'll make it through this.
Oh.
Trucy, how old are you?
Oh, I'm 8. But don't let appearances deceive you. I'm a young professional. Stick with me and you'll do just fine, Daddy.
Oh.
Ah, thanks. Why does it feel like she's already in charge?
Oh, I love her so much. I love her. That top hat looks so fucking big on her.
Yeah, it does.
So, Daddy, you got fired from being a lawyer, right?
You could at least kind of look aside or something when you say that. It's actually kind of hard for me, for Daddy.
Oh, I'm sorry, Daddy. Wait, is it, foolish pride? The other Daddy always used to talk about that.
Actually, that's pretty accurate.
So, here's my idea. We'll make a new office. Law just seems so stiff, doesn't it? And no one will be my friend at school that way.
Well, that won't do, I guess. I just don't know much about anything other than law. Or even much about law, if you were to ask some people.
Maybe the problem is calling it an office. We should call it run an agency instead.
You mean, like a talent agency? Forgive me for asking, but doesn't that require talent?
You've got me, don't you? I'm a professional.
Professional.
Yup. After all, I am directly descended from the famous Zach Gramarye.
Directly descended. He's your father.
Oh, and now I'm directly descended from the famous Phoenix Wright too.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Sissel.
Oh
Stop
my
being a
god.
freak.
I'm gonna explode and die. I think an 8-year-old just massaged my ego. Could you tell me a bit more about your daddy, Zach Gramarye?
Daddy? Sure thing, Daddy.
Which daddy was that again?
Daddy's so amazing. The biggest star of True Gramarye, and they're big.
The Gramaryes. They were on television a lot. Haven't seen them on much recently, come to think of it.
Big magic happens when you put Zach and Val Gramarye together, you know?
Also, sorry if you can hear the sounds of Sissel running in a circle. He's being a little bit insane, attacking my chair, so I'm trying to get his yayas out.
Westy made a giant waterfall right there on the stage. This giant trout swam up the giant waterfall.
Let me guess, there was a giant fisherman waiting for him at the top?
I wish I could have seen more of Daddy's magic.
I shouldn't have brought it up so soon.
I wonder what will happen to me with Daddy and Mommy both gone.
Mommy? Yeah, what about Mommy? I haven't heard anything about Trucy's mother.
But I have my magic and a great daddy, even if he is unemployed.
Hey, let's talk about Trucy's mama.
Mama, you know, I think things are going to be okay.
I wonder if she'll talk about her mother. Please? Please? Please?
Please?
Please? Please. So, Trucy, you're, professional?
Yes, it's like that thing they say. Baby frogs grow up to be frogs?
I love you. They say that?
I always thought it was funny, though.
What was?
Aren't baby frogs called tadpoles? Maybe they thought it would be easier to understand that way for kids. How stupid.
Right. So, in conclusion, you're a professional magician, Trucy?
That's right. Well, want to see a trick?
Oh, she's gonna show us Mr. Fucking Hat.
Please. You're gonna do a magic trick? Please show me, please show me. Actually, I would like to see your trick. The future of the agency depends on it, after all.
That's the spirit. Ready? Here it goes. Ta-da!
Oh, she's so little.
Hi, folks. It's Mr. Hat. I gotta say, it's been good to be seen.
Yeah! Wow. That was startling.
The amazing Mr. Hat. Isn't he great? Your friendly neighborhood Mr. Hat at your service.
He certainly makes an impression.
Doesn't he? I'm glad you like him, Daddy. Well, my favorite routines do get a bit heady at times. Get it? Heady?
The friendly neighborhood Mr. Hat nearly gave me a heart attack. There
There
we
we
go.
go. Mama.
Mama!
Mama.
Mama!
I'm so cold, Mama.
Could you tell me about your mommy, if it's okay?
Mommy was so pretty. She was like an angel up on the stage.
On stage? You mean with your daddy?
Yep. She was always there with Zach and Violet, smiling. But then she went away.
Went away.
It was a grand illusion, but she made a mistake. She vanished, and I guess she didn't know how to get back.
Maybe so.
I cried then a lot. That's when Daddy gave me this. Here.
It's gonna have a fucking picture. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I fucking thought you would say, video game. That's fucking Lamurar.
Yeah.
That's so Lamurar.
This is your mother? She's beautiful.
Her name's Thalassa Gramier.
Poor girl. I didn't know her mommy had gone missing. Now her daddy's vanished too, right before her eyes.
Hey, Daddy, you won't.
Don't worry. I won't vanish. I promise.
Right, you can't even do magic. You're like a backup plan. Daddy always says to have a backup plan.
Trucy.
I guess all I rate as is a backup plan. I think that's probably enough for today. Sorry to ask you so much all at once like that.
It's okay. After all, we're family. I just hope you're ready. The Right Talent Agency opens tomorrow.
What? But are we representing anyone?
Me and you. That makes two, Daddy.
I think you need more than that to make an agency. Besides, you may be a magician, but I'm no talent.
Oh, I'm sure there's something you're good at.
Well, when you put it that way.
We don't have any tricks. No old standbys. This will not do. A boy should always have a trick or two in his pocket.
Okay, I'll think of something.
That's the spirit. See you bright and early tomorrow, Daddy. Welcome to the team, Daddy-O.
A team. Right. Sometimes when magicians vanish, they leave something behind. That's how Trucy became Trucy Wright, my daughter. To be honest, I was pretty lost those first few days. Thinking back on it, it was a pretty dark time in my
Yeah,
life.
fuck it. Sure it was.
But Trucy, happy, smiling Trucy, she was my light.
Man.
So, explodes and dies me.
Yeah.
Me right now.
We now have stuff for both Mikey.
Yes. Mikey and
Michaelthan Meekins.
Michaelthan Meekins, as well as I'm pretty sure that that locket is going to be what Valent needs
Yeah.
for the next
He might
step.
need more since he has so many locks.
Probably.
Michael Thie.
Yeah, we'll go talk to Michael Thie first and see what he gives to us. God, I love that fucking shitty 3D model with
It's so
all my
good
heart.
is the thing.
With
thing is
all
that
my
it's so
heart.
bad, so it looks so good.
It's so good. Nyerk. Tootsie.
Twisty! Twisty! Twisty White.
Mr. Hat.
What's that?
A girl's favorite trick. The amazing Mr. Hat. She uses it in her show down at the Wonder Bar. Have you been to the Wonder Bar?
So, it wasn't a waking dream, was it, sir?
Come again?
That night, on stage, I saw a vision, except it wasn't a vision. It was a hat. An amazing Mr. Hat. He really exists.
Woo! Woo!
I remember it clearly, though the details are a little vague. Zach Grimiri exited the courtroom. I gave Jason cornered him in the corner room, sir. Zach Grimimi, don't even think about it. You can't escape Meekins. Down on your hands, floor on your head. Hello?
Something the matter, mister?
No, that is... Sir, I'm currently chasing a suspect, sir. Zach Grimiri, do you know him?
Oh, I love Zach Gramire. His magic is the
Grimire. I love the idea of Trucy fucking up her own name.
Grammarye. His magic is the best.
I guess it's not technically her name, but like, it will be,
Yeah.
theoretically.
Does she have a regular last name? Oh yeah,
Yeah, she was
Enigmar.
Trucy Enigmar, yeah. But I assume her intention was to
Yeah.
become Trucy Grammarye.
Yeah.
I'm his biggest fan.
I see. That's why you're wearing that costume you're wearing. Anyways, the very same room Zach came into this room.
But no one's been in here except me.
But he has to be in here somewhere. Under the sofa, in the trash can, behind the painting, under the rug.
So, Trucy was his accomplice.
Imagine my astonished surprise when 1 week later, I just happened to walk into a bar and see him.
Mr. Hat.
I couldn't believe my own eyes. For a while, I thought it had been a long dream.
A dream that lasted a week?
It wasn't the magician who disappeared, it was Mr. Hat. Schneef, schneef.
Though it seems complex, what really happened that day was quite simple. You were standing by the door, and out came Zach. But that wasn't all. Another person got in on the act, and she was standing in front of lobby number 2.
What a little
Smaller
top.
Hat! Along with Mr. Hat.
Oh, and that's the beauty of it, isn't it?
So, while you were staying in shock and amazement, the magician rounds the corner, and most likely runs through the closest door into lobby number 1. This is where you come in. You turn the corner in rather lukewarm pursuit. And at that very moment, Trucy runs into lobby number 2. Then, all she has to do is tuck away the amazing Mr. Hat.
Sir, I only lost sight of him for the briefest of moments. And I saw that cape, is that Gromyre's red cape fluttering like a cape.
Thanks, King.
Astounding, sir. All of my days of posing queries and making inquiries and chasing quarries wasted. It was as if I could see them melting away like an ice cream cone left by the side of the road to die. Or the scattered remains of a messily eaten chocolate parfait.
Such sweet sorrows. I'm sorry. I had no idea how much you'd suffered on account of this case.
It's an honor, sir. I've apologized to people many, many times, sometimes more than once. But this is the first time anyone's ever apologized to me.
Actually, about that girl. That was good. Good breath support.
Thank you. I could have gone longer, but I thought that it would stop being funny after a while.
I'm sort of her guardian now.
Is that so? Sir, you should know that I harbor no ill feelings whatsoever in my harbor.
Okay.
I let the defendant escape. That's the stone cold truth. Just another step on my way from singing the blues to wearing the blues. Someday, sir, I'll be standing side by side with the great detective Guam Shu.
He did say Guam Shoe, didn't
Yeah,
he?
Guam Shu.
Mr. Meekins, this is a free ticket to the show at the Wonder Bar. If you want.
It's an honor, sir.
Was Guam Shoe a typo? Or
I might
was
have
he
Guam Shu
fucking
made a
up
joke
Dummy's
on
name?
how he, since Itanoku Giri.
Yeah, Itanoku Giri. Yeah,
he
nobody
probably
can
got
remember.
it wrong. Well, revering him, they probably wanted
Yeah.
to keep in that joke.
Just the fact that he didn't correct him. I'm so curious if it was deliberate.
Phoenix is just like,
Because it works either way.
Phoenix is just like, okay. Sir, I can't count the number of things I've had taken from me. Sir, no one's ever given me anything for free. Right, I'll see you in the court the next time, sir.
No, you won't. I look forward to it. All eyes were on Zach Grammer that day in court, until his mysterious disappearance. Now part of the mystery's been revealed, but the magician remained out of sight. It'd be 7 years before I met him again.
And he got clonked on the head with a bottle
He did get clonked on the head with a bottle.
by Christy.
You? Oh! Oh,
Oh?
we're going to the present day.
Borscht Bowl Club.
Are we gonna get to, like, see more of what went down?
Maybe. Like, can you check the court record real quick?
Yeah, we still got all our shit.
Yeah.
Hi, Christy.
I'll be taking my leave now. Still have some work to do back at the office.
And I guess I'll go back to my piano.
To be honest, it's better when you aren't playing. I've heard enough Wonderwall to last me a lifetime.
I love how fucking ominous he is all the time.
Yeah. Cecil, please. Let me live. This frigid culinary dungeon almost feels comfortable. Later, then. Bye, Christy.
Bye, Christy. 2 hours left on my shift. Wonder if we'll get any customers tonight.
Do you know who I... Oh, yeah, wait, no, fuck, that's Zach. That's
I
Zacharias.
think that we might know who he is.
Yeah, that's probably Zacharias.
You know who I am.
Zacharias Gramari.
Oh, there he is. Slim Shady himself. Who I am? No, but if you hum it, I can play it. That was a dumb fucking joke. Just kidding. I don't do requests. How about a different sort of request? You see, I play cards. Oh, a customer. I was just hoping someone would come in and save me from a night at the Keys. I seek a true competition. I've heard the Borscht Bowl Club is the place for this. Now I see the rumor is true. Oh yeah, because Nicky Boy beat him at cards at some
Yeah.
point.
Oh yeah, because that's when he hired him as an attorney. 'Cause he beat
No.
him at cards. You can't do this.
Are you fucking with me?
You can't do this to me.
And this is a friend of yours? What in God's name was my voice for him?
Screechy.
It was Screechy.
Ah, don't mind me. I'm just your friendly neighborhood newsman.
Yeah, that was it exactly.
Yeah, yeah. Found it quick. He will not be playing tonight. When his business is finished, I shall send him home. This competition will be between us, no others. There's the voice. The Right Talent Agency represents 2 artists, and I'm number 2. I play piano. Well, sort of. It's actually just a front for my real talent, which is playing poker. Don't ask me how I got started. I don't remember. But I'm good. Real good. Didn't take long for the rumors to get around. Go to the Borscht Bowl Club if you want a real game. That guy's never lost. People don't come to hear me tickle the ivory. I think it's ivories. I think there's more than
Yeah.
one ivory.
Yeah, I think there's a little bit more ivory than
There's
one.
a couple of ivories. They come to watch me play cards. Is this a seedy poker club? No, it's a restaurant. We don't play for high stakes, there's no money involved. But real players carry cash, and they're always thirsty.
Oh, so people paid him.
I think what he means is that they're buying food and drink while they play the game.
Oh.
Hence, they're always thirsty. That's why he's got so many fucking grape juice bottles around. So the idea is that they're eating and drinking throughout the game, I think.
And then the owner pays him for it because he's increasing, like...
Right, he's like advertising, basically.
Yeah.
It's a handy source of income for the club owner. And let's compete. I'll take you to the room. The hideout, yes. Before we go. Yes? Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Shady Smith.
Oh, and I'm Brussel, Spark Brussel news reporter.
Oh, I no, Phoenix Wright. Huh? You must always look a man in the eye when you make your introductions. You still do not know who I am? I told you my fucking first name. It was kind of obvious. I really, my fake surname is kind of a shitty one. It's not really.
It's the most generic of...
I didn't make it very difficult. I'm a very identifiable man. I haven't really changed a whole lot about my appearance.
Other than I'm no longer wearing magician's
I'm
clothing.
no longer wearing magician's clothes, but other than that, I haven't done shit in the meantime. Have we met? Ah. Today in this courtroom, you found out
What are you talking about?
about this. Yeah, exactly. Whoa, it's
The
crazy.
defendant's escaped.
You've never seen this
Bailiff.
flashback
OMG,
before.
bailiff. Go get
OMG,
him.
bailiff.
Go get his silly ass.
You can't be. But you're Zach Grammarier? Yes, the reincarnation act of the century. Pity I have only an audience of one. You,
Cecil.
Zach Grammarier? This must be a bad dream. In a sense, this guy ruined my life. You there.
Da,
We will play soon. Ready the room.
da. I will be preparing the hideout for you.
Hi, ma'am.
Bye.
Are you really him? The Zach Grammarier? Now I'm Shady Smith. Remember this. How many years has it been now? 6? Exactly 3 days from now, it will be 7. I caused you much inconvenience, I fear.
Yeah, you could say that.
Yeah, you could say that.
God damn it.
God damn. Word for word.
Wow.
Is she well? Trucy, I mean. She's fine. I've got her working already. Hope you don't mind. I hardly need to express my gratitude, but you have it. This is why I've come. That, and to settle a matter of cards. By which you mean poker? Those eyes. He's serious. I despise losing above all else. And so, I've decided that I will win tonight, no matter what it takes. I know this guy's type, and they're dangerous. Everything's about the competition. All else is secondary. Perhaps we should take this time to talk before we play. I know you have much to ask me. And I, you.
Bum, 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 bum,
We competed that day 7 years ago, too.
bum.
Ah, yes. You must have been surprised. Called to the detention center out of the blue.
Two,
Oh.
2, 1. Shootout time!
I lost. It's only a game of poker. A game I've played for a long time, and only lost twice. Who was the first? The man I killed, of course. You choose your defense attorneys by playing poker. Some are hired, others fired. When you compete, you see a man's true nature. You know what I speak of. I know that you do. Trucy's power. Trucy? She's in a class of her own. For 7 years, I've played poker here at the Borscht Bowl Club. And I've never lost once. I'm good, but not that good. I win because whenever there's a big game, I bring in Trucy. And she sends me signals.
Daddy, he's got a good hand. Might have a chance if you act quick. Better call him soon.
Can you tell me what her power is? Judging a person's thoughts by reading their reactions is a staple of performance magic. But those of Trucy's line possess far greater skill. Her line? Recall, you were the second man to whom I've lost. Magnifique Grammarier. That was the first time I learned of this power, as you call it. Wait, so you're saying her power is genetic? It's just in the Grammarier blood or something? Blood. Okie dokie. I'm sorry, but it is not something told lightly to outsiders. And it is nothing you need to know at this time. Some kind of Grammarier secret, then. Fine. About Trucy.
About Trucy.
She's 15 this year. She's still trying her best to follow in your footsteps, you know. I see. When I planned my disappearing act, it was the thought of her alone that gave me pause. Wait, you were planning on vanishing from the get-go? Yes, and for that I must apologize. However, I could not be found guilty that day. Because of this. This. A transferal of rights. You see the signature? A transferal. That's Magnifique Grammarier's signature, isn't it?
Oh, that's the real last page of the diary.
I hereby give all rights to the secret staging and performance of my magic to the recipient named below. The recipient's name is you, Zach Grammarier. Yes, that is I. Wait, this page looks torn. You recall the diary, yes.
Stop attacking my chair.
Did
Did he actually shoot him? Did he shoot him? It seems like maybe he shot him. Where's it? The page is ripped. Wow, that's so crazy. That's so crazy. That's so crazy. I've never seen this before.
This totally didn't just happen.
No, absolutely not. How could I forget? That scrap of paper lost me my attorney's badge. This is the real page that was torn from the book. Magnifi gave it to me that night. You could have told me this earlier. Like 7 years earlier. Once again, I must apologize. It was all I could do to prepare for my escape from the courtroom. The greatest of Magnifigrami's illusions are true art. As such, they are well protected by this document. Only its bearer may perform his illusions on stage. Sounds like a pretty important thing to have if you're his disciple. As the rightful heir to his art, I too wanted a rightful heir. Rightful? I'm sure you know who I chose as my successor.
Trucy.
Your daughter. That is why I have risked all to come here tonight. Brushel.
Sir, here you go.
Yeah, if you dare look at Brushel, you will see that he blinks from his bottom eyelid.
What's this? A letter passing the rights I inherited to Trucy. Hey, it's the letter.
It's that fucking letter.
It's the fucking letter. I would have you sign here as a witness. But I'm not a lawyer anymore. And you need a public notary besides.
I may not look it, but I'm a certified notary.
You are?
By day, I wear a notary's glasses and hunt for news. Also by day, I wear a reporter's glasses and notarize. When I take off the glasses, I can't see very well.
Okay, that was actually funny.
That was pretty good. Your signature, please. This is the first reason I have come here tonight. I finally figured it out. Now I know why you've come out of hiding only now. It's been 7 years, you said? Precisely. There's a law that covers your situation. After 7 years, missing persons are considered to be legally deceased. So, if someone was to vanish from the face of the earth 7 years ago,
Please stop attacking my chair.
lose all rights as a living person after 7 years from that day. Not to mention all their possessions. Exactly. Which is why I am here. I risk showing my face in public for the sake of this document. Before my 7 years are up. You might say I am securing my daughter's inheritance. But do you really need this document? Wouldn't Trucy inherit your estate automatically? Not in this case, I'm afraid. This case? Yes. I received the performance rights from Magnifigrami. However, this was done in secret, without witnesses. Before Magnifi died, 2 potential successors to his repertoire were named. Myself,
Okay,
Zach
wait.
Gallagher.
Quick question.
Yeah.
Valant was aware that all of those rights was sent to Zach.
Mhm.
If this was confirmed in secret, then why did he just not say? Why did he just not claim it was the other thing? Because no one is around to say otherwise.
That's a good question. He might be about to get into that.
Oh yeah, true.
And Valant Grammy, not Trucy. I see. So you do need this document. I have known Brushel since before I vanished. He is a man I trust.
Do you?
Now, only 3 know of my rebirth. Took the liberty of looking into Trucy's background. Found you had no other close kin. It is as you say. Okay. I was kind of hoping you'd say something about the mother at this point. I know everyone else, but Trucy's mother is a mystery. Hi. This person in the photo is Trucy's mother?
Ooh.
How did you come by this? Trucy showed it to me. She said her mother was gone. And it is so. Hmm? She's gone. What more is there to say? Lots?
Yeah, I know.
Whoa, you're still here?
According to my in-depth research, Trucy's mother Magnifigrammy's only daughter, end quote.
What? Magnifi's daughter? Is that true, Mr. Zack? Brashel! You say too much.
What? Oh, why am I the bad guy? Why?
Zack decked him. Hell yeah! In any case, Mr. Wright, this discussion is over. Thalassa Grammar, she's the most mysterious of the whole lot. I need to gather me some more evidence, clearly. Well, the prelude may have been longer than the main attraction. Shall we begin our game? My final competition. Final? Why?
Wait, don't you still have locks that you need to do for him?
Yes. As you said, I have come out of hiding today to make this document legally binding. Once that is done, I shall slip once more underground. Without seeing your daughter? It would be best if I did not. 7 years ago we played. 7 years ago, I lost. I already lost to Magnifi. I do not care to lose to another. I've heard that you never lose. It's just a rumor. Yes. For it is impossible to never lose, unless one has an ace up one's sleeve. As a magician, it causes me no end of irritation. To think, a mere lawyer might be out here, there, pulling the wool over so many eyes. Hey, I just signed your document for you. Maybe you could try lightening up. What was that? This is this. For my final competition, I will destroy your perfect record, Phoenix Wright. This will be my final performance. You are warned. This guy is beyond serious. So much for a fun evening of cards. Brashel, you may leave.
But it's your last game. I mean, what a scoop.
I punch and I punch, but still, it is not enough.
I just remembered a future, prior engagement. Toodles, gentlemen. Oh, and nice meeting you, Piano Man.
Then let us begin. Dealer,
Ah,
you will be witness to our competition.
it is an honor for me.
Why haven't I seen her around here before? Ah, that reminds me. I saw a familiar face as I entered this restaurant. He did not seem to notice me, however. Gavin, I believe was his name. You know him? After a fashion. Listen, Phoenix Wright. One can learn much from a true competition. Remember this.
There's still the... Oh, maybe this is the very being like, oh, you got as much as you can from here.
Yeah. The Grammar of Power. I was close to understanding it, but I needed
Oh,
more.
was this... Oh, this was purposeful. You couldn't actually complete it.
I think that's possible. I know that there are some locks in this game that simply do not get cleared. So I think these might be some of them. And I knew where to get it. Trucy's mother. I'd need to meet that reporter again. Oh. Must we?
That was clear. And one other thing. From the moment my final competition with Zack began that night, a name was running through my head. The name of a man now in prison. A name Zack Grammarian knew. But how? And why?
We can see Gavin, or we can try doing some more stuff in the past. Because there's the Visha Manor, which we have not visited yet back in the past.
Yes.
Maybe
that's
we'll see a
correct.
baby Vera.
There's also, I do want to see how much further we can get with Valiant
Oh yeah,
here.
true.
With Thalassa's picture. I don't think he had several locks. So I don't
Yeah,
know
he
if
had
we're
4
gonna
of
get
them.
all of them. But I'm just curious to see like what we're looking for.
Danger.
Danger. But that's Zack Grammarier's wife and Trucy's mother. Thalassa, I believe was her name. Alakazar! But how can you say this? How can you say she was struck by one of our bullets? Still in denial mode, huh? Thalassa was at the greatest risk of being shot. And this clearly shows just how much, well, that's, we don't have that. We don't have that.
Fascinating that we have the letter still in the past.
Don't even worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Alright, well, we tried.
I hope we get to see baby Vera. She's gonna be so little. Oh, this place looks like shit.
Damn.
I figured you'd come here sooner or later.
Yeah, I assumed right.
Kinda figured. Decided on sooner. Drew Misham, was it?
I haven't done anything illegal.
You literally have.
I haven't done any bad mischievous.
And I didn't come here to whine about past events. I wanted to ask you some questions.
I suppose you have that right.
Excuse me.
That day, the entire court descended into chaos. Only you stood still, your eyes calmly watching. I admit it made quite an impression on me.
I'm used to finding myself in outrageous situations.
Phoenix, right, was it? I'll answer what I can.
I'm not sure, but it feels like I'm being watched intensely. Oh my
Oh,
goodness!
his little bear-shaped sketchbook!
I genuinely was not expecting them to make Baby Vera sprites.
Yeah, I was like, oh, it'd be such a delight if they did, but I won't expect them to. I'm so glad.
Ah, this is my daughter. Vera, say hello.
She's gone.
Shall we begin then?
Oh my god, she's so...
She was so
Small.
little.
She's
She was
so-
12.
She's little and small. Couple of things to look at, yeah? What's this painting here?
Ah, that's one of mine. It's an illustration for a book. It's not on sale yet, of course, but I thought it might be good business. As a father, I'd like to be able to put food on my daughter's table.
Not a feeling I know anything about. At least not yet. I'm loving this foreshadowing he's doing for himself.
Ah, going home by any chance?
No, I was just checking out the door.
Oh.
No, I wasn't. I was looking at the book on the table. Good thing I'm far too stubborn to take hints like that. Okie dokie. Paints are scattered all around. Probably the ones he's currently using, Phoenix said out loud to himself. There's something very artistic about a messy room. Not that this is anything compared to my office. I guess that would make my office a masterpiece.
Can you look at his stash of paintings?
Cannot.
Huh. Interesting.
Sisu!
There's some finished paintings stacked there. They don't look all that bad, really.
I'll sell you one for 50 cents.
That's okay. They look kind of heavy.
Oh.
Maybe he needs to work on his sales technique a bit.
There's that fucking... Oh, that's a huge...
It doesn't look
That's
like...
fucking huge.
Maybe I'll just slide on over here for a closer look. Couple of things to unpack here. That's a pretty bottle.
Don't touch that, please. I'll get in trouble.
Huh?
It belongs to Vera, you see.
Yeah, that's even more awkward to use, because that's like that's a huge bottle.
I don't think that's the nail polish bottle.
No, that is. That's the bottle that she always see her carry when they mention her nail polish. That's
Is
the picture.
color the same?
I just think that you couldn't see it because it was a smaller sprite. They're showing it with more detail here.
Like, it's obviously the same thing, but...
Different nail polish?
Maybe. It's a light pink fluid inside. Nail polish, I'm guessing.
I'm asking you nicely. Stop attacking my chair, please.
Oh.
Oh?
Oh. I think I just realized something.
What?
Yeah, there was something else in the bottle
Hmm?
when we last saw it. It's pink right now. I remember the bottle being blue. She bit her nails when she was nervous, and then she passed out.
From atroquinine poisoning.
I think her nail polish bottle was spiked.
Jesus Christ.
That's my hunch. It's an awfully small frame. What's that inside it? A stamp?
Please don't touch that. I'll get in trouble.
Hmm?
The stamp belongs to Vera, you see. She always puts it somewhere she can see it.
Hey.
I...
That's Zack and Valent, the grammar use, isn't it?
The post office issued that commemorative stamp last year. When the Grammys were at the height of their popularity.
Not anymore. Now that one of them has vanished off the face of the earth.
Two of them.
Two of them have vanished off the face of... Phoenix...
Maybe
He's like,
he did-
oh, it's Zack and Valent. Like, there's a third
Maybe
person.
he thought that the third person was just like someone that never came up.
I
Didn't know
guess.
that she disappeared at this point.
Vera went to see one of their shows when she was quite small.
Oh yeah, because he didn't learn that the third one disappeared until
Yeah.
he adopted Trucy, which hasn't happened yet.
Yeah.
She's been a dedicated fan ever since.
She watched them every time they came on TV until the end. Sissel, I'm
I see.
begging you.
That stamp's quite hard to come by, I hear. I still wonder how she got her hands on it.
So he has no fucking clue.
Spooky. This is you and Vera?
Yes, we took that one quite recently, in fact. I know I'm a painter. Why not paint a portrait instead?
I've never been that good at people, however.
Ah, right. Shouldn't you practice?
Some people just don't want to paint people.
Phoenix. What's this red envelope?
Ah, don't touch that. It's quite important.
The painter's face just changed hues. Guess I'd better behave, though it's tempting to just grab it.
Sissel.
It's like that post that's like, I hate that looking at other people's mail is illegal. I want to see.
Yeah.
You painting these gizmos? You use these gizmos for painting? They're pretty elaborate.
Those aren't for painting. They're for analyzing. Paint composure, age,
Composition.
composition, every conceivable angle.
Tools of the
Sissel?
forgery trade, I guess.
Sissel.
What's he doing?
He keeps jumping on the back of my chair, trying to knock it over effectively. And it's quite startling every single time. Can I put him in jail for a bit?
Sure. Judging from this place, you're a painter?
Not, sadly, a profitable one. I never sold a painting. It's a source of considerable embarrassment.
I would be able to get by were it only me.
Your daughter.
Hi, Vera. Her mother grew weary of me and left. Oh!
Damn!
I don't want her to grow up needy, Mr. Wright. That is why I began my other occupation.
Forgeries.
Don't look at me with those eyes. I know what it is. I know what it is that I do.
Yeah.
More than half the paintings they bring me are stolen. And who knows what my copies are used for.
But some of your works aren't paintings, correct?
You may not believe me when I tell you this, but that was my first work outside painting.
What?
Think would be used as evidence in a murder trial. I never even imagined the possibility.
Then why did you take the job?
I was well paid. Very well paid.
I think he feels worse about it than I do. Past is hard to escape.
Honestly, the sooner I can put this behind me, the better. With apologies to you, of course.
Sorry, but it's not gonna be quite so easy. He's trying to forget what he made. Looks like I'll have to remind him.
Hey, bitch. Remember this fucking page?
Your work. Don't try to pretend you've forgotten. Sure, all you did was make a copy, but that copy might have destroyed the life of an innocent man. I'm responsible too, which is why I have to know. And you have to tell me.
I knew it would be difficult to escape this.
Then, let's talk. Well then, ready to tell me about this work you did?
It was unlike anything I had attempted before. Fucked up how he's saying all this stuff when we know that Vera's the one doing all the work.
She's just like in the room, just watching. Guess it would be a little different from paintings.
That is not what I mean. In all my previous work, it sufficed to create a copy.
This wasn't a copy?
The client gave me two things that day. First was a sample page, as reference. The second, a printed document I can only surmise is written by my client.
So you used the real writing as a reference to reproduce what the client wrote?
Yes. As I said, it was my first job of that nature.
So, who was your client?
As I said in court, I do not know.
Really? Even for such a suspicious request? If it was me, I'd want to know as much as I could about the requester.
I never met them. Not personally, Yeah, that's what I fucking thought you'd say, you fucking video game.
Ah, a psyche lock, of course. It seems like you're still hiding something.
Something about this work.
Let's see what we need for this.
Yep. What are we looking for? You're hiding something. Let's
Really
hear it then.
direct?
What are you hiding from me, Mr. Misham?
I'm sorry, but I really don't know. I never met the client.
True, when I asked the client's name, there were no psyche locks in sight. Regardless, you're hiding something. You have to be, otherwise it wouldn't make any sense.
Why are you doing this to me?
Well, I've made my stand, no backing down now. So, what's Misham hiding?
Technically the forger, but also the client.
I can pretty much piece together what it is from what you've said.
What is it then?
You told me what you knew about the client, and I couldn't see any psyche locks.
Psycho locks? Is that some sort of asylum security or new hairstyle, perhaps?
But then they did show up, didn't they? Who was your
This
client?
literally
This
just happened.
Really?
You don't need to show this again to us. We literally just up.
Not personally. Those words triggered the psyche lock.
Again with the psycho locks. Now I really must know what they are.
So, you didn't meet with the client, but someone else did. Maybe the real forger behind this evidence?
Perhaps I'm hung up on this lock business, and I'm afraid you've lost me.
Yeah, well, I didn't come here to talk about psyche locks. As long as I come to the right conclusion, it doesn't matter how I got there.
And your conclusion is?
The real forger behind this wasn't you, Mr. Misham.
Poppycock. I don't know what you're talking about. That's my work, I tell you. Made here in my studio. Who else could have done it but me?
That's the real question, isn't it? If the forger wasn't you, then I don't have many other people to choose from. The real forger at Drew Studio is Apollo Justice.
Baby Vera. Spark Brushel.
Spark Brushel. Currently on trial.
At age of 12.
The tender age of 12 years old.
The real forger is your daughter, Vera Misham, isn't it?
Ridiculous. My daughter's only 12 years old, Mr. Wright. I've always been more one for landscapes, not surrealism.
Nice comeback. But you're shaking in your boots. I've got you now. The only two people with access to this studio are you and your daughter. The psyche locks tell me you're not the forger, which makes your daughter the only possibility.
I feel very much on the verge of going psycho lock myself. That is so fucking funny.
I'm going fucking psycho lock. Go on then.
I don't know how you knew, but you're right. The one who made this page was my daughter, Vera, not I. She's only 12. Genius, you might call her.
A precocious little girl outshining her father. There's been a lot of that going around recently.
I let her play in the studio and she watched me. She taught herself in that way. The drafting tools and the analytical devices I bought when they became necessary. They're my little girl's playthings now.
Ah, do I detect a bit of fatherly pride? So, Vera was the one who made this page. Would she know who the client was then?
Actually, the client came here to the studio.
What? Why didn't you say so sooner?
But their face was covered. They did not want to talk to me.
So, they talked to your daughter.
I will speak only with the artist, the client told me.
And that little girl is the key to our mystery client's true identity. Okay, what do I do now? Maybe I should talk to our father a bit more. or is it time to turn my attention to Vera? Mr. Misham, I have a request.
Let me guess. You'd like to speak with my daughter?
Can I?
My daughter has never been one to talk with strangers. She's quite shy, extremely so actually. Only one exception.
Which was?
Oddly enough, it was that client.
No kidding.
I left the studio while they talked. I returned when they had finished and she was laughing. It was the first time I'd seen anything of the sort.
Please, let me speak with her.
All right. Vera fades into view.
Oh, this could be tough.
Hi.
Vera, was it? Would you like to have a friendly chat? I'm Phoenix Wright, ex-lawyer and pianist. I'm still looking for the keys that say do, re, mi. Do, re, me. Can't find them anywhere. I'm no good at this. I need something to get through to this girl. I'm assuming it's gonna go pretty much the same way.
Oh, I think you probably need to show her the stamp. Be like, hey.
Hey, check this shit out.
Bernier.
And then there's this.
Nice stamp.
Hey, she spoke. She can talk. Yeah, so this stamp. Can I have it?
Green Magicians?
Yeah. Isn't your grammar amazing? Yes?
Oh,
I especially like those two, Zack and Valen. I mean, they're just so magical.
aren't they? Aren't they?
Yeah, whenever I go to one of their shows, I'm like, whoa, magic, you know?
Me too. Me too. I love them. They're so cool.
Oh my god. She's adorable.
She's so cute, I'm gonna die.
It's like magic. Yeah.
Alright, she's talking. Not saying much, but it's a start.
I went and saw them with Father the other day. The opening ceremony at the Gramier Museum of Magic.
Got it in one. The Grammar Museum? They have one of those? Guess it makes sense now that they have their own commemorative stamp. So, have you been to one of their shows?
Just once, when I was little, with Father. The Gramiers on stage, it was like a dream. Disappearing, reappearing, cutting apart, putting back together. They do it all.
Yeah. Maybe you can keep telling me stuff like this? You know, about Zack and Valen, maybe?
Oh, sure.
Alright, better get asking before she changes her mind.
The best in the world.
Huh? Oh, you mean Troop Grammar? Of course.
Father gave it to me.
Your father? But I asked him about it. He didn't know how you got it.
Oh, I guess I just took it, yeah.
Took it?
Father got a letter from that person.
That person? You mean that letter was from the client?
Oh, we talked a bit about the Gramiers forever that day. I'm sure that's why I was sent that stamp. I didn't want to just send it back, so I took it.
They're a sneaky one, this client. So they were trying to get on her good side.
I don't go outside much. I like to paint in here.
Why don't you like the outside?
There's bad people out there.
Well, true, but there's lots of good people too.
Actually, I should tell you. She was almost kidnapped once.
What? Kidnapped?
Since then, she's been. Well, you can see for yourself. She refuses to leave the house.
I see. Wait, but that doesn't make sense. She said she went to the Grammar Museum. With you, in fact.
Yes, actually, she was quite insistent on it, much to my surprise. That was the first and last time she expressed such a desire to me.
That person gave me a good luck charm
A good luck charm?
for when I absolutely had to go outside.
Yes, apparently she received something, a gift.
She did mention that before once, right?
Yeah, that as long as she had that the nail polish, she would leave the home. I think Emma mentioned it. From that client, actually, she won't tell me what it is.
Father, I told you to keep that a secret.
From that client, huh? This I have to hear about. So, your father tells me you're good at painting all sorts of things?
I really like painting a lot. Father is always very happy when I paint them exactly the same.
So, you did this too?
Oh, yes. It was my first job.
Your first?
All I used to do was paint the same thing I saw. But this was totally different. The pen slips, the way the writer held the pen, and the pressure on the nib. I had to use a microscope and analyze it on the computer.
She seems happy. Odd. Her work was the last nail in the Grammar coffin. I guess no one told her. So, you met the person that asked you to do this job? And you talked with them? What's this about a good luck charm you received?
I can't talk about it.
Huh?
If I do, it won't work anymore. That's what I was told.
Yeah, but I really, really have to know. Yeah. Right. Time to do some psyche unlocking. Get Magatama.
The cliente.
You seem to trust this client. Quite a lot, in fact.
Which is a surprise because she refers to them as a devil later.
Yes. Because they gave you this stamp?
No, that's not why. They listened to me, to my problem.
The problem keeps her inside all the time?
Don't go outside if you don't want to. That's what they told me. But when I absolutely have to go out, all I had to do was use a good luck charm.
Good luck charm? That your client gave you? I think I know what your client might have given you, actually. Is this your good luck charm? We don't have it.
What? Do we need to look at the fucking bottle again?
No. I think that we are going to get it from another source. Because I don't think she has ever explicitly said what the good luck charm was. I think we are inferring that it is the nail polish bottle.
Sure, yeah, because she brings it everywhere.
Right.
Maybe you can get something from looking at the nail polish bottle again, because she wasn't there around you when you first looked at it.
We can try it. I think it's something else.
I just want to see if interactions are different when she's with you. I want to see her say stuff. Maybe I'll just sidle over here for a closer look.
It's a pretty bottle.
Oh, don't touch it, please. I'll get in trouble.
Yeah, no. Alas, I think this is all we can do here for now.
Yeah, shame.
Well, what's poppin', Christy?
What's poppin', Christy? Fucking... That's a fucked up looking violin. It's like a lopsided.
She's a little bottom heavy.
She looks fucked. She's so lopsided.
Yeah, it's lopsided. It's weirdly bottom heavy.
This guy doesn't have a fucking bed.
He just sleeps sitting upright in the chair.
I hate Christopher.
Christopher. Hi.
Well, isn't this an unexpected surprise? What an errand brings you down to my cramped confines?
Do you think he's in the same prison?
Patties?
Yeah.
Yes.
I hope so. It doesn't have a chin rest. People love to draw violins without chin rests. Like, that isn't the most nightmarish thing you've ever fucking considered. Gavin.
He does have a birdcage back there.
He does.
Is this your idea of revenge, Phoenix Wright? Revenge for the events that took away your attorney's badge 7 years ago?
My past is like my logic, straight and true.
Is it?
Nothing's changed. All I did was point the finger of justice in the proper direction.
Fine. I'm glad we could have this little tete-a-tete, right? You look well, Phoenix Wright.
Yeah, I was going off about it a little bit when I was doing my whole thread of all the, like, orchestral album art. But two things about people who draw violins: they either don't draw the chin rest, or they draw the chin rest, but they don't draw the person using the chin rest to rest their chin.
To be fair, a lot of the reference art material, when I was looking for stuff of, like, person playing violin, most of the people who take reference images of doing that also don't know how to use a violin and don't put their chin on the chin rest.
It's baffling to me because
It
it is
truly is.
very intuitive. I guess so. I mean, I learned to play violin with, like, a sponge for your, like, shoulder comfort, which, like, if you're good at violin, you're kind of supposed to get over that. I never did. And when you have that, it's, like, super very natural to, like, hold the violin correctly. But, like, I don't understand how you hold a violin in such a way that your chin doesn't go in the chin rest. Bow holds also do go crazy. I am a little bit more forgiving about bow holds because, like, the way that you hold a bow looks so dumb. In terms of, like, if you were gonna draw that and you didn't know how it worked, you'd be like, that's not gonna, you're gonna drop it.
Or it's not going to look sexy. And when you're drawing someone who's playing a
could draw it
violin,
looking
you want it to look sexy.
It would look sexy.
Hmm?
It's a very, like, delicate...
True.
It's a very... You hold the bow very delicately in such a way that it looks, honestly, like you could not possibly be holding it like that. Like, it looks like it's just gonna fall out of your hand any second. One of the things they teach you when you're first learning how to do a proper bow hold is you hold the bow upright. And you're supposed to be able to literally, like, spider your fingers up and down the bow without dropping it. Is the idea. You're supposed to hold it that fucking delicately.
Fascinating.
That you could, like, literally... that was what I learned as part of the bow hold, to kind of keep your grip real delicate. But people love to just draw people just, like, grabbing the bow. It's great. But yeah, I'm at least a little more forgiving of that, because I'm sure there's insane stock photos of bow holds. Yeah, and if you don't know better, at least with that. But it's like the with the chin rest thing, it's like that's the chin rest. You put your chin in the chin rest, you rest your chin there. That I don't forgive. Anyway. You seem very well, Phoenix, right?
I did say that.
You did?
I did say that.
You did say that word for word?
Yes.
Thank you. You too, Gavin. Talk to me about your shitty violin, Kristoff.
It's strange, you know. Here I am in solitary, and yet the books keep piling up.
Looks like you've got more than books up there.
Yes, my collection. I have a few friends on the prison staff. They show me a little kindness.
It's totally in Patty's prison.
Just a little. That envelope's been bothering me since I came in here.
It's not
Ooh.
nice to look at other people's mail.
That's a new one, I think.
Yeah.
That's a new one.
How'd you get that dramatic lighting on you, Christy?
Okay. You get mail?
That I do, though they read it first, apparently. Still, I am allowed the pleasure of correspondence.
You play chess with anyone?
packages and the like are...
A different matter, I'm sorry. Looks like sneaking a peek is out of the question. Nice roses. Oh, he learned roses. Good for him.
Good for him!
He didn't know roses before.
He did not know roses before.
Sunflowers and tulips, I think
Yeah, I
were
believe it was
previously the only ones
sunflowers
he knew.
and tunips.
He,
Tulips.
he knows roses now. Congratulations. You taking care of this one here? That's bad. It's a really good image, though. Why the sunglasses? Adrian has found a stock photo of somebody playing
Oh,
violin.
I have all these saved on my iPad.
That's like for sure. I think that's a viola.
I
Can I
believe-
see the strings? I'm pretty sure that's a viola.
I'd believe it.
They look a little too thick for a violin, and that looks pretty big.
Let's see if I can find any of the other silly ones that I have.
That's definitely. Girl, the chin rest.
Her shit's so
Why is she
far.
holding the boat? Why is what? Why is she holding it like that? I'm vexed. You have dialogue.
I'm sorry, I was distracted by the violins.
It's I get it.
Yes, she is surprisingly delicate, you know. Requires careful tending, but she is my best friend, as they say.
Best? Come on now, I'm starting to feel bad for you.
Oh. Of course, she's known to bite if handled roughly.
Your rose bites?
I was speaking of the photo next to the rose. My retriever.
Vongol?
Vongol. Cute, but feisty.
He's absolutely in the fucking prison from investigations
He
too.
truly is.
He has a dog.
He has a fucking doggy.
Good God. Every dog has its thorn.
His stupid chair.
That's some chair. Just looking at it makes me want to take a seat. You'd probably have to add a whole digit to the price of one of my office chairs.
In here, a comfortable chair is the most valuable thing in the world. That doesn't look comfortable.
No.
You have to add 2 digits to the price of the standard prison issue chair for this.
These prison chairs don't look so bad either. Maybe I should redecorate. I didn't mean to click examine again.
Life has been full of surprises for both of us. I have no doubt you never expected to lose that attorney's badge of yours.
You killed somebody. I'll bet you never expected to wind up here. Shady Smith was the name of the man you killed. Did you know who he really was?
Sorry, I was very tired. I'm not actually tired.
Zach Grammar, you know, the defendant.
I remember him, of course. But you say Smith was Zach. Impossible.
Don't even try to tell me it was a coincidence.
What did I just say? Life is full of surprises, don't you think?
After that trial, you were arrested and found guilty. But your motive was never made clear. A mistake I plan to remedy.
You're not an attorney anymore, Phoenix Wright. What possible conclusion do you think this investigation of yours can lead to? I killed a man named Smith at the bottle because I am an evil human being. Isn't that enough?
Not for me, it isn't.
That's also a chilling fucking thing to say.
Yeah. I need to know why you did it, Gavin. You recall that case 7 years ago?
Ah, yes, the trial where Zach Ramier pulled his famous vanishing act. My brother won his fair share of praise and adoration for that trial, as I recall. Genius prosecutor reveals crooked attorney, was it?
That was when I met you, wasn't it?
Was it now?
The Bar Association Review Board voted unanimously for the strictest punishment. Unanimous, save for one dissenting opinion. Yours.
It was my brother who was responsible for putting you in that position after all.
For 7 years we've been friends. And yet I still don't understand you.
But right, your friendship toward me was never pure. You suspected me then, as you still do now, don't you?
Honestly, right now I'm not sure what I think. You didn't just brain a guy with a juice bottle for no reason. Tell me why you did it.
Persistent, aren't you?
I came here because I remembered something. The night of our game, Zach Grammarye mentioned your name, Gavin. Oh, that reminds me of something.
You can save him.
Gavin, I believe was his name. After that, he was killed, and I asked you to help me. Because I remembered your kindness back when everyone had turned on me. Seemed to be in a bit of trouble. Something like that. Dead. Someone hit him. Hard. Me? Please. The cops should be here any minute. I'm in your hands. Should have come to that. I have to know. Why did you kill Shady Smith? No, Zach Grammarye.
Ugh.
Okie dokie. Whoa. I've never seen psyche locks like these. Dark, cold, full of despair. Can I even unlock these things?
Something wrong, right?
No, it's nothing.
You shouldn't push yourself so hard. Life is to be taken easy, you know.
He's doing his nails.
You're thinking, what self-respecting man would use nail polish?
Not really. No appearances are a big thing with you.
You know what I say? One cannot live a beautiful life without beautiful nails. First rate in all things, except nothing less. True, though.
Yeah. It certainly does look like first-rate nail polish. I like that sparkly bottle.
I need to redo my nails. It's crystal. If you're so drawn to it, please have one. It's on me.
Teehee.
Now we have a nail polish bottle in our inventory. Bye, bitch. Thanks.
Dual Studio.
Dual Studio.
Dual Studio.
I will say it's 1 a.m., so I don't know how much longer I got left in me.
That's fair.
Do we maybe want to learn more about this bottle next week?
Sure.
Because I'm eepy.
Fair enough.
I woke up at 6 this morning.
Yeah,
Can't
that's a
stress
lot of
this
hours
enough.
to be awake.
And there's just, I think it's going to be a long time before we hit another good stopping point, because we still have a couple of rooms left. And this just keeps going and going and going, which is, it's good. This is a lot of fun.
It's fun seeing the things that
Yes.
Phoenix is up to while we're busy doing our cases.
It's very interesting seeing this kind of unfold the way that it has. This is a very weird, fun way to present a story.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm very excited to see this continue to unfold. But we've been going for a long time, and I'm eepy. So, I am probably gonna need to hit the sack soon. Thank you all for coming and hanging out for this long. This game's batshit.
This game
really
continues to
fucking
be
enjoying
batshit.
this case. This is a good fucking case.
This case is crazy. It's really just the sheer number of different things going on. It's very
So many levels.
yeah. It reminds me a lot of cases I really liked in Investigations too.
Mm-hmm.
There's a little inherited turnabout about it, and then there's also a little bit of it's got that grand turnabout flavor.
Yeah, you're solving all of them.
Yeah.
All of the murders.
Yeah. So I'm definitely excited to continue along with this, but it will have to be next week. So thanks for hanging out, and until we return to this wonderful game, have a good one, guys.
Have a good one, guys.